Yo, 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 yo. What up, what up, what up? Let me see, hold up. Yo. What up, everybody? Y'all can hear me? Everything's good, everything good. Celtics by 50. Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. Let me see. Let me see. How y'all doing looking? Paul. Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. Let me see. Um, let me see. All right, we got Chris. Hold up, y'all. Hold up real quick, y'all. Hold up. Can y'all hear me, yo? Can y'all hear me? Oh, y'all hear me? That's good. Then let me see something. Oh man, we going what's up, man? We gotta do the Celtics game three. Celtics versus Hawks game three watch party. You know what we gonna talk about, man. Let me see. Y'all come in, hit that like button. Y'all come in here too. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Yeah, the game started. Let me hold up. Let me put the game board up. We got Taj in the building.
What up, True?
Yeah, what up? What up? Got Taj in the building. Salute, salute.
Salute. Salute everyone in the chat.
Let me see.
Hawks up 4-0. Tatum.
Yeah, I'm a little bit behind. I mean,
Jalen Brown ties the game up 4-4.
yeah, he's all trash. Hey, yeah, I'm a little, I'm behind too. Yeah, I'm not still the 10:35 mark. So
10:35.
yeah, I'm way behind.
Oh, yeah, you like a minute behind.
Nice rebound by Tate. Yeah, man, what are you talking about, bro? It sounded like one thing about Deontay Murray. Deontay Murray is definitely
DeJounte Murray. Yeah.
that's a good shot by Jalen Brown. That fade away, man. What's the series lead for the Celtics? What is the series lead? It's 2-0. It's 2-0 right now. Y'all come hit that like button. Y'all come in.
I mean, you see it right there in the scoreboard, Mingo Jester.
That's two. Let me see. Um, let me see. Are we allowed to hop on the chat or need a verified? I mean, I
What?
put a link in the chat for a reason to watch party. I mean, put a link in the chat for.
Yeah, come in the panel if you have one.
So a
Show up.
3 game sample. So a 3 game sample size told you D was the best player in the playoffs. Where
Oh, come on, man.
like I
Devin
mean,
Booker, the best player in the playoffs, really?
come on, man. Yeah, I'm not surprised Hawks trying to. You know what I mean? Good shot by Tatum. Trey Young
Well,
was
we got
balling.
Sizzle Lou in the building.
What else is it, Lou? What up? I mean, they almost lost to the Clippers with no Kawhi, Paul George, bro. Like, let's
Yeah.
calm down. Like, let's calm down. What up? I don't even like Booker. He definitely balling. No, nobody said he wasn't balling though. Like, let's not. We're not gonna over
Yeah,
exaggerate.
nobody said that he wasn't gone, but best player in the playoffs, though?
Like, come
I
on,
don't know
bro.
about that.
3 game sample size. I mean, yeah, you got it with that one, I guess. mean, I don't know. It's crazy. It's, people just say anything, man.
15-12. Celtics.
It's yeah, like some. This sucks that I'm behind. I don't know. I mean, it's a big delay too, but it is what it is.
Are you watching it like on a free live stream website or something? That's probably why you're behind.
Um, no, I'm on Stream East.
Oh yeah, that's stream these. Yeah,
I mean, them Bookers. I mean, Clippers are probably gonna start hard, doubling Book the next game. So Kitty might break out finally. I mean, yeah, they almost lost. They was fighting for that. Like that was
yeah,
that's
they
kind
was fighting for their lives in that game to win.
of like come on though. I mean, hey man, let me see.
The Cavs and Knicks come on at 8:30. So that's probably gonna be on at like NBA TV or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Uh, so let me see.
For
Celtics,
me
Celtics
now,
up.
but for me, like I
Celtics up
mean,
15
because I'm in
12.
New York, I could obviously watch the Knicks
Yeah,
locally, of course. So I don't gotta watch it on NBA TV. So
yeah, you got that the Madison Square Garden network, huh?
yeah, the Madison Square Garden Network, yeah, the Madison Square Garden Network, the Yes Network.
Let me see. But I mean, the Celtics is they're white in foul trouble, two fouls. But I mean, Malcolm Brogdon, and that's the luxury of the Celtics, though, man. The depth the Celtics have. Um, Grant Williams getting in the game, a little surprised on that, but hey, um, very interesting that Grant Williams didn't play the. I mean, last two games, and he gonna
You
come
said
in the
Grant
first
Williams didn't
quarter.
play the last
Yeah,
two games.
yeah, maybe because of Derek White getting foul trouble. I don't know, but I mean, but And that's the thing. That's the luxury of having, like say, that's the thing. Like Derek White's in foul trouble, Michael Brogdon comes in the game. I mean,
He's-
the team don't have this. What name me a team that has a luxury that could say, you know what I mean? That could, you know what I mean? Do that. Like, come on, like that's to be. Hey, who would I know, man? Who would I know? I don't know. Um,
Derek White got two personal fouls. So yeah, he got two fouls coming into the first quarter.
yeah. So, like I said, we having a watch party. Y'all more welcome to come in. You know what I mean? You got Robert Williams in the game now. And like I said, that just shows you like what's the versatility of the Celtics. The fact of the fact that you could have like guys come in and be ready to go. You know, I mean, like I said, Atlanta expect Atlanta to, you know what I mean. Like I said, fight back. Do this whole. It's this a must win for Atlanta. I mean, it's really that
Yeah,
simple.
it is. It is.
It's not. I mean, they lose this
Yeah,
game, it's
this is
over with.
probably gonna be a close game tonight, but yeah,
We'll see. Who knows? Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. That was a good pass. Good pass by Grant Williams to us. What do you mean, choose? Was somebody hurt or something? What you talking about? I didn't say nobody hurt. I'm talking about this is substitutions. This regular rotations. Talking about this regular rotations. I mean, Sixers did what they had to do. Won last night. It wasn't pretty, but they got the dub. Did what they had to do. Um,
a win is a win.
so most likely, I mean,
Yeah,
Celtics
most
will
likely
play
to
them.
move on to yeah, yeah. Most likely it'll be as we all expected, the Celtics versus the Sixers in the second
The
round. The
problem is,
two
okay,
and the
at
three.
one point, at this point, I expect Clippers to always have adversity. But here's the thing: at this point, y'all put adversity in yourselves because y'all got guys in that team that's not reliable at this point. I mean, let's just call it how it is. And then it's like you have Paul George. Two of your best players are injury prone players. two of your best players. You cannot have a team built around two guys in their thirties, in their thirties now, that are injury prone. At this point, if you're the
That's system, Lou.
what up, Lil? If you're the Clippers at this standpoint, you really have to go ahead and think about in this off season of maybe be talking, have some conversation, maybe get rid of Kawhi or Paul George at this point. Not because they're talented. I mean, we know they both guys can play. They can, but if those are two best players and they're injury prone and get hurt at the man, like I said, the Kawhi situation, he had a sprained knee in game one. Granted, he still played in game two, but it's like what the hell, dog? You try to tell me you low manage and still get hurt? Like, come on, like you know what I mean? Paul George, it's like it is what it is, man. I'm not saying them the guys necessarily can't help a team win. You get what I'm saying? But if those are two best players, how can you rely on that? Because let's be honest though, let's be honest. If those guys was healthy, they would easily beat the Suns right now, in my opinion. I always say this, and this is an old saying, and it's going to be a saying even when I'm going. Availability is the best ability.
Yep,
I don't
exactly.
care. You can have the Kyrie handles. You can have the Steph Curry jump shot. You can jump out the gym like Zach Levine, Eric Gordon. You can rebound like Sabonis, AD. Oh, you can play defense like Jaren Jackson Jr. Defensive player. You could do all the listen, but the number one ability is availability. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's
availability is a skill.
that's a number one ability is
That's a that's a
availability.
that's a skill. You have to
You know what I mean?
you have to be
Because
available.
because which is that skill set don't matter if you can't be on the court. Like we know Kawhi Leonard's a beast. You look he done in the playoffs. Look what he been doing.
Hmm.
But he ain't on the court. And it's really that simple. CB3 Blake Griffin always hurt when it mattered as well. That's true to it, yeah.
I mean, what they go? I mean, they didn't sold their whole future for Paul
I
George.
feel what you're saying. Yeah, it's easier said it like it's easier said than done, right? I mean,
Yeah.
but you get what I'm saying. I mean, you have at this point though, Lou, like in everybody, like at this point though, like, you know what I mean?
I mean, they gotta. I mean,
Like
they gotta see it through. I mean, they didn't. You see what Shea doing? They gave up all them picks. I mean, they
I
can't
feel what
blow
you
up.
said, but
You know what I'm
if they
saying? They
can't be on
gotta.
the court, but they
They gotta
can't be on the
stand ten
court,
toes.
then
You
I
I
feel.
mean, you're
I'm not
not
saying.
wrong. You're not wrong. You know what I'm saying? It's just
Yeah,
that they gotta stand 10 toes down on it. They can't ain't got no other choice.
I don't know. Now the Kawhi be harder. I think Paul George is more reasonable. I'll say that.
Or
Paul
to
George
trade
is
to
more.
trade Paul George.
That's more
Yeah,
reasonable trade
Kawhi's
to
kind of
do.
hard to
How much
trade.
money? Yeah, Kawhi just got that
Yeah.
extension. Paul George
See,
got he just signed two a couple years, but still, hold on. What's Paul George making? They may be done
like
with. I mean,
30,
I ain't
like
gonna lie.
38, 38, 36, something like that.
He may make 40 though. I ain't gonna
It might
lie.
be
Hold
40.
up.
It might be 40. Yeah, you might be right. It might be
Jimmy
40.
Butler. I just looked at Jimmy earlier today. He was making 40. So it's like, yeah, Paul George got to make something that hold up.
Yeah, they both they you right. Him and Kawhi, they up there like with 40. They both
Yeah,
like
they done. They done. I ain't, listen, they got. Listen, I don't like it. Is what if you just there to see the entertainment at that point, man. You just there to, you know what I mean?
Who we
Like
talking
they
about?
I'm talking about
like
Paul
Paul
George and
Clippers.
Kawhi Clippers.
You just there like
Oh yeah.
like let's look at the game. Like okay, last time Paul George played 70 games in the season was when he was in OKC.
And that was his MVP year, wasn't it? Well, close second.
Yeah,
He won like
Calico.
second
Yeah,
MVP.
Yeah, yeah. Hmm.
like that's insane, bro.
Your 2019 Paul George, that was like, some damn near like
First
his best
season,
year he's
first
ever
season with
had in
Clippers.
his career.
Yeah,
Even
first
better
Yeah,
season
he
than
Clippers.
they using the Pacers.
Like,
that nigga was averaging like 42 points a game in like February. He was going bananas that year.
Yeah.
listen, that's the one thing. Like, don't get like I do believe they was healthy, they would be beaten. They would beat the Suns no problem. I strongly do believe that. But like I said before, we ain't gonna see it. They ain't healthy. I mean,
Hmm.
SGA losing him hurts. That's is everything else ain't hurt our franchise. Yeah, I mean at the same time though, hindsight, I mean I look it's like damn, but if Kawhi said, listen, man, I need Paul George, well I ain't signing. You going to do it? I mean at that time, I mean, man came off winning the championship in that run. Um, but that being said though, like I said, a healthy Clippers team. Listen, I mean it's always
What you
even
mean,
like they
Amir?
went
What
to.
you mean? He first team All NBA. SGA first team All NBA this year.
I mean he arguably
We,
best shooter in the
well,
game.
well,
Only
arguable.
person
It's pretty arguable,
I
but
mean, you got Donovan Mitchell. He's the only person. I mean, really, that's the only person. I mean, and SGA got higher ceiling than Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, way
Donovan,
higher.
yeah,
Donovan
way
Mitchell
higher.
Donovan Mitchell. I like that. Donovan Mitchell is like a future Hall of Famer. So that's no slight to him. That just shows you how talented SGA is. You know what I mean? Like you talk about a guy that plays defense. He can score on three levels. That can play make. You know what I mean? He's 6'5". Like Donovan Mitchell, he can score his ass off. He can play big too, though. But he's not just. I mean, he's not a liability defensively. But like I said, he still gives up size. You know what I mean? Even though he's being athletic, but
You got Minnie
he's
Jesser
not
in the
that.
building.
Bro, he's not the Rose. Come on, stop it. Come on, bro. Let's
Hmm.
stop it.
Yeah,
That man is
bro.
not no DeRozan type of. If you say he's a DeRozan type player, and man,
Well,
stop it.
he ain't no DeMar Rosen. Hell,
Stop it. Stop it, bro. SGA better than Paul George right now.
yeah, hell yeah.
Jason Tatum is definitely a
That's
franchise
cold.
changer, not SGA. They almost make the playoffs. Bro. Listen, if Chet Holmgren didn't get hurt, they
Yeah, Chet
probably be in the
Holmgren was,
playoffs.
bro. If he did not get hurt, man, bro,
They
that,
probably be in the playoffs right now.
yeah, they be in the playoffs right now with
Man,
Chet.
what are we
Listen,
talking about?
dude made first team All NBA averaging 30. He was getting like his stats. He was getting Michael Jordan type of stats and shit. It was I've seen on Stat News on Twitter, all that. Like this, I mean, Mir, calm down, Mir, man. SJ is like that.
Well, hold
I
on.
mean,
Did y'all just say SGA better than Paul George?
right now he is, yes.
This season.
What the
Right
hell?
now, I don't even talk about right now. He's better than Paul
No,
George. Yeah,
like no, we're not talking about like career or resume
you said
and all that. Like we're
especially the
talking about
playoffs.
this season.
Okay, if you're talking about career in the playoffs, okay, Paul George better than SGA. But we're talking about I'm picking a player right now. I'm picking SGA.
Yeah,
Like it's really that simple.
yeah. You're not talking
Like,
about
hold, let me
career
see.
wise, talking about this season right
Like
now.
Paul George, like I said, Paul George can barely play 50 something games. Like he could barely play. He hadn't even played 60 games in a season since like 2019. Like he's not reliable. And then what makes it worse is like when they was healthy, they got dog walk. So down three, they let team come back 3-1. That makes it bad. Like, okay, when he was healthy, you let team come back 3-1. And then it's like you're not like true from the aspect of individual player, forget everything else. He's not better. What do you mean everything? So what are you judging off of this right now? What you seeing the Paul George you see right now better than SGA? What are you talking about? You talking about SGA is averaging 30 points a game.
Yeah, he's averaging 30 points. Like, come
When
on,
did
what are we
Paul George
talking
ever
about?
average 30 a game? Ever? Like
He
when
averaged
did
30
like
points a game,
who?
SGA,
Yeah,
yeah,
SGA averaged 30 a game,
yeah,
bro.
he averaged
Listen,
30. Yeah,
and they didn't even. Okay, right.
I'm just saying SGA numbers is like crazy, bro. And his play speaks for itself.
Mm. So my thing is, even whether you talking about 2 years ago, 1 year ago, now, later on in the morning, next week, I
I'm talking
still
about
don't think
right
SGA
now
better than
in
Paul
here on
George.
out.
That's what I'm saying. Right now,
No,
later on in the morning, next week, I still don't think
hey,
SGA is better than Paul George. Impact not bigger.
31.4. I mean, they almost made it. You can't say he was an impact when OKC almost made.
I mean, he
OKC
didn't even
wasn't
make the
supposed to be
playoffs.
playing.
He averaged 30 and missed the
They
playoffs.
they were okay, but they wasn't even supposed to be a playing team.
Mm,
OKC wasn't even supposed to be a playing team. Let's not like let's calm down. They wasn't even supposed to be a playing team. Hawks coming back.
mm,
Let me see. But Hawks wasn't even supposed to be a playing team though. Like I mean,
mm.
Celtics back up about 40 to 38 now. Paul averaged 29 on the second, third. You're talking about in the past though. You're talking about in the past. I don't care, like, bro. You're talking about all time past. I'm talking about right now, bro. Let's stop it. He's not that, and you saying he's not that same Paul George no more. So stop it. He is not that same Paul George no more.
Paul George just stay hurt a lot. That's all.
I mean, regardless how he gets hurt a lot or not. I mean, like I feel y'all, but I mean, a lot of guys can average 30. What are you talking about? A lot of guys cannot average 30. What are you talking about? A lot of
So if
niggas
y'all
cannot
looking
average.
at the landscape of the league right now, what do y'all have SGA rank? Out of the
He's
players in the
no, he
NBA.
no, he's projected to make first team All NBA, bro. I mean,
Yeah,
Okay, so what
not
y'all
Paul
got in
George.
rank?
he may be a top 15. He's a top 15, definitely a top 15 player.
Okay, okay.
He's definitely a top 15 player in
He
the
top.
league.
He definitely top 5, top 3 point guard.
Like shooting guard,
Um,
whatever. Like I
okay.
mean,
Point guard
he's
shooting
arguably
guard.
the best shooting guard in the league
Oh,
right
that's
now.
right. Because Giddy is like the point guard. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, Josh
he's the
Giddey's a
best.
point guard. He's 6'6".
He's arguably the best shooting guard in the game right now. But like I said, I understand y'all don't watch OKC at all. Like I understand that. Like only like I mean, but
So y'all think he better than Booker and guys like that?
he's better than Booker. He's better than
Mm.
Booker.
The SGA is
What about?
nice. I had it on my fantasy, so I did watch. I did watch a few. A couple games.
I'm
I'm a
talking
fucking
about in
nice.
general. I'm not talking about
OKC
just.
gonna be fun to watch
I
though in
was
the
just talking
future
about
for
in
sure.
general. People just like just dismissing that. Like
They gonna be
like
fun to
Shea was
watch.
averaging 31, and
He
like I
he
say,
way he way better
OKC,
than Trey Young. He way better than
yeah,
Trey Young.
Who,
OKC wasn't
SGA?
even.
Oh hell
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, SGA way
OKC,
better than Trey
Yes.
Young.
Yeah, way better than Trey
OKC,
Young.
yeah,
Yes.
OKC wasn't even
Yes.
supposed to be a playing team though. They wasn't even supposed to be even competing to get in the playoffs.
I,
Let's
w-
not
I
forget
wish I
that.
wish they made it instead of these
Absolutely.
weak ass Timberwolves.
Yeah, I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie.
right. Yeah. That's what I say.
No, they
Like
would have
I
got.
was hoping
They would have got the
OKC would
same
be.
treatment.
It
Yeah,
would it
but
would have
say
been
Yeah.
it would have been
you,
better.
yeah,
They would
I
have got
say
the
this.
same
Like
treatment.
I'd rather
It-
see. I want to see what
it
SGA
would have
do in the
been better and
playoffs.
more interesting. Like don't
yeah, this
nobody
shit
want
is.
to see no trash ass Rudy Gobert overrated as a damn player.
Hey, I
So
saw this map. It had like all the NBA rivalries, and it said Minnesota. It's like two-way rivalry, like Lakers and Boston. Then it had like one-way
Yeah,
rivalries, like Minnesota. It's like they in a rivalry with us, but we not no rivalry with them. You know what I'm saying? Like they to them it's a rivalry, but it ain't for us.
that's a good deal.
Like we don't even talk to them niggas. Them niggas obsessed with us. That's why you.
The Timberwolves, and they
Speaking of us, that old shit. That shit hurt LeBron. That old comment. That shit fuck. That shit.
yeah.
Hey, that shit
nah,
hit
you keep it
LeBron
real
in the
though.
stinger.
Nigga, you is old, nigga. You in your prime no more. That's trying
Yeah,
to act like you.
cause you heard LeBron in his interview saying that
I'm
just
not for the
saying
bullshit.
yeah like he's not gonna get into this bullshit and all that like it's gonna be a good game, this and that and the
That's what I'm
third.
saying. When last time you heard LeBron cussing like that?
But he is old though. I mean, he old.
No, but LeBron don't.
It
LeBron
ain't
think
like
he's
he
still.
lied.
LeBron
He
still
didn't.
think
He
he's in
didn't
his
lie, but that's
heyday.
what I'm saying. Like that shit. I think that
LeBron,
shit really hit LeBron. I think that shit.
LeBron still think he's in his heyday, man.
But
That's
I
the
don't think that's
problem.
gonna like change LeBron. Just
I mean,
just
LeBron
like
still LeBron.
hyping.
It's just
Like
it
yeah,
just that shit did that shit got LeBron in the tussy. That shit that nigga LeBron. Like hold on, like, I think that shit hurt.
like that don't
Yeah,
Man,
mean that
everybody gonna go through it.
like that don't mean that LeBron is gonna
I mean,
start
which
dropping
could be
40
another
points
his
from now
favor.
on. Like no,
Which
because the
could be
Lakers
You
another
don't
can't
need to
do
favor.
have
that.
LeBron dropping
That
40
doesn't
points.
help the team. When LeBron drop all them points, it doesn't help the team now.
No,
Right.
because if they let LeBron do that, more than likely the Lakers will lose.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's why I
shit
think
like
But I
Denver
mean,
LeBron.
gonna
If
Ain't no
LeBron
way
get
LeBron
40, if
doing
LeBron
all
get
that.
40 points Saturday, we win.
Pretty
yeah,
much, yeah.
y'all gonna
I
win.
think I
We gonna
think
win the
LeBron.
game.
Listen,
Pretty much.
Dylan Brooks is trying to bait LeBron, bro. That's I mean,
We need to
dominant
put
shit. I
Shit,
mean,
ball.
we need to put LeBron in some more of these pick and rolls too. We need to start attacking that dude.
Is Ja
LeBron be
Morant
cracking.
playing?
I don't know. They had this game time
Mm,
decision.
yeah, I don't know.
I don't know if he
You know
need
they
to
like
play. Your defense is
you know they like
10
to do
times
that shit
better
last
without
minute.
him. I can tell you
You know they like
that.
to do. You know they like to do shit last minute to get teams on they put teams on their heels and shit.
But you know what I did see today at that practice? Steven Adams dressed out. Like, bro, I'm tired of this shit.
Again.
I'm tired of this shit.
And knowing he can't play.
This man running up
He
and
trying to
down,
Like
get back.
LeBron
posted
not
up.
gonna fall for
Trying to
that.
get back on the court. He trying to get
LeBron
back
not
on the
gonna
court. He
fall
just
for
gotta
that
get
shit.
cleared. I don't know how. I mean, I don't know how that process. PCL. I don't even.
Yeah,
Shit,
that's
I
like the
ain't
first time I heard of
heard.
that PCL. I've never heard of that before.
Heard PCL
I
shit.
have. But what about Brandon Clark? What did he what his injury was?
Oh, he done. ACL. He done. He done.
He
I
done.
know he done, but I was just wondering what his
Oh,
injury was.
yeah, ACL.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Okay.
he get messed around the way.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
ACL
threw.
is like.
We should got rid of his ass. But
No, hell no, y'all need him.
well, I mean, we need him now. Yeah, for sure. You're right. I mean, now we need him, but I mean, we probably
But
should
see, this is
have.
my thing. I got a homie that's a Memphis Grizzlies fan. I still don't know why y'all got rid of DeAnthony Milton. What? Why?
Man, I don't know that man. Taylor Jenkins don't. He did not fuck with him, bro. He just did not. He
Man, I
did
don't
not
see
like
why
that
not.
man.
He over there balling with the 76ers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that nigga. Shit, that nigga. I don't know what it was. He did not fuck with D'Anthony Melton.
Tell my guy shining bright dude balling. Let's see if he can beat now. Let's see at least now. I don't expect him to have that another game like that. But let's see he can. You know what I
Yeah, I
mean.
don't think he. Yeah, I don't know if he gonna go crazy like that again. That might be.
Let's see he can at least be productive though. At least we
We
got at least
overdue
like
for a Desmond Bain and a Luke Kennard shootout though. We overdue for that.
Shit, Norman Powell has 42 points last night. Okay,
That was
yeah,
crazy.
nice.
yeah, man. No.
That game I saw. Hey, that game was
Like,
terribly officiated.
man, like this.
What game was terrible
Like
this year?
this. I thought you were talking about Sixers Brooklyn.
That Suns and Clipper. Well, that one too. That game was too. But that Suns and Clipper. I think they shot 42 free throws.
The
I
Sun.
told him Brooklyn ain't have a chance against the 76ers. I tried to tell them.
What up, Herm?
What's good, Herm?
Oh, it's good, Herm.
A good defense, over.
Man, you don't know, man. The Nets gonna beat the 7. Man, you must be crazy.
Yeah, I don't think they gonna get past these niggas.
That was stupid, man. When Claxton yelled at B like that was dumb as hell, bro. I was like,
Yeah, to get ejected. That was dumb to get ejected like that. That shit was
stupid as shit.
I didn't
He
know he
already had a
ejected.
tech.
Oh, he had a tech already? Oh,
Yeah, that's
okay.
why you got ejected. Like he already had a tech. You going to just do that?
Yeah,
Like,
he
come
had,
on, bro. Like,
yeah.
you a dumbass.
I think Embiid knew too. That's why he was like he pointed like get him out.
And B hurt, ain't he? He injured, ain't he?
And he doing a lot of
that
flopping
flopping.
and shit. I know that.
You
He
fuck-
flopped.
they
That
just-
nigga flopping everywhere. That shit is disgusting.
He that both. That shit is disgusting.
That says
when
a
that
little.
boy, yo, they call that Royce O'Neal foul, bro. I was like, come on, bro. You can't call that, bro.
Yo, what's
Royce
up,
O'Neal
Herm? What's
ain't
that?
that big.
That says a little. Let them niggas know, man. Grizzlies winning game 3. Man, look, man. Game 1, we always drop game 1s. I don't know why people overreacted to that game 1. We always drop the first game. I don't know why we prone to do that, Sensible. But we clearly
Yeah, I don't know
just a
why.
better
That shit's
team.
crazy. We always lose
We
game 1. That shit's
we
wild.
always lose game 1. I don't give a
So hold on.
damn. I
So
don't
hold
give a damn. We
on,
play
y'all
the
think
worst
y'all finna
team in the
win this
league.
game, the first game in LA? Y'all think y'all finna win the first
Oh
game in
yeah,
LA?
oh yeah, we gonna get
Yes,
game. Yeah, we gonna get
yes,
game
Okay,
3.
yes,
okay. You got a lot of
yes.
confidence, I see. Okay.
But Minga,
Yeah,
Did I tell you how that game was exactly was going to go? Game two, and it exactly happened how I called it. We was gonna come out with
yeah,
a
yeah.
lot of energy.
But
We was
nobody
gonna
ain't
come out with
hold
a
on, but
lot of
nobody ain't
energy.
expect.
No, what
Still,
I'm
Uh
saying,
huh.
we
we
got a
definitely
big
gonna lose.
lead. The Lakers tried to make a run, but they got tired, and we withstood the lead. I mean,
Shit
But
like
easy
one.
win.
ain't nobody expect Xavier Tillman to do what he did though. Nobody ain't expect that.
Yeah, he was getting the motherfucker was shitting on him, dog. That shit was
Yeah,
But
they
but
was
I'm gonna
crazy.
shitting
be
on him.
on. But I'm gonna be honest, nigga. Tillman can average 12 and 8 for the rest of the series. To be honest, he
He
averaged
Yeah, he
had
12
could.
points,
22
8
though, man.
rebounds rest of the
But he
series.
had 22.
He could. That's really
Yeah,
all we need is get him to
that's
get
all we
12 and
needed.
10.
12 and 8. All we
Yeah,
needed
12 and
12
8,
and 8.
12 and 10. He right. Yeah. Because especially 8 and 3 out of them 8 be offensive rebounds. He really in there.
But I tell you one thing though,
Facts.
Anthony Davis can't have 13 points though. I do know that.
But
Nah,
see,
he
that's the
go.
thing.
I
You
think
see,
he
that's the
gonna
thing
have
though.
30 next game, but we ain't worried about that though.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. See, that's really them role players too. We still ain't found an answer for that nigga Rui. I don't know what we're going to have to do for that nigga.
That
That
nigga
nigga
had
starting to
20. Hey, that nigga
Now,
Rui had
now, but
20
see,
though.
now,
Yeah,
but see, said salute and AD scoring 30. That's less touches for Rui. That's less shots for Oscar Reed. That's less shots for the role players.
You don't want, but you don't want AD to
So
get
it
30
kind
though.
of
That's
it. Now, I'm just saying though. In general, it's gonna hinder the role players. So we may not get the consistency for the role players. And AD
he
got to
broke.
get 30. Got to get 30, and LeBron got to add 25. The role players gonna be
well,
non-existent if they
my
go
thing, I
go
think,
that
I
route.
think the opposite though. I think the main thing is to slow AD down because when AD get going, it opens up for everybody else, the open shooters and stuff like that. You know what I mean? When AD's dominating the interior, you know what I mean, getting offensive rebounds, and you know what I mean, being a
yeah.
threat
Well,
to
you already know.
paint. I think it opens up for everybody else. So I think it's the right thing. Like I said, when AD playing bad like that, and you just slow him down, make it hard for him, and for you know what I mean, forces LeBron. You know what I mean. That's really what it
Yeah,
is, though. They bread and butter is an interior. If you stop them from slow them down in the interior, then that's when you know what I mean, you can get them. You get the
Well, you
bucket.
already know LeBron gonna have his shot, get his shots. You do know that, right?
You
And
petty
see,
as hell, boy.
if you notice, like between game 1 and game 2, like on them pick and rolls, they was kind of doubling on the pick and rolls, and
Right.
the Lakers were, and then Tillman was kind of like wide open. So you see in the second game, they just gave it to him. You know what I'm saying?
I
They were
mean, y'all
just
defense is legit though. Without Ja, y'all defense look like 20 times better.
yeah, it really
Without Ja,
do. It
y'all
really
defense
do.
is amazing without Ja.
I mean, you see how like game 1, niggas was having wide open threes. Niggas was wide open.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Niggas was shooting practice shots. You got Austin
But
Reeves
without
talking
Ja,
about
but
he
y'all,
him.
Yeah.
you ain't
You know,
him. Nigga,
yeah.
you had a 4 game run talking about you him.
Man, motherfucker got to start Laker Nation, man. Bling Laker Nation, Mingle.
Man, that nigga ain't no
Y'all
him.
gassed on what Dirk say? What Dirk say? That's your man.
What Dirk say?
What Dirk say that your man dead because you gas him up.
Wait,
Your
what he
man
say?
dead. Your man dead. You get what's the lyric? Your man dead because you gassed him up. What's the
Your man,
lyric?
you say your
What's that?
man dead because you gassed him up.
Yes, yeah. What's the lyric? What's that lyric? Though? Damn. It's one. I forgot the song too. Top of my head. It's some shit like that. It's like
Yeah,
he wouldn't know. He would have been.
yeah.
No, he would have been alive. He would have been alive. If you didn't gas him up. That's the
Oh
line.
yeah,
He wouldn't be
that's the
alive.
matchup. Desmond Bain and Austin Reed. Them niggas been going at it.
Oh yeah, they go way. They go back too. I remember they go. Yeah, they do. They play against the college. Against I saw that. They got a little history.
Yeah, them niggas got a real vendetta.
Nigga, you a bum now, nigga. You a second round pick.
Shit, was Austin Reeves drafted?
I think it was second round, wasn't it?
I don't
Or
think
was
he got
undrafted. It was
drafted.
one
Did
of
he?
them.
Oh,
I don't think.
I
I don't think
know
he was.
Desmond Bain was drafted second round. Was Austin Reeves drafted? Yeah, Austin Reeves wasn't drafted. He was undrafted.
He wasn't drafted. He wasn't.
Damn, and he old as hell.
Atlanta's trying to. And they trying to fight back. And they say they trying to prolong this series. So they got.
I'm looking at this. I mean, I'm looking at Austin Reeves. He about 50, 40, 90 though. He's 50, 52, 39, 86. That ain't bad.
Yeah, ain't bad at all.
Desmond Bain is 47, 40, 80. But Desmond Bain take more threes though. Desmond Bain take way more threes, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he take more threes. So that's actually pretty good. 47, 40, and 88 from a 3-point shooter.
Right.
That puts you up. That puts you top 5 shooters in the league.
Yeah, facts.
You know, we got, Luke, the best in the league. That's crazy. We traded a nigga with a podcast and some pennies for that nigga, dog. That's crazy to get Luke Kennard. That shit crazy.
So they got to play better defense.
Are they in Atlanta, huh?
Yeah. I'm not surprised though. They're going to try to throw their best shot. I expected those players to play better at home.
Hit me with your best shot.
It's still 4:38 in the second quarter.
Like I said, Westbrook averaging 22, 8, 8, 1.7 steals, 2 blocks, and shooting 37% from 3 this series. Look at this 76ers fan. Look at him.
Look who say he shouldn't be MVP? I saw that comment.
All that flopping and gipping the glapping and crying and shit, man.
Niggas hating.
This shit a travesty.
Niggas who ain't got MVPs on their team say who?
Hold on.
This shit a travesty.
Hold on, but can Jerome B get past the second round of the playoffs?
Like, what are we talking about?
Hold on,
this shit a travesty,
bro. That ain't got nothing to do with what you're saying. That dude means damn MVP, a regular season award.
Nobody cares.
Nigga was clearly the best player.
Let's make this shit. Hold on, let's make this shit clear. Nobody really. Hold on, let's make this shit clear. Jerome B. Nobody said that Jerome B. doesn't deserve MVP.
Bro, I just read the comment. Yeah, and Embiid can't be the MVP.
He also put laughing emoji.
Look at Ralph flew to the panel. Ralph flew to the panel. You read that? Flew to the panel.
My private helicopter.
Hold on. He also put
teleported, nigga.
He also put laughing emoji too when he said it. That being said, though, he also put laughing emoji too.
Ralph's such a 76ers fan. That shit
sounds like
crazy.
some hating shit.
You a Sixers, but why?
Ralph's such a 76ers fan. This shit's so crazy. This shit's so crazy. He's a 76ers fan.
Sixers fan.
Bro, injustice needs to be served.
This nigga Ralph want the Lakers to lose. Hey, true. True, he want the Lakers to lose and defended the Sixers.
No, I'm just tired of awards going to
No, you're a Sixers fan, bro.
And shit, and people get overlooked.
No, you a Sixers fan, bro. You don't say nothing bad about the Sixers. You do not say nothing bad about the Sixers, Ralph. Stop.
Bro, I'm the one put that narrative out there about the turnovers, and you used it against me. You've been using it against me for almost 2 years now.
No, you did not. No, you did not. You did not put that out there. Why are you lying? Like you.
No, but you know what though, Ralph? Ralph, you can't do that. You do that. They will do that. People will do that when you give niggas info that like. Not saying you did it, true. I'm talking about me personally. When you give niggas info that they like when they don't watch the game, like if True were to say like things about Jason Tatum that even though we don't watch the game, and he said, people use it against you later. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, that's why that nigga do this and that, and they don't watch the game. They just going off what you say. You can't do that. I learned my lesson from that shit.
But look, we all know though, like Ralph wasn't even on the panels like that. Even that had like stop.
We said that
he wasn't on the panel.
Bruh, I was on the panel when I went to the Wizards game.
Wait, is you talking about?
Is that same year that Atlanta beat them, And you said
we had a whole conversation. We had a whole conversation.
But Ralph, I was about to say, Ralph, you didn't have to say that though, Ralph. Everybody knew. You talking about the Embiid turnovers at the double team?
We broke it down. Listen,
we been saying that, Ralph.
Ralph, hold up, Ralph. We broke it down. Hold up. First of all, we broke it down simply. We broke it down. It was like, okay, boom. The Sixers won in every category besides free throw shooting and turnovers. We was all saying that you did not put that shit in the air when Lamont and everybody else, when you three, we were talking about that shit. You did not put that shit in the air first.
Right,
Stop lying. No, you did not. No, you're lying. You're lying because you. So you trying to tell me Sean and J Mac can contest to this because we was on in Lamont. So that's basically. So you're saying they would say that you don't put that in the air. That's what you telling me because that's not me. I'm not you three. I'm not Lamont, but because they was talking about it too. I'm just saying, bro. You come on, Ralph. You not put that in the air first. So you get butt hurt when niggas talk about going to be turnovers. So don't sit there and try to say you put that in there first. Bro. Yes, you do.
Because me and you was going tit for tat. Yes, you was like, you can't even say nothing bad about the Sixers. I'm like, oh well, you can't say nothing bad about the Celtics.
You can't. And I said bad things about the Celtics though. That's the thing. Like, here's the thing. I said bad things about the Celtics though. You have never said anything negative. Brother. You have never said anything negative about it. Come on, man. We a deep. You got where the defense at, y'all?
Yeah, get cooked. But,
bro, like y'all don't want to play this. So that's cool.
And
no, you don't want to play them. That's why y'all losing right now. I don't want y'all want this to drag this out. So the excuse be we was tired. We had to play them to 7.
Nobody had
the Sixers gonna sweep them tomorrow.
20-5.
Hey, Sixers. First of all, Celtics don't have excuses for one. So I don't even know why you even put that. You the same dude that brought up food poisoning last stream though.
And then y'all gotta turn over Jack yourself. Like, what are we talking about?
Did y'all not talk about food poisoning? Food poisoning, yes or no? Last stream. Like, come on, Ralph, stop it. Stop it.
What I said, because historically, that's what y'all do.
No. Why you put? But you said that was random. That was random. Nobody.
The AC was random too. Nobody said that. Y'all notorious do things to cheat.
First of all, you can't prove that. You didn't even prove that. You didn't. You can. First of all, when you talk about temperatures and shit like that, for one, like I don't even whatever, bro. Like we could debate.
But everything I said about y'all team is documented.
So what about the food poisoning?
Just like that Lakers Celtics documentary, they talked about underhanded things that Red Auerbach did. You can't even stop. You can't keep lying. We're gonna expose.
Hold on. That being said, hold on. But you won't say. But here's the thing, Rob. You love to say certain information and don't tell the whole thing. You love telling about. You love to say information that's only benefits and you will pick certain things out that benefits you though. You never want to talk about the whole. You never tell the whole story though. But it's cool though.
What I'm leaving out.
All right, Ralph. Stop. All right, Ralph. All right, bro.
No, I'm saying this is a
all right, bro. You cool? All right, bro.
Stream.
So is it? Some people don't know. So it's against the. So it's against the rules. So it's against the rules. Because like, okay, away locker room supposed to be the same as the home locker room.
You're not supposed to set booby traps for
what were the booby traps? What were the booby traps?
No, you just said the way locker.
What was the booby trap? What was the booby trap? Like you had to say like, come on, bro. Rob, you can't say bro, stop it, bro. Cause you look crazy, bro. Stop it, man.
No, I don't.
You love doing this information.
So Boston is Boston notorious for doing underhanded things in their arena?
I don't know, bro. But you can you prove that we have though?
Yes or no? Is it yes or no?
Can you prove? But where do you get that from?
Come on, bro.
My whole thing is, was there the
urban legends in the NBA as well?
That's cool. I'm just saying you're notorious. You're notorious to recite selective information and don't tell the whole story. You're known for that, though. I mean, like when you talk about Will Chamberlain on the Lakers, in case maybe you talk about that Bill Russell documentary, but you won't talk about how the coach cussed his ass out and not cuss his ass. You refuse to talk about that part, the Will Chamberlain part. I mean, the championship in '69. You refuse to talk about that, but then you like it was I don't know.
What about it? Y'all lost.
All right. So what happened?
I don't know. I didn't watch the whole thing.
All right, now you just okay. You got it. You got it, Ralph. When he said he watched the whole. When we talk about the documentary,
I never said I watched the whole thing, bro. So don't cap.
You said you watched it.
No, I didn't. I said I watched that part.
Okay. Do you know the part I'm talking? All right, you got it.
No, only part I watched.
You got it.
This is the height thing.
You got it.
I watched up to that part. Like, come on, bro. We can go back and swim.
You eating up.
No, you cooling off. You know these Celtics is in the pot. They finna get cooked next round.
Bro, you don't even believe Ralph. You don't even believe that, Ralph.
Because I won't bet you. I don't believe.
You won't believe that, Ralph. You don't even believe that. Ralph. You won't even believe that.
No, you don't believe they can beat them fully healthy. That's what you don't believe.
What do you mean by fully healthy? Why you say fully healthy?
When everybody's healthy, all 30-something players on 12. What's that? 15-man roster, so 30 players on all each side fully healthy. Y'all know you can't beat them.
Why you say fully healthy? Like, why you say that? Is somebody hurt on your team?
Somebody hurt on your team. I'm talking about everything.
Why are you saying that though? Like y'all healthy, right? Why are you saying that?
What do you mean? What you mean?
Why are you saying that?
Because
why are you saying that though?
Bro, because we don't know where anything can happen.
Why are you putting that shit? What are we
talking about?
Why are you putting that shit out there though?
Like, come on, bro. That's scary.
This is what we talking about. This is what we talking about, bro. Like this shit crazy. This is what I'm talking about. Like nobody listen, bro. Like, are y'all gonna beat us or not? Simple as that. If y'all don't believe that.
You mad because I said both teams fully healthy?
No, you have a built-in excuse already. You have to say
no, there's not no excuse.
Why you say it then? Why you say it?
Because it's the playoffs. We don't know who's gonna be at the end of each round.
All right, you got it.
A nigga on your team can get hurt today.
Did we beat y'all? Did we beat y'all when we was hurt? Yes or no? Yes or no? Did we beat y'all when we was hurt? We was hurt. First time Joel B played us in the playoffs. Was we hurt? Yes or no?
Well, I honestly don't know.
Kyrie Gore Hayward didn't play. So, hey man.
But hey, 2020,
there's no excuses.
2023 season, y'all not winning.
That's cool. That
no matter what.
Cool, it sounds cool. Put your wrench on the line.
I don't have a wrench.
Hold on. How about this? If y'all win, you get a wrench.
Because if I don't win, I'll stay off the panel for a week. Any panel for a week. All platforms.
Any panel. You said any panel for a week.
All panels.
So that's hold on, that's official. Or are you sure you want that's your critique? I didn't put it just out there.
That's a bet all week.
And if you win,
so that's Bang channel, your channel, brother, old channel.
Hold on. And to be fair, if you win, I'll let you have the whole floor. I won't interrupt you. You have a whole solo up here.
It's gonna be okay. Let's send this in Lou and Ralph stream. We're gonna be frying these Celtics.
That's cool. We can listen. That's fine. We can have a whole segment. You doing that? An hour. You can at least have an hour. You have an hour. I said you can have an hour on here. We can have that. We can do that. We can have an hour on here.
Celebration
We can do
stream.
that. So that's a bet. That's a bet then.
Yeah. Celebration stream.
All right. Say no more. Listen, say no more then. You heard? See, parents for all week. Got 7 days.
Yep.
Oh, my fault. Hold on. My fault. My fault. You ain't ask me. My fault. I thought this. Yeah, that shit. You will. I don't. You probably. You know what Ralph said. You wanted. That's like, you know what? I do need a break anyway. So I already know my Sixers gonna lose. I need a break from panel. That's basically that's basically what it is.
Celebration stream. We have a Sixers cake. One side Sixers, one side Lakers. That might be the matchup.
Come on, man. We gotta play better defense, man.
We're not getting Boston versus LA. It's not 2008 or 2010. We ain't getting that no more. Celtics are done.
Halftime, 67-74. Hawks up. Celtics down by 7. Which ain't that too bad, but Celtics got to play better defense in the second half, though. Most definitely. Celtics not shooting. Let me see. Surprisingly, the Celtics winning the turnover battle. Celtics shooting 51% from the field, 60% from 3. We're missing free throws, though. That's the problem. We're missing free throws. We're missing free throws. So, I mean, we 6 from 9 from the free throw line. We still have been losing, though, but still, that doesn't help. But that means, hey, Atlanta just shooting. The Celtics got to play better defense. Atlanta just hitting. They scoring. So.
And hey, we talking about the top free throw shooting team this season.
True that, King. True that, King. True that, King. True that, King.
What up?
You know who it is? Clint Hakeem Olajuwon Capella. Did you see that block? Did you see Did you see that block? When he blocked, it sounds like a lion. Rawr, you gotta run.
That man didn't even get a block though. That shit funny as hell.
Yeah, I know.
But then, Bonjanovic's killing though. He's killing us right now. That's one he missed a shot though. He missed a shot. I mean, Deontay Murray has 9. Trae Young has Sadiq Bey and Bonjanovic, they ain't miss a shot. So, like I said, I mean, role players is stepping up. Knicks on ABC.
Hey Lou,
what's up, my boy?
Again.
My guy. What did you think of what Dylan Brooks had to say?
I think he got LeBron at Tootsie. He got the nigga Bron going crazy. I think Bron really took that shit personal.
What he said?
He was like, he said he old. He said he don't respect nobody till they give him 40. And, he said this ain't like old LeBron. So he said LeBron was talking shit when he had 4 fouls. He wasn't saying shit the whole game.
Did you go on Bang's channel afterwards?
Yeah, I played Whoop That Trick. Yeah, I played Whoop That Trick over there. I was fucking with Bang. You know, man, they were going crazy game 1. They was getting mad disrespectful game 1. It was a little humble. It was humble game 2. It was mad humble over there on game 2.
I'm telling you, and you know, Bang is my guy. But you know, anytime
you know how y'all for it, man.
You know,
but I get it. But I know what Bang. You know, he got to. You know what I'm saying? That's the audience. You know what I'm saying? You got to like. Right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You got to go. Yeah, I mean, I don't take it personal. No, that's my boy.
No. You know, Bang's my guy. But you know, not him. But you know, anytime Lakers fans lose, there's always an excuse why they lost. There's always
right.
Hey, yo, they had me hot though. I forgot who was talking. It was a female. It was like, man, why they don't play Tristan Thompson? That shit made me mad.
Yeah, I don't know why they all keep saying. Everybody keeps.
No, this is why I'm gonna tell you why it made me mad. It made me mad because like
2016 again.
Y'all sit here and clown me for talking about Tristan Thompson before. This is before he even like played for the Celtics, right? He's first signed. I was like, hey, this is what he can bring to the table. But then when he's on the Lakers jersey now, it's like it's all right, bro. Like, that shit.
Oh, he was getting shit on.
Bro, they said Kawhi not playing in Game 4 either.
They done, bro.
Oh my god, this some bullshit. These niggas, man, this the worst. How did these niggas look in the mirror, bro? I mean, I guess you're getting 40. I guess you get 40 million. I guess you could look at it pretty clean.
We led the season series 3-1. We beat them 3-1. You know, Sixers beat us.
Hawks?
Sixers.
Oh yeah. Joel Embiid even said that. He said y'all can't fold the Celtics. They can't fold the Celtics.
It's not a rivalry.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said it's not a rivalry. It's like
that shit. I respect it. He was honest.
Ain't being going to the playoffs though.
That's cool.
Be that sting.
That's cool. Ain't no staying nothing. We gonna be the dog shit out y'all, bro.
So that's gonna be 5 times.
I'm moving for real. We really gonna be the dog shit out y'all.
Like, I really dog shit. Your guard plays.
I'm gonna be. Hold on. I don't know if y'all remember. I don't know if y'all remember my prediction on the Brooklyn Nets series on U3 Sports. I got clipped that. That was a legendary. Like that was. If y'all was there, if y'all know, y'all know. And if y'all was there.
Oh, I know. Oh, well. Speaking of. Last night on your channel, True. Oh my goodness.
I know you want to go Mac Dep, Steph Curry shit.
Yeah, well, not that. Well, that too, but I just ignored it because it was garbage. But
I had. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Lou. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. And then what I was really gonna say was the garbage stuff that Mac Def said last night about the Celtics and the Sixers possible match. It was like, I was like, okay, I give you Joel Embiid. No one could guard him. I'll give you that on the Celtics. I will give you that. So Sixers have an advantage with Joel Embiid. I will give Sixers fans that all day long. But what are the Sixers going to do with Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, though?
Right. And when I was talking to him, he clearly don't even watch the Celtics, bro.
They don't.
He don't even know who's starting. Like, he didn't, like, it's like, that's why I be, like, that's why, but it's the thing, though, this is why it's like, okay, like, when I be talking about Derek White, right, people go, stop capping on Derek White. But, like, he outplayed Trae Young these past 2 playoff games. But, like, listen, it's just like, hey, man, y'all gonna know, man. It is what it is. But it's like, and we a better rebounding team. We shoot better. We a better offensive team. We're a better defensive team. We got more depth. We got better coaching. Like,
yo, you gotta stop lying.
Hold on. Are you talking all time wise? Yeah, Doc Rivers is better than Joe Mazzulla. Hold on, all time. Listen. All time wise, Doc Rivers is over Joe Mazzulla. Nobody's gonna argue that. But you're trying to tell me right now, Doc has been coaching better than Joe Mazzulla. You wrong.
Man, listen, you get Joe Mazzulla 4 Hall of Famers, he'll get a ring too.
First of all, if Joe Mazzulla, and like I said before, that man Joe Mazzulla was put in as a head coach out of nowhere. He was top 3 in finalists for Coach of the Year. Like, and like I said before, though, and if y'all don't know, when he was assistant last year, a lot of adjustments you saw he was involved in. Just saying. I mean, shout out to Imodoka. He's probably gonna get a head coaching job.
I'm just saying, right now we got the lead in score and points in the playoffs. I'm talking about Maxey, nigga.
What you say?
I'm talking about Tyrese Maxey, nigga.
Leading what?
Okay, Ralph.
Rank number 1.
Leading what?
Why Ralph going so crazy?
In playoff points.
Okay.
In playoff points? Okay.
Okay, Ralph, let me ask you a question. I will give you Joel Embiid in terms of the best player out of the Sixers and Celtics potential series in the second round. I'll give you Joel Embiid. Other than Joel Embiid, who on the Sixers is better than Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown right now, outside of Joel Embiid? And Ralph already knows.
What do you mean? What do you mean? We don't. It's not about being better. It's about the deeper team.
Okay. So you're deeper than the Celtics?
Then are the Sixers deeper than the Celtics, Ralph?
Embiid is out game 4.
Yeah, they is. You got Tyrese Maxey. Who's a game changer. He's way better than Derek White. So calm down.
Who better than Derek White?
He's better than Marcus Smart.
Who better than Derek White?
Tyrese Maxey.
Who? Maxey's not better than Marcus Smart and Derek
Yes,
White.
he is.
Stop.
Yeah, he is better than both of them.
No, he's not. No, he's
yes,
not.
He is.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
Can Maxey outplay Trae Young? Derek White isn't outplaying Trae Young, bro. What are you talking about?
What are you talking? That's their series.
And Deontay Murray. It ain't about just winning losses.
Nigga, Maxey been playing outplaying everybody.
Who the Spencer Dinwiddie?
He been playing everybody on the Nets. Like, what are we talking about? Outplaying everybody.
Spencer Dinwiddie.
You said so, Ralph. You said Maxey's a better basketball player than Marcus Smart, Ralph.
And Derek White.
He actually better. He better than Marcus Smart. Marcus Smart, he do dumb shit. You know that true. You know he do a lot of dumb shit out there.
When you need a clutch bucket, who do they run to? Nigga, Max.
So hold on. So you trying to tell me that Maxey makes bigger plays than Marcus Smart?
Right. Yes, he does, nigga.
You don't even.
Did you watch that game last night?
All right, bro.
When he literally took it over when James Harden got out. And then
okay, I'm gonna say if Maxey was
can
like
Marcus Smart do that? No.
If Maxey was like that, If Maxey was like that, why he came off the bench and was pissed off about it? Ask me that.
Bro, you're talking about the regular season when he was hurt and coming back.
Marcus Smart was hurt. He been fucking
like, what are we talking about?
Marcus Smart was hurt.
It's a different dynamic, bro.
Hold on, what the means of
because when you have a defensive guy like Melton,
you was amazing.
You slide them in the lineup. Like what
was amazing. Bro.
Marcus Smart,
goalpost mover, man. He was a master goalpost mover, bro. Good
hey, Ralph. What you're saying is valid to the extent, but Marcus Smart was also hurt too,
and he started all season, so.
Maxey
not even better than Malcolm Brown.
He hasn't played. Marcus Smart hasn't made any big plays this season compared to what Maxey had.
How? Okay, you got it.
Hey, Ralph. Is Tyrese Maxey a better defender than Marcus Smart?
No.
I mean, they canceled out.
That's what they got Melton for. No, they don't. They don't cancel each other out.
What I'm saying they canceled. What I'm saying they canceled out because Smart is the better defender. But Maxey is the better. Yeah, Maxey is the better offensive player. But with IQ, Maxey got a higher IQ than Marcus Smart.
He don't make stupid turnovers.
How can you prove that?
I mean, true. So let's talk about the finals.
Hold on.
We talk about the NBA finals. That will show you everything.
What do you mean NBA finals? So the motherfucker can fuck up all the time. What are you talking about? We seen Chris Paul.
Smart fucked up. He fucked up on defensive assignments and everything. He fucks up on defensive assignments and everything.
There's a reason why I call this nigga Marcus dumb.
Hey, wait, hold on.
Call that nigga his whole career that.
Hold on. True. What were you about to say?
Go ahead.
How is IQ? So you trying to tell me how is IQ bad when he has one of the highest assist turnovers in the game?
Hey, True. Real quick, what were you about to say about Chris Paul? I think that's kind of important.
Like, come on, Chris Paul is known for having the highest IQ in NBA one of the highest IQs in NBA history, and we've seen him make bad plays in critical situations. His whole
Marcus Smart.
That has nothing to do with Maxey. It has nothing to do with Maxey and Marcus Smart. It has nothing to do with that.
My point is,
Marcus Smart don't even have nowhere near the responsibility as Chris Paul. He doesn't have nowhere near the responsibility as Chris Paul. You can't even compare.
Right now, what are you talking
about? No, he don't. Marcus Smart don't have no damn. He don't have no damn more responsibility than Chris Paul. You got your damn mind. Come on, man.
What is Chris Paul doing right now?
Marcus Smart then in the sixth most important player on the Boston Celtics, man. Al Horford is more important than damn Marcus Smart. Maybe not even gonna go there. Derek White producing more than Marcus Smart right now. I do believe that Al Horford is more important than Marcus Smart. So you tell me Al Horford not important to y'all success?
Talking about Al Horford now.
So Al Horford not important to y'all success. So
I never
Al
said he
Horford is
wasn't.
not important.
You
See how
niggas,
I'm saying?
I can't lie.
It ain't no me. It ain't no me, nigga. You can't put me in this category, nigga.
Yeah, I can't lie.
I don't shit on Al Horford. I said Al Horford locked up Kevin Durant. So what you talking about?
When I used to be on that channel,
the point
was
is
hold on, Ralph. Hold on, Ralph. Go ahead.
Hold on. Here's regardless of the case may be, now niggas want to hype up Al Horford when you, Herm, and other people were shitting on Al Horford.
You hyping up Marcus Smart, man.
I never hyped up Marcus Smart. He is who he is.
That's the thing. True.
The point is the point is this though. Y'all was winning. The point is this. Marcus Smart has helped the Celtics at the end of the day. You don't be on that team for that many years and ain't done shit. And
he destroyed them too. As much as he helped, he destroyed just as much. He destroyed just as much. All those damn turnovers, all those damn defensive mistakes that he made against Golden State. He made. I mean, I'm telling you, nigga, ain't for the. He made so many of them, nigga. I can't go down the line. Marcus Smart always do a lot of dumb shit defensively at the end of games. He did that against Golden State. The whole series, he was fucking up, missing assignments. He gambling, doing a lot of damn flopping, liability on the offensive end of the ball, turning over the ball. Yeah, turning over the ball. Him and Jason Tatum was turning over the ball left and right the whole damn playoffs. Really, just didn't catch up to him for the play against Golden State.
So at
the end of the day, if I had a choice, I'd choose Tyrese Maxey over Marcus Smart. He's a better overall basketball player than Marcus Smart, and that's just the end of the day.
My thing is this though: if his IQ is in question, and all this case may be, then why he's ranked one of the highest assist to turnover ratios in the game.
All right, what's his assist average then, True? What's his assist average?
All right,
say that then. Since you want to bring that up, since you want to bring that up, what's his assist average?
We can bring it up.
Now bring it up. It's the reason why I asked that, so bring it up. How many assists he average a game? It's flawed.
How is it
That's flawed in that. You talk about the ratio.
How is it flawed?
That's not that. You act like you got a lot of responsibility. You act like you got a lot of responsibility on that team. He doesn't have that much responsibility. He doesn't have that much responsibility.
Embiid missing game 4.
Who said he had all this responsibility in the world?
Tyrese Maxey got way more responsibility than damn Marcus Smart. Yes, he do. Because without Tyrese, yes, he do. Because without Tyrese Maxey scoring, what Philly gonna do? And Tyrese Maxey doesn't score the ball.
You just said responsibility. What is Tyrese Maxey's fucking job on the fucking court?
Put the goddamn ball in the hole. He's the second best scorer on the team. He's the second best scorer on the team.
He's not better.
What you talking about?
Than James Harden.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He is a better scorer than James Harden right now. He is a better scorer than James Harden right now. James Harden, the facilitator. He's a facilitator of the offense. You don't watch the Sixers.
Hey, True.
I do watch Sixers.
Hey, don't watch them.
Hey, True.
Look at them, but don't watch them.
Hey, True. In terms of Marcus Smart's assist to turnover ratios, for this season, he played 61 games. He had 382 assists. He had 143 turnovers. Now I'm trying to find the actual averages per se, but right
6.3 and 2.3 turnovers.
Yeah,
that's pretty good, isn't it? If you want to hate on that, or you want to hate on that.
That's average, nigga. You act like that's something special. That's average.
It's not average, though.
That's average. Yes, it is. That's average, bro.
It's not average, though.
That's average. Yes, it is.
It's higher than Maxey, right? Why is it higher than Maxey?
Maxey is a scorer. He got.
What's Maxey? Then higher than that.
Maxey is a scorer. So they need his points.
If that's average,
Maxey is more. Maxey means more to Philly than what Marcus Smart means to Boston.
Maxey averaged 3.5 assists and 1.3 turnovers.
And by the way,
the average
Marcus Smart was 17 assists too.
I think the average assist to turnover ratio. I think the average in the NBA. I'm trying to find it.
It was we turned up now. That we got to play better defense though during this half though. But
I think that
Marcus Maxey got more responsibility than Marcus Smart is crazy.
True. I think the average is. I think my fault. True. I think the average is 2.7 assists to 1 turnover. I think it's like 2-1. And I'm looking at Marcus Smart. He's about 3-1 or 4-1 or close to it.
He's 2.5 to 1.
2.5 to 1. I'm trying to look for it.
I'm just saying. All I know is this: my only Jay job, and like I said, Maxi's a good player. If he has a higher ceiling than Marcus Smart, probably. I'm not denying his potential and what he is a player, but we talking about him. I'm saying right now, only thing that man's asked to do for Philly is to be a scorer. That's really it. Because he ain't scoring, he ain't doing shit. Let's be honest. Marcus Smart is asked to facilitate. He's asked to defend on a high level.
He is not a legit facilitator. He is not a legit facilitator.
Right. Why y'all got Malcolm Brogdon?
That's his role.
Why y'all got Malcolm Brogdon then? Even though he come up the
I didn't hold on. So you can only have one facilitator on your team now? Did I say that? Did I say you only can have one facilitator on your team? Did I say that, though?
Well,
Did I say that?
And why?
We got multiple facilitators.
Well, you know, I can't stand this nigga, man. This nigga, Kendrick Perkins. I'm glad they took that nigga blue check away. This nigga so annoying. This nigga pouring. This nigga got a photo of Dylan Brooks with his shirt off and pouring honey on that nigga, bro.
Come on, Kenny, come on, bro.
This nigga pouring honey on that nigga, like
the play. Listen, the media. I got separate the media. I got separate the player from the media guy. I have to. So this shit is crazy out of here, bro. I fuck with him as a player.
Wait, Marcus Smart's assist to turnover ratio, it was 2.5. No, it's not. It's above 2.5. It's 2.67. That's above half. That's above 2.5.
Listen, so man, they don't care about that, Lee. They don't care about that, Lee.
You got to pay for. You got to pay for that
damn difference.
But listen, though, Joel Embiid hurt, and that's listen, availability is no one ability, and it's your motherfucker better ice the fuck up.
Shit, you got to pay for that blue check now.
Yeah, Elon Musk's paying for LeBron shit.
You gotta pay for LeBron. I mean, you can't.
LeBron say he wasn't paying for it.
LeBron wasn't paying for that shit.
LeBron said, "I'm not paying no $5 for that shit. Fuck that. In your blue check."
Now he got the blue check.
He got it, but he didn't pay for it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that nigga Elon a dumbass.
Yeah, I don't that shit though. But yeah though, listen, and that's and I'm telling you this right now. Y'all better hope Joel Embiid be healthy for that next round because
man, they gonna get swept if Joel Embiid ain't playing.
They losing 2.5 games. They losing 2.5 games.
Boston gonna sweep that ass if Joel Embiid don't play.
Voice. This is what he been waiting for, ain't it?
Nigga ain't nobody care about no Meek Mill. Nigga about 5 years.
Bro, nobody's saying.
You hating ass son. You just want
bro. He can't be straight hating.
Bro, stop trying to make it seem like niggas duck niggas like he don't like Joel Embiid like he ain't played in Denver in like 4 years. Like stop it. Stop
bro, what you want about Denver for? You cook them on your own.
No, because you're trying to paint a narrative.
I just saying what I said.
You happy as shit, like a kid in a candy store.
I'm not happy that nigga hurt. Let's stop. Ralph.
Hey, Mango. Who you think is a better basketball player between Tyrese Maxey and Marcus Smart, Mango Joseph?
Tyrese Maxey is the better player, but Marcus Smart is more established, if that make any sense.
Oh, so he gets a 10. Oh, okay. Okay.
And what I mean by more established, like he got the awards and he, did more for his team. Tyrese Maxey is the better player, though. Overall, he's a better player.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Without the accolade.
All I know is this, though. If Maxey don't go, listen. Maxey don't go off, which is it's a great chance he don't go off.
Let's be quiet. You don't know nothing, right?
He getting locked the fuck up.
But I'm gonna tell you one thing. I'm gonna say this again. If the 76ers don't have Joel Embiid in this next year, they definitely get swept. They don't have a chance.
It's not even that. If he's not 100%, if he's 100%, it's a done deal.
It's not happening.
Well, he just resting. They gonna sweep them tomorrow.
No fucking rest, bro. That ain't no fucking
not
rest.
Happening.
Really hurt.
He just waiting for the next game against the damn, y'all can't even finish it out in 4. So this shit is like y'all got to do it in 5.
I mean, game's
y'all about to lose this.
I mean, game's still going, but I mean,
shit, damn, y'all got to finish it out in 5. They about to finish that shit out tomorrow.
Ralph, it's on the third quarter. What are you talking about?
And hold up, though. First of all, can y'all beat them without Joel Embiid? Like that's a serious question. Though. Can y'all beat them without Joel Embiid? You made it seem like
niggas don't need no Joel Embiid to beat no fucking Brooklyn Nets.
Nigga, y'all barely.
The nigga was on the court was just a body. He wasn't doing nothing really last game. They booked their ass without them with Maxey. The nigga that's better than your starting point guard.
No, the game, Ralph, calm down. Ralph, you're a Sixers fan. Ralph, you're a Sixers fan. Ralph, you're passionate right now. Ralph, bro, you're passionate. You're passionate. You cut me off, Ralph. You're a Sixers fan. You cut me off, Ralph. You're passionate right now, Ralph. Calm down. You're a Sixers fan. We get it.
Yeah, Ralph. You say you're a Sixers fan. You say you're a Sixers fan.
Like, stop. You're a Sixers fan. You're a Sixers fan.
They couldn't do that. Y'all couldn't do that.
Like, bro.
So true.
Marcus Smart to get y'all a game.
So true. You saying 76.
Ralph, you passionate.
You're passionate, Ralph. Like, stop. You're too passionate.
Mad. You can't depend on Marcus Smart.
Bro, listen, you're too passionate right now to not call yourself a Sixers fan, bro. Like, this is weird. That's weird, bro.
A third-year player, Lou.
Hold on.
And carry. Why they can't even get a 10-year, 11-year player, Marcus Smart, to do that? He can't even do that.
But he don't. But see, Ralph, just
he don't have the responsibility.
Hold on, Mango. Let me.
You don't have to.
Mango. That being said, though, right? You don't be on what the fuck y'all niggas doing. This is. You don't be on a team that long. He's the longest tenured Celtics on that team. You don't be on that team for that long and been on, like you said, be on that core team and deep playoff runs, and all you say all he do is make bad plays. That don't make no sense. It's just that don't make sense.
Well,
I'm sorry.
Well, for me,
I'm sorry. It doesn't make sense. I'm just being. We just gotta be.
You always need one clown in the circus. You need a clown in the circus.
That's like. Hold on, bro. You're passionate. You're a Sixers fan. We get it.
No, you're mad. Look at his hair.
You're passionate. No, the only thing I'm mad about the fact that you don't call yourself a Sixers fan, but you like. It's weird. It's the weirdest thing in the world. Right?
He's a clown, bro. Marcus is a clown. And I mean, Ringling Brothers Ball and Barely need a clown.
You're a clown. You're a clown for defending the Sixers and not call yourself a fan. I've never seen anybody defend a team and don't call yourself you don't even call yourself a supporter.
Bro, analysts on TV.
And let me ask you a question. Are you a Sixers supporter? Are you a Sixers supporter? Are you a Sixers supporter? Yes or no?
Yeah, I rock with them.
Answer the fucking are you a supporter? Yes or no? I can say I rock with the fucking Memphis Grizzlies.
Yeah, I go to the games.
So you a supporter?
What do that mean, though? Why you so intrigued about my fandemonium with a team?
You're intrigued in your fandom. So you are fans of the team.
No. The question I gave to you, why are you intrigued if I'm a fan or not?
Why are you not fans of the Sixers? Because you can be a fan of multiple teams. So why are you not fans of the Sixers?
Bro, because I just ain't.
That's
like what they doing over there.
That's simple as that. It's really that simple.
Hey, what's so intriguing about it?
No,
analysts do this on time on TV.
You do more than
all that. Y'all don't get mad. Don't say none of this.
This is not no analyst shit. You don't say nothing bad about the Sixers. You're every time you talk about the Sixers, you're passionate. You screaming. You talking over niggas. You passionate. You emotional. You talk. Listen, it's cool. You're a fan of the Sixers. There's nothing wrong with that. It's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. You trying to be in denial of it. It's kind of crazy right now. Because you call yourself a Laker fan, you do not. I've never seen you talk passionately about the Lakers like this. I've never seen you.
He let niggas cook the Lakers. He let niggas fry them.
If it's not,
he let them niggas get destroyed.
And plus, I like to say for real. I don't really think you're a real Laker fan. I think you was just a Kobe fan.
That is funny, Ralph. You be letting niggas destroy the Lakers.
I'm supposed to just rock out, and if they playing shitty.
No,
not being objective. You see how niggas ain't objective.
Hold on, yo, hold on. And check me. Anybody on here can check me if I'm lying. Ralph shit on everything that's Lakers has nothing to do with Kobe, bro. You shit on fucking Kareem. You didn't shit on Kareem. Yes or no? You don't shit on Kareem.
I threw y'all narrative in y'all face.
Please, hold on.
I threw y'all narrative back in
Anybody on here can check me. Anybody on here can check me if I'm lying or not. Hold up. So you don't. What up, Yo Khalif? See, Yo Khalif had no problem calling himself a Sixers fan. I respect that. Like you act like you just.
He an Eagles fan too.
No, I throw y'all when it comes to Kareem and players like that, I throw the narrative back in your face.
No, you be this. But here's the thing, though.
Y'all say Kobe won them 3 chips and all that.
No.
I say, hey,
it don't have to do nothing with Kobe.
He hasn't won without Magic.
Hey, real quick.
Hold on. Let me finish though, real quick. Sometimes it don't even have nothing to do with Kobe. It would have nothing to do with Kobe. These niggas don't fucking miss, bro. This shit crazy, but it's not even necessarily about. What you about to say, Lee?
No, I was gonna ask you, is it me or is Robert Williams still running with a little bit of a limp? Or is that just how
I don't know. I think it's how he is. That's how
he got the gout, Lee. He got the gout.
I don't know. It's always, I mean, he looked fine to me though.
Okay.
He do be moving. He move. I mean, I don't know.
Maybe
we gotta play better defense though. These motherfuckers ain't missing.
Maybe I'm just looking into it too much.
These dudes ain't missing right now. God damn. Down by 12. Not 12, my good part. We down by 8.
Damn, how they gonna play on primetime TV? That's crazy.
Hey, granted the team I'm talking about is not in the playoffs, but I'm talking about one specific player.
Oh wow.
Is Jonathan Isaac ever going to play in the NBA again? I hope he does.
You got to be healthy. We'll see.
Bro, he hasn't played in 2 years.
Now, he played a little bit this season.
He did?
Got hurt.
When?
Yeah, he got hurt. Yeah, he played. Like, he legit played. He got hurt again.
He hurt his knee again?
He hurt something again, bro. I forgot what it was, top of my head. He legit played. He played in the G League. He played in the G League and played. Yeah, he played, yeah.
He kind of had
he
like
played just a little bit.
Had that AD growth spurt, except for he grew to 7 feet. And
hold on, yeah, but Chris, though, it's not about this cooking LeBron. Like if anybody know Ralph and been on these panels and listen to him talk, he shit on everything Lakers that has nothing. If it's not Kobe, he shits on it. It's not. It don't even have to do with nothing about LeBron.
That's cat. I don't shit on Pau Gasol. Don't shit on Lamar Odom.
He played with Kobe.
Shit on Ron Artest.
He played with Kobe. Play with Kobe. No. This you miss it. No. This is let me. Ralph, I'm not listening. When you anything that's not hold on. Anything that has nothing to do outside the Kobe era of Lakers, you shit on.
Don't shit on Julius Randle. Don't shit on D'Angelo Russell.
You're missing it, man.
You're missing it.
No, you're not. No, you're not listening. You're not listening.
Ralph,
you're not listening. You're not listening. What I'm saying.
True. I got you, Ralph. How do you feel about James Worthy?
Who?
James Worthy. How do you feel about him?
He messed with James Worthy.
One of the best players that ever touched the basketball.
I remember
when y'all.
Y'all
probably say. I remember when niggas said, "Oh, he don't deserve no."
14.
He don't deserve.
75. Hey, see, Rob, we ain't gonna sugarcoat no more, man. This what it is. He just don't respect the LeBron era. He just don't respect the LeBron era. That's all.
No.
That's all it is.
Hold on, Herm.
That's all it is.
Hold on, Herm. It's not.
Ralph said it on many occasions.
Hold on, Herb. It's not even, but it's not just that though. If you notice what Ralph be talking, because Ralph's really a Sixers fan. Yo, he's really a Sixers fan.
So.
This is the reason why he defends the Sixers more he do ever I've seen with the Lakers.
Right.
That being said, though, I'm not. Listen though. Here's the thing though. And I've seen people that do critique LeBron James hard, Laker Nation do. I'm not saying an AD in them. I see them, but they still are Laker fans, and they still they still will say some positive things about you. Don't say shit, nothing positive at all. And then it's like every time we have any type of Laker conversation that has nothing to do with the Kobe era, the era that Kobe played, because you name players that Kobe played with.
Because my GOAT is Will Chamberlain. What more can I say?
Will played for the Sixers, bro.
So, and he loved Magic Johnson too.
He played for the Lakers too.
Rap like Magic Johnson too.
But he shit on that era.
No, I don't. I shit on, like I said, I shit on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. With y'all own narrative, with y'all use that Kobe didn't win without
No, I'm not even talking about Kobe. See, here's the thing.
It got to go by that.
But it proved my
point, because y'all narrative. No, it don't, because the narrative y'all use about that, I'll throw it back in your face and flip the narrative.
It's not about that. We don't even.
Magic was here and Magic won.
Right,
technically without Kareem. And went to the finals without Kareem.
Oh, hold up. Slow down.
Kareem ain't never do that as a Laker.
All right, God damn, Rob, you going to keep talking over people? You're a Sixers fan. We get it. You're a Sixers fan.
I mean, Kareem won a championship without Magic.
But that'd be hold on. Let me say this.
He had Oscar Robertson too. He had Oscar Roberson.
The nigga was eating lunches.
Hold on. Let me say this. Hold on. That being said, Ralph, you be so passionate. Like I said, you shit on. Like you said, you know more about the Sixers more than you do Lakers knowledge.
You cannot tell me what I know.
Hold on, let me ask you. Do you know more about the Sixers than you do the Lakers? Yes or no?
Bro, you gonna come up with your own narrative and own playing points.
All right, bro. You didn't.
I got people who literally watch this channel.
Hold on, y'all misunderstand Ralph, man. Y'all misunderstand Ralph. That's all.
No, Ralph.
I understand why he do that.
We asked Ralph where the Lakers played before LA, and he didn't even know.
Minneapolis?
No, I did not see.
But why you said, remember, you said it like you didn't know that, bro. You did. Sizzler was on here.
He could have been high. So what? He probably wasn't even caring about it. Nah, I'm just saying, bro. He probably wasn't even caring about that question. And you probably like, man, what's the point?
Man,
so y'all misunderstand, bro.
No, the whole point of him saying all this, try to expose me as a secret Sixers fan. Bro, I literally got people that watch this channel.
But it's not a secret.
Like, why this nigga keep saying that? He crazy as hell. You don't even like it.
But it's not.
You just tired of them hating.
No, this is. But hold on. The reality of the situation is, you are a Laker fan, correct? Why you? Can you? So hold on. And first of all, Kobe is not here no more, or whatever. So it's like whatever. You talking about Lakers in general? You shit on Lakers more than like. You shit on Lakers even when they win, so it's, I don't understand that. Even when they win, even the Lakers are playing well, like Lakers can play well, you still want to shit on it. So it's like I don't.
But you though. But you though. But you though, you gotta admit though, the Lakers been trash. This run for the Lakers been trash. You do gotta admit that though. Outside of that bubble bullshit, the Lakers been trash.
You're not listening. Y'all not listening though. But you're trying to tell me you're not. But you're not listening. Y'all not listening. But you're trying to shit. So you trying everything has been fucking garbage. So y'all make it seem like everything been fucking garbage. So you trying to tell me there's nothing positive?
To Lakers standards, it is garbage. If you're not putting up banners,
I'm not saying this.
You had to get that shit off. Did it, nigga? Just you had to get that shit. You had to step.
No, I'm just saying it is. What do you call it then, Lou?
But
what do you call it?
It ain't been pretty.
Listen, I understand y'all point though, but y'all trying to make it seem like it haven't been nothing positive whatsoever though. That's what kills.
They got a ring.
Outside 2020 ain't shit been positive about.
You shit on 2020. You shit on, but Rob, you go back and forth when it's convenient. You shit. I've seen you shit on 2020 multiple times.
Please, I'm still
waiting. I have heard this shit. I have heard this shit on the bubble. I have heard this shit. You said that shit wasn't.
Like, Ralph, stop it. You shit on the fucking 2020. Like, stop it. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, you have, Ralph. You said that. You said something about we'll celebrate that shit or something.
I shit on it, but I literally have the fucking hoodie that came out that year with all of the 17 rings on it.
Like, keyword, all the 17 rings. Keyword, but like, come on, bro.
But they released it because they had 17 rings. Like, what are we talking
about? Nigga, please, that's our main cry. That's our main cry with LeBron. That nigga never.
I'm not. Hold on. I'm not saying had LeBron James. It has not been pretty. I'm not denying it. But my whole thing is this: like, there's good spots, and there's bad spots, right? There's good moments, and there's good times, and there's bad times. But every time I hear Ralph, everything's been fucking bad.
Because everything is bad.
The only thing you defend is anything that Kobe was a part of. Anything that Kobe was a part, which is weird because Kobe was a part of LeBron going there. That's not another story. But which is funny. But that being said, though, you shit on majority of shit that's Lakers shit. That is what it is, though.
I don't shit on Jerry West.
You don't even want to consider yourself you a Sixers supporter fan, but you're not a fan. Like, okay, that don't make it. Like. And my whole thing is this: if the Lakers been so fucking shitty, why you just don't switch the fucking team then?
Because I don't want to. I don't have to, bro.
Ralph said he's not a bandwagon. That's why.
It's not about bandwagon, bro. Hold on. Let's talk about that. Like, listen. And this is in sports period. Being a bandwagon, first of all, there's nothing wrong being a bandwagon.
Yeah, to me it is.
No, because you can be a fan of anything you want to be a fan of.
I understand that, but at the same time, though, when you talk about you got one team and then the next minute you got another team, that's bullshit. Come on, bro. You can't be just team hopping like that.
Y'all fans of organizations ain't never went to a fucking game, bro. Y'all ain't even
majority of fans and majority of sports fans haven't gone to games. So,
dude, you're a Celtics fan and you never seen the Celtics.
Majority of sports fans.
You're a real Celtics fan.
Majority of sports fans. Majority of sports.
Man, you gotta stop, bro. Y'all gotta stop this shit.
How much Celtics merch you got? Hold
up. Majority of sports fans don't go to games. So I mean, I don't understand.
If they home team got a game, they go to at least see their team play.
That's not, bro. So that's cap. The fans is more than just in the city of in their cities. What are you talking about?
Bro.
The man Ralph be at the Sixers game.
Ralph loved denying.
He got an Embiid jersey on.
No, I don't got no Embiid jersey.
You know, there's a bunch of Sixers fans that's not in Philly, right? You know this, right? You know Sixers like one of the most.
Okay, but if their home team has a team and the Sixers play their home team,
they don't.
They're going to that game, bro.
I mean, some people say some people don't. You can't. Well, I'm going over what the fuck the facts is, bro. Majority of sports
facts
fans.
Is you live in Delaware.
Let me ask you a question.
You're a real fan. Why you ain't never seen Celtics?
Let me ask you. First, like I said before, is there more people that watch the TV? Is there more people that watch the game on TV, or more people that go to the game? Yes or no? There's more people that are watching at homes, or there more people going to games?
Watching at home.
Like, what are we talking? Like, why are we denying facts? Why are we denying why are you trying to argue?
Hey Lou, have you ever been to a Memphis Grizzlies game?
Yes,
he has been.
Okay, I support the Celtics.
What Laker game? But hold up. But that being said, have you flew into LA?
No, but I seen the Lakers when they had versus Sixers when they played the Sixers. Now,
come on, man.
How you like that?
All I'm saying, bro, that's cool though. But
I'm from.
Listen, if you're a fan,
at least I seen the Lakers.
If you're a fan, bro. It's cool. But that being said, though, majority of people that watch the game or the people that are at home.
You in that pot, bro. You had some.
So hold on. How's it a pot? Hold on. How's it a pot? And you're denying.
You deflecting. You deflecting.
How did deflecting?
You got a neighbor team, and you can go see the catch the Celtics game, bro.
True. I'm not a fanatic, but I support the Cleveland Browns, and I've never been to the game. I'm from Salem, Massachusetts. I support the Celtics. I've never been to a game.
I don't understand. Like if I'd rather be in the comfort of my home watching. Don't get it twisted. I would like I said, one of these days I'll go to a game or whatever case may be. But if I'm in the comfort of my home watching.
You can't call yourself a real fan if you don't financially support that.
Ralph. I'm more of a fan of the game. Ralph, we're not gonna get into this fan shit and game of basketball. We're not. You don't want to have that conversation with me, Ralph.
You're not more of a basketball fan than me.
Calm that.
Don't have more merch than me.
Calm that shit down. That could be fine. I'm a fan of the game. Listen,
you're not a fan of more individual players than me.
I'm the fan of the game of basketball. I'm the fan of the game, and you don't want to play that game with me. So let's calm that shit down.
You're more fan of the game than me.
Calm that shit down.
I've been around the game more than you.
Calm that shit down. You don't know shit about it. You don't know more shit about the game than me. So we're not gonna have that argument. All right, Rob, you just talking, Rob. It's like it's cool. You can say you more fan of the game. No, listen, hey, I wouldn't be talking about it then. I talk about other shit. I talk about more than just a Celtics, do I? Yes or no? I'm a Celtics fan. I talk about all the teams in the league.
No, you don't. You don't even watch the teams.
All right, Ralph. You got it.
You be capping about shit.
You just talking, so I don't cover all the teams in the league. I don't cover just NBA basketball. I don't cover NBA basketball, so I didn't cover Olympics.
Cover it.
We didn't talk about female college basketball here,
bro, because of the hype this season. We don't usually talk about
that. Listen. You don't. You're getting that pop now.
You talking about you're a fan of the game. I damn sure know I watch more WNBA games than you.
You're not a fan till you smell the arena.
Who said that?
You're not a fan. You're not a fan till you smell the Chris. I'm going with Ralph. You can't be really online talking like you know something, but even been in the fucking game. Chris, how about you come on the panel?
You ain't never smell that popcorn. Facts,
Chris, though, you can. Chris, hold on, Chris. You can tell me you can go to a game, but you can't come on the fucking panel. That's what you telling me.
Hey Lou, you ain't never smelled that popcorn. You ain't a fan.
But I remember seeing Kobe in the grindhouse. I saw Kobe with my own eyes.
I told Gilbert, I remember seeing him drop 33 on AI when I was a kid.
Look, you were a Sixers fan, that's why. But anyway, you would
no. That's because that's in my market, and that's what my family took me to.
I don't care.
What are we talking about?
I don't care. That being said, majority of people that watch
I'm a Sixers fan when I seen
majority of fans do not go to games, bro. These are facts.
You tell me you can't afford? You talking about a band? You can't afford a $25 nosebleed ticket?
Nobody say anything about being affording, bro. I don't know what are you talking about. We're not talking.
So you can catch a Celtics game then.
We're not talking about anything about affording, bro. Let's stop. You didn't want to bet $5. You talking about affording? Let's calm that shit.
I told you I'm going to game.
Let's calm that shit down about affording shit.
Game.
Let's not hold on. Let's not talk about affording shit when you didn't want to bet no money. Let's calm that down.
I'm going to game 3.
Let's calm that down now. Let's calm that down about affording shit. Because shout out to Anton, but he reneged on that. I mean, listen, he said,
"No game 3. Why I bet you."
Come on now. Let's not. Come on now.
Live in color. I'm going to see him live in color.
I don't know what you talk about. And you sit here. You ain't want to bet. You didn't want to bet $2.
Get yourself a Jason Tatum sweatshirt, man. Don't be cheap like that.
You don't know what I have though. That's the crazy thing about it though. Like, what are you talking about?
Because you ain't really a Celtics guy. It's because the Lakers ain't embrace you.
Bro,
that's what it is. You really gonna be a Lakers fan?
I'm gonna be a Lakers fan if I want to. What are you talking about?
Come on,
I know more about the Lakers. But Rob, I know more about the
really
Lakers
want to
than
be a
you.
Lakers fan.
I know more about the Lakers than you do. So what are you like? Why are we going back and forth for? I will go to a Staples Center before you do. We can bet money on that.
It's
I will
not
go to a
called
Staples
see.
Center.
That's what you
I will
wrong.
go
It's
to
not
a
called
Staples.
Staples.
I will be in the Staples
Crypto.com.
Center. Hold on.
It's called
How much you want to bet?
Crypto.com.
Hold on. Let's do this. And how much? How much you want to bet? I will go to a Laker game in a home Laker game before you do.
It's called the
How much?
Crypto
Okay,
Arena.
now you get quiet. It gets quiet. It gets quiet.
You said Staples Center. It's not a business. Staples is not a
All
business.
right, bro. You know what I meant. You know what I meant, bro. So let's. How?
So
Okay,
you gonna
get
just be
quiet.
standing in the empty parking lot?
You get quiet. All right, that's cool. It gets quiet. It gets quiet when facts get stuff. It gets quiet.
That's not no fact because it ain't
quiet.
You ain't go. All right, go to a playoff game this season.
You, Rob, that was clown shit. All right, bro, you got it. That was like this man told me to go to a playoff game. This is when you know you're getting cooked. You telling me I had to go to a playoff game right now.
You need to worry about Robert Williams limp ass.
This man, no, hold up. This man knowingly I'm overseas right now and talk about go to a fucking playoff game. Like I can sit there like, all right, bro, you got it. This dude crazy.
Just said you can go before me.
This shit crazy, bro. God damn, we got scared. Fuck this. We got stop these
niggas can't even get no rebound.
We got stop these motherfuckers scoring.
These niggas can't even get the rebound. But his best rebounding team. Come on, man. They is beating
on the boards right now. That's why they. But we gotta get some stops though. We play a little bit better defense though. But like I said, we gotta play a little bit better defense.
Well, you just gotta stop that charge.
We got.
Oh,
all true. I know is this though.
Yeah, Robert Williams is still wearing that. That makes sense now.
Yeah, he's still wearing that, but he's still. I mean, like, hey, but like, one thing about Rob Williams is though, man. Listen. Hopefully he can have a long. Oh, it's all depends on him, but hopefully he can have a healthy enough career. I really do. I'm. When he's on that court, man, he is a difference maker.
Damn, good three.
God. So
that nigga like Gilly. He said they're going to date you like Gilly.
The Dick Bay hasn't fucking missed, bro. Like, good God, bro. Dick Bay hasn't fucking missed. This shit crazy.
Marcus is gonna make that. Okay, good still, Marcus.
That's crazy, bro. Man.
Yeah. It looks like you guys are ahead of me by a few seconds. Yeah, he hasn't missed yet.
This motherfucker ain't fucking missed. That's why they like you got. I think Boban hadn't missed either, or he only missed like one shot.
See, true. That's what I was talking about Saturday. Teams just shoot too many threes.
I agree.
Yeah, Boban only missed 2 shots. We got Jalen Johnson got 10 points off the bench. Sadiq for 15.
What he come off the bench?
Boban with 15. Bench scoring and rebounding. That's why we losing right now. 5 time on the clock though. Cleveland Knicks ended the first quarter 17. They tell them shoot 7 for 17 from the field. Not too bad. That ain't really good. Marcus Smart got 17 points. Malcolm Brown got 17. This is we gotta play better defense.
Yeah, Lee, you right. Too many damn threes. Niggas shot 37. What's that? 67 threes together.
Yeah, the crazy thing is Celtics shooting well though. It's just that we losing the rebounding battle in this game, and they just they striking.
Telling you, if you lose the defensive battle and you're inefficient, you're gonna lose every time. Never fails.
Now we the Celtics are scoring. It's just we losing the rebounding battle, and it's like we gotta play better defense. Jalen Brown, LeBron. I mean, listen, is AD gonna be in the All NBA? I don't think AD gonna be in the All NBA team. I don't know.
Yeah, nobody, LeBron or him.
That makes a lot of sense. But Jalen Brown's second team, and he behind. The only player that got more votes than him at forward is Jimmy Butler, Giannis, and Tatum.
Hey Lou, did Jaren Jackson Jr. win DPOY?
Yes.
Okay, about time.
Yeah, shout out to Marcus Smart for shouting him out too. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's some G shit though. That's a real nigga. Hey, Lou, you don't gotta worry about fake motherfuckers. And listen, man, we show love. Hey, listen, man, show for hey. See, that's why Marcus Smart. But niggas, see, that's why like you know what I mean, like niggas would shit on Marcus Smart, but hype other than these lame ass niggas. This should be crazy, bro. Like we got
Marcus Smart. Yeah, Marcus Smart shouted him out. Yep, sure did.
Lou, couldn't have Triple J won DPOY last year?
Yeah, he could have.
There was multiple people that could have.
I
do like you said before. Marcus Smart won. I think, like you said, that Rob Williams went down. It kind of helped him because Rob Williams like Marcus Smart was like to cancel each other out in a sense.
Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga ball his life. Look at this nigga. I'm telling you, man. Anytime you say Jaren Jackson Jr. name, he got like a Google alert. It's like this nigga phone ring. This nigga just come out of nowhere to hate on Jaren Jackson Jr.
Come on, y'all. Come on, man. We gotta get on a run. Come on, y'all. We know. Come on, y'all.
Dang, you're right, True.
So minutes of the game.
Yeah.
Get it.
Yeah, True. You're right. I'm looking at the stats right now.
Sabonis soft ass man. Sabonis been balling though, bro. Sabonis been balling though. We can't lie. Sabonis been balling.
Hey, True. Yeah, I'm looking at Sadiq Bey's stats right now. Yeah, he has not missed a shot yet.
Yeah, that's what killing us right now. That bench, they bench killing us. Well, we score on the bench too, though. It's just like say motherfuckers ain't missing. God damn, they not missing, bro.
Who out playing Trey now?
These motherfuckers ain't missing. This is. God damn, these motherfuckers, man.
Sadiq Bey again. You guys are.
Hey, Trey goes stupid over y'all. Yeah, it's gonna be 6 or 7.
All right, bro. This the hate come through.
Bro, I already said that already when they was down and before they was down. So.
I don't.
Y'all don't want to play the Celtics though. But
bro, no one cares about no Celtics, bro. How you gonna project that on them when I'm?
Y'all don't want to play. But hold on,
that don't even make sense.
These niggas still, god damn.
When I say don't factor what these 12, 13 men want to do.
Let me put this game on. See if we're gonna win. Let me put this game on.
What game you talking about? The Celtics?
Yeah, the Celtics and the. I'm putting.
Hey, Trey Young cooking them by himself. Niggas scored like 6 points straight.
Hey, yo, hey, this dude Darius Slay. That dude Darius Slay on the Eagles. This nigga podcast funny as shit.
I gotta check this
he finna take over the podcast game. This nigga shit funny. This nigga funny as hell.
10-0 run by himself.
He want Trey Young with this shit bad.
Why? We gotta play. They making everything right now, bro. That shit crazy, bro. We gotta play, bro. We gotta lock the fuck up.
I just don't understand why the Celtics have attempted 43s. That's too much.
That's what they've been doing all year, though. They making it though. That's the thing. They've been, like I said, the offense ain't been like you said. They not playing deep. The defense got to step up. That's what it is. Like
Do you think making 19 out of 43s is a good thing though?
No.
The percentage is wild. What is that? What's that percentage?
Less than half.
I mean, let me see.
That's 47%.
That's not bad. I'm usually 47% from three. I can't get mad.
That is bad. Not looking at percentages. 19 to 40, bro. Forget the percentage.
So 40. What the fuck, Ralph? Shut the fuck up. What are you?
No, you shut the fuck up, bro.
What are you doing? 19. So you said so 47% from three is bad.
Oh my god! I eat
19 out of 40.
I'm gonna put it in kids' term.
That's a little bit under. That's a little bit under 47. What are you talking about?
No.
So 40. Hold on. So 47 3 is bad.
Shooting 43s, that is bad. Like, what are we talking about?
No, it's not. If you Rob, you the same nigga that talk about volume of 3-point shots. Now you all right, bro. When niggas talk about percentages, you the same nigga that shit on niggas that have a hold on. You the same nigga that talk about percentages and talk about niggas ain't shooting enough threes. That's inflated.
This is nasty. This how you know he can't be objective, y'all. This how you know he can't be the objective Celtics fan. He's showing y'all right now.
Hold on.
Shooting 43s, that's fucking. If it's not working, that fucking.
The Celtics been doing that all
22, year. Nigga, go to a new play.
The Celtics have been doing that all year. They're shooting right. This game.
I hate that fucking call.
I hate when people say all year, and this is a fucking whole new year in basketball.
But here's the thing though. That's some dumb ass shit to say, bro. Like, come on, bro.
No, it's not. It's real shit. 40 fucking threes. 48 minutes.
So 19 out of 40.
But Ralph, they shoot almost 50%.
But nah, Ralph, that ain't bad though. That ain't bad. Shooting 43s ain't bad if you make most of them.
So
Ralph, they shoot 47%. Oh, that's fucking amazing.
You always say shit that has against the game.
Bro, that's because they shot so many.
Ralph, you can't. Ralph, what are you talking about, Ralph? That's almost half. Ralph, that's almost 50%, bro. What are you talking about? If you tell me you're gonna shoot 43s and make 20 of them, my nigga, that's 60 points. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that ain't bad. That ain't bad. Shooting 43s and make majority of them is not that well. Half of them is not bad.
You're not even watching the game how they taking it. It's not like it's an open shot or the way they create.
But that's what they've been playing.
They just jacking shit up to jack shit up.
Because you talking crazy, Ralph.
No, you.
I mean, not bad. True.
No, you don't see what's going on.
Yeah, the NBA first team, second team, and third team that came out.
It came out already. I mean, we had the list, but we had a projected list. So I think it said. So the first team.
Who made first team?
So the first team gonna be Shea. For guards gonna be Shea and who was it? Was it Luka?
Malik Beasley.
No, it wasn't. No, Donovan Mitchell. No, it was gonna be Donovan. Donovan Mitchell. It was gonna be Donovan Mitchell, Shea, Jason Tatum, Giannis, and Embiid. That was first team.
Okay, that ain't bad. First team. Who the second team?
Second team is gonna be Luka, Darren Fox, Jaylen Brown. Shit, I just had it. Hold on, I got it right here. Hold on. I got it on my Twitter thing. We were just talking about it yesterday.
Dang, listen.
Bowen's gonna make third. What up, B? Bowen's gonna make third.
Hey, what up?
Oh, what up, B?
What's good, Bees?
Oh, no much.
Hit that light button.
What's going on, Bees?
Reading this bullshit Biden home thing. You seen that shit, bro?
Well,
what did you say? Say it again. You said Biden. I know.
So it's gonna be Darren. Drew Holiday. That's what it was. Drew. I think Drew Holiday. He making third. And it was all right. So second team is Luka, Darren Fox, and it's gonna be Jaylen Brown, Jimmy Butler, and 100
right now.
It's gonna be 100. Jaylen Brown and the center is gonna be Jokic. Jokic's gonna be second team center, and third team is gonna be third team is gonna be Steph, Dame. Laurie Markin, Julius Randle, and Sabonis is gonna be the center. That's
okay, got it.
yeah, that's the because he has only 3 centers on this thing. So yeah, so
Okay.
nobody on Memphis, nobody on LA. you know, two niggas that's out the playoffs is first and second team. That's crazy, but it is what it is. I'm
When last
salty.
time that happened? When last time that happened? Wonder. That's good.
Yeah, I know, right?
So LeBron streak ended.
Yeah, LeBron ain't on no team. Unless they throw a Hail Mary, you know what I'm saying? The last whatchamacallit.
Nah, he shouldn't be on no team. I was just because he on what? Like he got like 18 in a row or 19 in a row or some shit like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, Bees, what were you saying about Biden?
Oh, this dumbass dude, man.
What happened, Bees?
I just read this mortgage shit to take effect on May 1st.
Oh gosh. What oh god. What about it?
So if you have over a 680 credit score,
Mm-hmm.
you're gonna get a ding on the interest rate, meaning you're gonna have to pay more interest. If you got a 620 and a down payment, you get 1.75% off the interest rate.
My credit 602. I'm golden.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, it was 680 or higher will pay about $40 per month on a home. Yeah, they trying to get niggas in the houses or something.
Yeah,
so
bro.
You said the people with the good credit score, they
get dinged, and if you got a 620 with a down payment, you get 1.75. So right now you'd get a 425 on their house.
So Bees, in other words, you're getting punished.
Yeah, they trying to get more. They trying to get more people in the housing or something like that. They try to get more. They try to get more affordable housing. But you already got your house though, don't you?
Yeah, but that's not the point. The point, if I want to get up and move, you gonna tell me I got to pay a higher interest because I got better credit?
So but you out there watching. They know you ain't going nowhere. You out there in the land of milk and honey. They say you ain't going. They say you ain't going nowhere, nigga. You ain't finna go nowhere.
That's fucked up, man. I just read it. I don't know what they trying to do, bro.
So Lou Bees, basically you're gonna get credit. I mean, basically you're gonna get punished for having good credit.
Yeah, if you got over
but it's more, but it's more niggas with bad credit than it is good credit. So the niggas with bad credit for to get in. You know what I'm saying? The niggas with bad credit for to get in.
Oh my gosh! And this is effective when? May 1st.
May 1st.
May 1st.
And people really voted for this man.
No, they didn't. This is just part what they give you.
None doesn't really say the change will frustrate with high credit scores. Yeah, I guess they trying to keep people, because the thing was, I mean, I guess like everybody who had got that house, in 2020 when that interest rates was low to the motherfucker, they pretty much locked in. I don't think they're going nowhere. Cause my homeboy, he had got a crib
for
like 3%. Yeah, he had got his shit for like, he out there in Dallas, he got his shit for like 2.8. So I don't think he going nowhere. You know what I'm saying?
I got mine in January for 275.
That's what I'm saying. Like last January or this January?
The month before it took off, last January.
Yeah, that's when he got around the time he got his. So he got his. He said 2.7, something like that. So he ain't going nowhere.
Like the week after I locked, bro, it went up to like 3.5.
I don't really got a problem with this.
It's bullshit, bro.
I think a nigga with 680. I think they got a 640. I think they got a chance to get in though. But it's only for home of
See, the problem I got with this, bro, is that it doesn't define if that scale is going to continue to slide as you go up on the credit score. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because they say shit and then what they roll out be a little different.
Yeah, I think they said,
so you telling me a motherfucker that's got a 680? Okay, he got paid $40, but a motherfucker that's got 800, maybe he pay $80.
They probably, they probably trying to crash this motherfucker. B.
Yep.
That's what they doing,
hey, that's what I think. I think they trying to crash this motherfucker. Hey, I think that's what they trying to do.
Hey, I told my homeboy yesterday, bro. Hey, we going into a Great Depression, bro. So get ready.
Hey, I was Bees, Lou, I was gonna ask because I'm still trying to be a first-time home buyer this year. Should I wait?
Yeah,
shit. I mean, you can wait, but I mean, everybody wait. Jeff Bezos waiting, Blackstone. I mean, that's my kind of problem with the whole buying a house shit. I mean, it's like, if the house. Oh damn, what happened to Marcus Smart? Oh, they're down too. Man, they finna steal this shit.
I asked you this, Lou.
What's up?
Lee. I'm sorry, Lou. Sorry, Lee. I asked you this question, Lee. Why you buying a house, bro?
Well, that's a good question. For
you just answered the question. You don't need to be buying no house.
I mean, my whole deal with it, Lee, is like I'm not trying to tell nobody what to do. A lot of people say, it's. I mean, it's true. If you would have bought a house back in 1970, when they was locking black people out, yeah, I mean, you look over the time, yeah, you would have got a lot of wealth and right off. But I don't know, in today's era, with all this corporate buying housing and rich folk, you know what I mean? It's like Blackstone, BlackRock, and all these motherfuckers buying up cribs and. I don't know, man. I just it seemed like buying a house is kind of out of the reach for a lot of people, unless you move to fucking Arkansas or some shit.
It is. But I would say this, Lee, again, I did that shit again. If you ain't got no family and no kids right now, bro, you don't want to be locked down.
That's what I'm saying, because you might have to get a new job or something, Well, I mean, if you work remote, that's different, but
do you want to keep renting and paying somebody else though?
Bro, when you get a house, bro, that shit don't make sense until you get a family, bro. If you ain't got no family and and you have the potential to need to move for employment or whatever the situation may be, that fucking house is a ball and chain, bro.
I'm saying, but you can use it as an income though.
No, you can't.
Yes, you can. You can rent that joint out to the government or whatever.
Bro,
and you get no fundings.
These niggas be watching too many commercials, bro.
Bro, ain't no damn commercials. Facts.
Say that again, what?
Well, V's, what initially my goal was in terms of being.
So first, hold on, just to answer your question, Ralph. See, that tell me you don't know shit about buying no house. If you want to go buy a house that you can rent out, bro, you can't get a first-time home owner loan to buy no house or rent it out. So first of all, you don't know what you're talking about. And if you tell them people at the bank that you're gonna be renting that house, they charging you more in interest.
Yep, that's true.
If you straight out own your credit,
I'm in the process of getting.
I'm not talking about no mortgage and none of that bullshit.
But see, that's the thing too, though. Like that's my thing. You gonna use all your capital on a house? I mean, you kind of
bro.
You don't want your shit to be liquid, like to where you could.
Hey, you come down to Philly, buy a house, rent them out to college students, and get their money, bro. That's guaranteed bread.
But Ralph, you talking about investors, bro? This man's looking at buying a home for himself.
That's tough.
Yeah, and I
would do this. I'll get like a duplex or something, and then rent the other side out. That'd probably be the best.
Hey, that's a good idea. Yeah. But just understand that when you do that, bro, you really limit your movement.
Yeah, and Beast, that's what I was gonna say. Initially, it was because I wanted to be a first-time home buyer for wealth purposes, but then just looking at the economy and just looking at all the necessary factors behind actually buying a home, it may not be a good idea.
Well, think about this. Let's say we go into like Lou just said, they're gonna crash this shit. Mm-hmm. But that's all your equity gonna go up in smoke.
Yeah, that's true.
If you don't plan to be somewhere for 10, 15 years, you gotta ride that shit out for 10 years, bro.
Yeah, and plus it's only me, so it wouldn't be a situation where I have a family. It's just me.
Motherfuckers making anything.
But I was gonna say that too, though, B's. Like it's already it's kind of already at that situation.
It is
where people not like I said, if you got in and your interest rate at like 2.5, 2.7, 2.8, and you ain't trying to leave. You know what I'm saying? But you locked in because it's like,
because if you leave, you go get a cell.
Yeah, your shit gonna be 7. So it's like that's why when you talking about that bill, I mean, it seems like they're trying to get people with lower credit scores to get
No,
in to some cribs.
I don't
Because
like
the people
it
who
because go ahead.
because the people who are I'm gonna say I said the people who are already locked in got them good rates. They got in 2020. I don't think they going. Because Bees, you already got so many houses on the market just stuck because they don't want to. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody want the interest rate so high.
No, I got you, but this is just the beginning of the social credit shit, bro.
We kind of already been there, low key.
Well, we are, but this is just pushing that more envelope. So doing the social thing as opposed to everybody has control of what they do with and how they spend their money and how they pay their bills.
That's tough.
Bro, this nigga LeBron's second son might be way colder than Bronny. Like real talk. This nigga gonna be 6'10". I'm just watching this video. This nigga going crazy. This nigga Bryce going stupid.
Yeah, I'm in the process of getting my real estate license.
Hey, Bryce way better than Bronny. But back to the topic though. But yeah,
Hey,
I feel you.
I think we should get Mingo Jackson some Bryce white beaters for Christmas and shit.
Crazy, bro.
Some Bryce beaters.
Bryce got the potential. Bryce got way more potential to be closer to Bron than Bronny because he gonna be 6'10".
Oh, what up? What up, Fridge?
Brother.
Yeah, he gonna be about 16.
What up, Khalil?
Yeah.
Hey, Chris. Andy Davis soft as fuck. What you talking about? All NBA.
Yeah.
That nigga ain't even all-star, bro. Stop it.
Yeah. So yeah, Lou, I'm in the process of getting my real estate license, and all you hear from people is saying, "Well, you know, buy a house now, buy a house now." But it's like,
damn, these motherfuckers know.
Yeah. Like I don't think that's a good idea. I mean, I get that's the goal behind being a real estate agent, but it's like, yeah, it's not a good look.
I don't know if I would recommend being a real estate agent. To be honest, I don't know. I did it. I don't know, man. I just don't really think it's all it's cracked up to be.
You got to be able to sell shit, and people got
unless you're doing it part time. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't get no. Yeah, you don't get no health care. You don't get you can't file unemployment for the shit. You can't. It's not. You know what I'm saying? It's like
that's a personality job.
Yeah, Lou. Yeah, I'm doing it part time
because we lose.
No, Chris, I ain't giving you no smoke, bro. I ain't giving you no smoke. I'm just saying that nigga ain't even all-star, bro. How the hell you gonna be on the first team, second team, third team?
Yeah, Lou. I'm doing it part time. Plus, I'm working on my LLC.
But see, I'm trying to figure out. I'm sorry, Lee. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying. Yeah, I'm doing that part time while I have my LLC for my real estate company and my full time corporate job.
Yeah, I would keep that. I would keep that job. I wouldn't do that shit full out. That's just my opinion. But hey, so I'm trying to figure out this Ja. So Ja can't get the extension because he didn't make all NBA. I thought if you made two all, I thought you had to make two all. You got to make two all NBAs or an award because he got an award. I'm trying to break.
He got an extension. He talking about the more money, the extra money.
Yeah, the max. So what's the stipulations on that max? Like,
I guess you got to make an all NBA team to do it. The same thing with Jason Tatum. Like, what happened? Like, he missed out on 20-something more million on his rookie max because he didn't make an all NBA team a couple years ago. So that's basically like that's why Luka got like.
We gotta stop giving we gotta stop giving the media so much power, bro. This shit's crazy. I hate these niggas.
Yeah, Drew Holiday made all NBA.
Yeah, he making third.
Who did he make it over?
Ja.
Oh, that's disgusting. Yeah, that is nasty work.
You know what Ja.
Like, don't get me wrong, I like Drew Holiday as much as the next person, but over Ja, really? Lou, why is there such a bias? Lou, why is there such a bias against Ja?
Shit, they hate him, bro. They hate him. They feel like Adam Silver should have suspended him for 50 games, even though it wasn't a fucking gun. Even though he didn't bring it, wasn't even a real fucking gun. But they just some bitch ass niggas. Kendrick Perkins a bitch ass nigga. Who else? Let me see all the people who didn't vote.
ABs.
The only people that voted for Ja was JJ Redick and Chris Broussard.
I like, ironically.
Who else? Who's this? And this dude right here.
Hey, ABs, you still there?
Greg. Someone named Greg Anthony. Only Greg Anthony, JJ Redick, and Chris Broussard voted for Ja.
You don't know Greg Anthony?
I know Greg. No, you know Greg Gribb only be NBA TV and shit.
Yeah, Turner. Yeah, Turner. Yeah.
He been on NBA
Yo,
TV.
Lou. You
What's
know
up,
if
bro?
you get the max for like if you make both teams, or it's just one. Like say if you made the defensive team and the offense, it's just one big thing.
No, I think I see what you're saying. I'm not sure. I see what you're saying. I think all NBA is included. I mean, all defense. I think that's included.
No, I'm saying like say you make both of them, it don't like go up like another notch, or just like one big thing.
Oh, I see. Well, I see what you're saying. Should it be considered two teams?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I don't understand the stipulations.
Make it twice in two teams in 1 year. Like,
let me see.
If it's not, that means they cheating them, kind of.
That's what I'm saying. That shit goofy.
They cheating them out of bread, kind of, because they double did what y'all wanted them to do.
All right, they're saying, all right, this is out of suspension. All right, why Ja Morant's future is tied to all NBA selection. Morant agreed to a 5-year extension with the Grizzlies that is worth $194 million. His extension could increase to $233 if he's named Most Valuable Player, Defensive Player of the Year, or earns an All-NBA selection. So I guess you're right. I guess that of the three, Morant is most likely to earn a spot on one of the three. No, he's not. He's not considered to be one MVP, and his teammate Jaren Jackson is the main reason Memphis has the league's second best defense. So I guess you got to get MVP, All NBA, or Defensive Player of the Year. So I guess All NBA. I think All Defensive is considered.
Shannon Sharp don't got a vote.
I think so. I'm not sure though, because they would have said All Defense. Maybe All Defense they don't even reward you if you get All Defensive team.
I know some people contracts is like that. It's certain, but I know like the league-wide CBA rule. That you talking about? Luke talking about the CBA rule, but like there's certain people contract you get like a little bonus, you make like certain teams and shit. You always got stuff like that in contracts, but like the new that CBA rule is like when you make it like an All-NBA team.
Do I want to watch this Cavs game?
I'm watching it now. Knicks. This is a 7-game. It looks like it's gonna be a 7-game series.
See, if one of the best 3-point shooters ain't shoot that many threes tonight, that's how you know there's something wrong with what I said. About what I said, bro.
The Celtics shot 43% from three. I mean, we lost because of rebounding, bro. Like.
Bro, Trey ain't shoot that many threes. Come on, bro.
Look, so how many threes did Atlanta took? Like, come on, bro. You ain't like Atlanta took a lot of threes. Look it up. Yeah, you got to stop this shit. You said the same.
No, you gotta stop that shit.
You said the same thing about niggas setting screens. Now niggas can't shoot 40 something from three. It's not good no more. Niggas can't set screens.
Bro, it's quality over quantity.
What's next? Niggas can't box out now. Niggas can't box out now.
It's quality over quantity. Y'all not shooting quality shots, bro.
What are you talking about?
Y'all just jacked up shit the whole game. Did you not just see them come up down court and just jack it? Al Horford just jacking shit up. They passed the ball to Al Horford and just jack it up.
So 43% of three is not good.
Like, what are we talking about? It's the way you get the bucket.
Rob, they made it, Rob. It went in.
Rob, you really have like Rob, you so stubborn. Like, I'm being real with you, Rob. There's niggas on panels that's like it's fucking terrible. Don't know shit about basketball, right? But you get in this mode and you get so stubborn, you just start saying random shit like.
Yeah, the fact that you say shooting 48.
You know, because you always
they almost shot 50% from three, and you got like a problem with that. Like that's crazy.
I'm talking about the way that they shot the threes.
We lost for the rebounding. Talk about the rebounding. Like that's why we lost. We lost for the rebounding.
Yeah, defensive rebounding.
Y'all lost because y'all niggas can't drive like that.
What are you talking about? We shot. What are you talking about?
Yeah, they must have been getting to the rim or something and kicking it out or something. They must have been.
Celtics. One of the reasons why Celtics are the second best offense in the league because of they shoot a lot of threes, bro. I don't know what it's nothing.
Hey, Blue, have you seen Kendrick Perkins' suit today?
Man, fuck Kendrick Perkins.
I don't know, man. Ralph, I don't know what type of basketball Ralph likes, man. Like you don't like screens, you don't like three. Like what do you like? What type of game you prefer, bro? This is not the first time you say something like you don't boxing out is not cool. Boxing out not good either. Like that's what talk about that. Talk about we need to box out more and put more effort on the boards. Talk about that. That's why the fuck we lost. You can't. I mean, which is a rare loss. Like so when Celtics shoot like that, like they not losing, but hey, they lost tonight. But we got rebound better. We talk about B. Yeah, B. He soft as always hurt, injury prone, but we was cooking y'all drop coverage. I mean, we gotta adjust. We gonna adjust. I mean,
yeah. I thought y'all gonna put them niggas away.
I mean, you can't get listen. They ain't fucking missing, bro. If you look at how they shot too, they wasn't fucking missing. Like they was going to fuck. Trae Young was going to fuck off. Like the shot in the corner. I mean, you can't do nothing about that. I mean, but we got rebound better. I mean, it is what it is.
So as a team, y'all shoot 37% in the regular season,
which is one of the best in the league. Like,
but the Sixers shoot 38. They're the best in the league. What are we talking about?
What? That's not even true.
It is true.
All right, bro.
NBC Sports says that's what it is.
Are you going to the playoffs? Or you going about regular season?
I'm talking about the regular season.
All right. Best 3-point shooting teams.
Warriors number 2 with 38-5.
Sometimes you gotta start. When you start hating, man, you gotta start like. You just spew hate right now, man.
No, I'm shooting facts, and you just can't handle the truth.
I give y'all that. Y'all number one right now. I'll give y'all. Y'all is number one. I give y'all that.
Oh, but I was lying last night when I said it.
I give y'all that. You didn't say that last night.
Yes, I did say that.
You said that Tyree. Stop. Come on, Ralph. Stop it.
Last night and not today. I never said anything about Maxey last night.
Man,
you gotta stop capping, yo.
Hey, man, win's a win. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like,
they took care of home court.
Who took care of home court?
Gonna win the next two.
Next two.
Nigga. What you mean they protect their home court? What do you mean they protect the home court? They got one more game left to play. What are you talking about? They got one more game left to play. What are you talking about?
Bro, they didn't protect home court tonight? Like, what are we talking about?
You're not protecting.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying the Celtics will win the next two. That's what I'm saying.
It's a must-win game. They still have the Hawks still in the must-win game, like game 4. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Like, what are you talking about? What you mean? Okay, they be down 3-1. What are you talking? It's a must-win game. What are you talking about?
Like I said, they literally just took home. They just took care of business tonight. Like, what are we talking about? Okay,
they still got a win game.
They survived a little bit longer.
They took care of home court.
How you took care of home court? Bro, they got one more game left to play.
Okay, but currently they took care of home court tonight. Like, what are we talking about?
Taking care of home court is winning all your home games. They have to win another home game to officially say, okay, they took care.
Then go back to Boston. Go back to Boston.
If they win the next home game, then they took care of home court.
Yeah, then you
make it even. But they still have to win the next game, which is, I believe, Sunday.
Y'all did better than that. So I give y'all that.
In order to say, okay, we secured home court. But yeah, they have to win the next home game, Ralph.
I mean, the Hawks got a better team than the Nets.
Marcus Smart took that fall though, man. That shit. You seen that shit?
Yeah, I did.
He made that fall. He was balling though. This nigga still was hooping though.
The Hawks got a better team than the Nets, though. That's another thing.
That man Marcus Smart, I ain't gonna lie though. A regular person probably wouldn't play that. He probably gonna play though, knowing him. That motherfucker was limping. You got hit your lower back like that, man. That shit.
They don't like Marcus Smart. They started calling him Marcus Dumb.
Yeah, listen, but look what he did that. Even if we lost though, I mean, I guess he 8 assists, 1 turnover, but he's Marcus Dumb. I don't know. I don't know. Marcus dumb, but he got Doc Rivers as his coach. It don't make no adjustments, but Marcus is okay. But anyway,
Doc Rivers got a championship, though.
That was how many years ago was that?
It was a while ago, but he still got one.
Rondo had a clipboard more than that he did. Like, come on, bro.
He got y'all championship.
Hey, Mingle. Rondo had a clipboard just as much as Doc Rivers did.
You said what now?
Rondo had that clipboard.
Last time y'all had a chance at the championship, he was.
So you're trying to say Rondo was the head coach? He was like Bill Russell back in the day. R.I.P. to Bill Russell. He was a player coach.
This is what I'm saying. Rondo ran that offense and made the right decisions what needed to be. He didn't. I ain't saying to make the defensive adjustments stuff like that because that's why we fucking lost at times and shit like that. But I mean, hey, listen. Shout out to the Hawks though, man. They did what they had to do tonight, man. They shot fucking well. I don't think
Sadiq. That was a good ass team. I'm surprised they didn't win more championships.
That
Celtics team with Garnett then was good, man. That was a really good team. I don't think
Sadiq missed any shots.
Hey, man. Hey, true. Y'all got y'all ass kicked, bro.
Listen at B.
They killed us on the boards, though. They killed us on the fucking boards.
Just say it. They kicked our ass.
I don't know.
No, his prize is in the way.
They couldn't stop Trae Young. Trae Young was out there doing what he wanted to do.
Trae Young killed us. He fucking killed
us. No, bro. The Atlanta Hawks kicked your ass, and you gotta say it true. Just say it, be own it, and move on, bro.
Only say that shit if it's like scores like 20 something points. Listen, that's all I can say is that we fucking lost, though. We lost.
How you got a beard, nigga?
What you mean? I got a shaving profile. We talking about I got a beard.
Oh, okay.
I got a shaving profile. Yeah, I got a shaving profile. Got a shaving profile, man. Come on, now.
Hey, B, you know my homeboy told me that they didn't change. My homeboy told me they changed the rules, so now you not only can you get the no shit, they let you line your beard up now. You can get your shit icy.
Navy. I don't know about Navy shit though. I don't know.
No, they said because in the Navy you could have a no shade shit, but they wouldn't let you. You couldn't line your beard up. You couldn't you couldn't do nothing. Your shit just had to be scruffed out.
Right, this nigga styling his shit. That's why.
That's what I'm saying. Now they can style their shit. They can line their beards up now.
I ain't even shave the beard up. Yeah, I just got the same profile just like almost a month now.
Sure, you got a beard or you just got a goatee?
Hey, that shit all cool. Hey, that shit all. Hey, that shit all cool unless you get gas, nigga. That mask won't see you.
That's a myth.
I don't know about that shit because they used to put me on them shit.
That shit false, bro. Listen, AOB. Hey, I see if you don't make no got beards on in the military now.
Bro. I have to wear a mask and do fit tests all the time, bro. I'm telling you, it's real.
Now, you got like a 20-inch beard. I understand if you got
all you need, bro, is a crack for some chemicals to get in that motherfucker. Real talk.
I know. But I'm just saying, my beard ain't like I don't got no Rick Ross.
Hey, I didn't say you did. I just said
I feel on that. Yeah, I mean, I know. Yeah, I know.
Hey, I tell you what. Just say Atlanta kicked our ass, and I'll move on.
He went out.
You thought I had got what the tough was. Just say it.
Hey, listen.
These must got that Rick Ross.
They killed us on the boards. That's why we lost.
Bro, say Atlanta kicked our ass.
Trae Young killed his name.
These must got that Rick Ross. That's why you talking about.
Deontay Murray killed him.
I talked about it because this nigga on deployment with a beard, bro.
No, Bees, he went out there to get a beard transplant. He ain't on no duty.
That was corny as shit. Like
You
you be
see what I'm
really
saying?
missing right now.
Bingo.
That was corny.
The only way you can, to me, you gotta have a bunch of shaving bumps or something to get a chit.
I get bumped though. I do. I get bumped.
If you get a bunch of bumps, they'll cut you some slack, but they don't let you wear no damn beard. This nigga trying to grow a beard.
He went out there and get his body done.
I can't listen. Like I said, I'm not in the Navy, and when you like I said, that was back in the day in the Navy. So I don't know what like you said. Shit changed.
Hey, Lou, somebody flew him out to get his body done. Lou.
Hey, you right? They let y'all niggas change your sexes and everything up in there.
He went out there to get his body done.
I can't speak on that. Look, I don't know about that. Motherfuckers, I don't even know. They
be one of them Arabs flew him out.
I haven't seen. Like Rob, you don't. Your joke's not even hitting. Like I don't know. Like, your joke's not even hitting.
You mad?
If it was funny, like I'll give you probably was funny. Your joke's not even hitting. Like it's not even crickets, bro. I need that.
See my thing.
It's already Saturday over there, right?
Yeah, it's Saturday. I'm hoping it, bro. I'm hoping later today.
Go ahead, Mingo.
Wait a minute, damn! It's already Saturday over there. They number 948 over here.
They're ahead of you, bro.
No, it's
way ahead.
Like it's
4:48 in the morning. Listen, that's what I'm saying. It's the reason why. Listen, like the schedule and all that stuff. I'm like, listen, I'll be, hey, sometimes like I'll be doing these streams. I'm getting at least at most like 4 hours of sleep because I got workout. You know, I work out like Monday to Friday.
Hey, Ella said your jokes ain't landing too, Ralph.
That shit wasn't even landing. It really wasn't. It really wasn't landing. Like the beard transplant. Like, come on, y'all seen me with a beard before?
Nah, nigga, the beard is weird.
Yeah, out here,
hey, Sturdy said your boy got the beanie seagull beard.
Listen, he got the beanie seagull beard.
That's funny. That's funny.
Look at him.
I need, but some of them be like, I ain't gonna lie, but
hey, y'all went down to the little house y'all been getting. Well, y'all been going for them gals. Y'all been going to the hotels. What y'all been doing?
I can't speak on that, man. I ain't gonna lie. I can say this. Well, I can say this much. It was nice though out there. It was nice out there, but I can't really say that much what I'm doing out here and all that shit. You know what I mean? When I get back.
What? You on the 6 month or 9 month? What's your rotation?
I should be. It's like 9 months. It's 9 months.
Yeah.
So hopefully, like I said,
back by the end of the year.
Y'all be back. Y'all should be back at the end of the year. But hopefully, like I said, I can like explain what I'm doing. Cause like I was planning on like vlogging and everything, but then I got here. It's like, hey, boom, boom, boom. Can't do this. All right.
Yeah. Get your ass court-martialed, nigga.
Yeah. You lose the security clearance and all that stuff, man.
You be coming back quick.
Yeah.
My homie said he didn't like being in the military. He was complaining a lot.
I mean, listen, it all depends, man. Like you can. It all depends.
We used to call his mama all the time complaining.
I ain't gonna lie. Just listen.
What was he complaining about?
I mean, see, he was in the Navy, and I mean, he used to complain about it. Like he used to be, he go from talking about the bugs to he used to be complaining about everything. I'm like, dude.
Did he travel at least? Did he travel?
Yeah, he went all over the place. Like he said, he was in. He was saying he was in Japan one time. They stationed him in Japan. He said he was in North Carolina. He said he was all over the place.
Yeah.
He was talking about bugs.
Yeah, he even complained about the bugs. I'm like, dude, seriously? Like, really now? Come on now.
Probably ought to hang up.
I mean, he was talking to his mama. You know his mama ain't gonna hang up on him. I was just standing there. He was talking to his
mama. I thought you said, okay. Yeah.
No, he was talking to his mama.
Hey, man, like, it's just, I don't know. But I don't know. Like you said, my contract about to end like 2 years. So 2025. March 2025 to be exact. March 2025 to be exact. My contract ends. So
yeah,
I've been in for 4 years now. Been listening
That's what's up, though. Do your thing, True. That's what I say.
My brother was boxing in the army every day, but wasn't trying to get deployed. Deployment might not that, but like deployment is fun, man. If you can get your friends to go on the deployment, man. Now, of course, every type of deployment is different. You know what I mean? You were infantry and all that shit. I can't speak on it. You know what I mean? What up, Sean?
Yeah, what up, y'all?
Like,
What up,
nothing
Sean?
wrong with the deployment. You know what I mean?
What's good?
I ain't gonna. This deployment been pretty good though. I ain't gonna lie.
Look, you over there having fun. You over there smiling and giggling and cheesing. Look at him over there. Like you having fun.
Like I said, I'm gonna tell more. Like I said, I get out of here. When I get out of here, I tell more about my experience. But
that's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, but
True. Now I see why.
Good,
now I see why you can't stand Karl Anthony Towns in the playoffs.
Why?
You.
A lot of people can't. That motherfucking trash.
I ain't gonna lie, no bullshit. He only played like one good game in like the playoffs and playing basketball. Like he made.
They might as well go and trade him, bro. They might as well go ahead and trade him and build around Anthony Edwards. I mean, they might as well. Why not?
Man, that man got mad. They made like a $200-something million contract.
Trade him, build around Anthony Edwards. Him and Rudy Gobert.
What would you trade? What would you trade? Like what? Like you know what I'm saying? Like who would?
I would do what every other team do. See the best offer you can get. Got to get the best offer for whatever you're giving up.
I'm not going to app trade.
Like shit, maybe Miami could use Karl Anthony Towns.
Hey, I mean, if they want to take
that wouldn't be. That wouldn't be bad though. To tell you the truth, it really wouldn't.
Were you about to say, Sean, if they take Kyle Lowry?
I'm about to say that.
Kyle Lowry, I'm good with it.
I'm about to say that Sean team now. You know he gonna speak up when you say something about Miami now.
They keeping Mike Conley. They don't need him.
Yeah, they don't need Kyle Lowry. Mike Conley straight for them.
I forgot they even got Kyle Lowry. I meant to say Mike Conley.
Sean wants to
Carl be a backup.
Mike.
I forgot all about they got Mike Conley. They do got Mike Conley.
Sean wants to get rid of Kyle Lowry as bad as Lou wants to get rid of Dylan Brooks.
Yeah, I do kind of want to get rid of that nigga. I ain't gonna.
I mean, but Dylan Brooks ain't as bad as Kyle Lowry though. I'd rather keep Dylan Brooks than Kyle Lowry. I'm just saying.
Carver
got their trade machine.
Yeah, but Timberwolves did what's about interesting.
That Larry Nance? Yeah, that's Larry Nance.
First of all, let me see the exact shit.
Larry Nance and Josh Richardson for Kyle. Why would you got?
Yeah, you still got you still got my man Valanciunas.
Yeah, that don't make sense. I mean, unless you
who the hell is Kira Lewis Jr.? I ain't never heard of him.
He all right.
He don't get a lot of playing time, but he can play. He all right.
What is this about here? This is interesting. A 3-team trade. It all fails. This shit can't. This is it. They doing too much. They doing too much of that. They breaking the rules.
That shit fail.
True. I got one for you, and this is for everybody to panel. Sean and I talked about this earlier. Now, granted, I doubt this team's going to do it, but
that one's good too.
But if it were possible, how would you guys feel about Dame going to Miami?
That would be fine, but what they giving up to get him?
The trade that worked out was, and it's probably gonna take a third team to be honest, Mingle. But if it was straight up, it would have to be Lowry, Tyler Hero, Jokic, and 3 first-round picks.
Okay, they ain't bad. Actually, they ain't bad.
Yeah, but they would have to send back Shaden Sharp as a part of the deal.
Oh yeah, man. They should.
Oh, for the money or for
okay.
just look at
make the money work.
Oh, okay. I got you. But that nigga make like $60 million. Damn, dude.
They said Gordon Hayward. That's not a bad deal, to tell you the truth.
So
I would trade if I was what's the name? I wouldn't trade Jaden McDaniels. If I was the Timberwolves, I would not trade Jaden McDaniels. I would not trade Jaden McDaniels. I just wouldn't do it.
Yeah,
I keep him Anthony Edwards. I would not trade him.
You get multiple first round from Charlotte though.
I wouldn't do it. I just wouldn't do it. I wouldn't trade Jaden McDaniels. I build around him and Anthony Edwards.
I don't know about
True. Sturdy asked for the link.
No, Sturdy, you don't get no damn link. Sturdy, sit your ass in the chat.
Hey Sean, would you give up one of your shooters to get back Seth?
Seth Curry?
Yeah.
No.
He gonna get attacked. Nigga gonna attack him too.
Oh gosh, yes.
And Jaden McDaniels is a good defender.
What about this one?
DiVincenzo Jordan Poole for who?
For Cat and Jaden McDaniels.
Yeah,
I don't know how it works.
No, ain't no E beef. Hey, no, Africa, we finna stomp a mud hole in y'all niggas. you don't even believe that shit.
Here they go.
You said
Carrington.
Nah, that ain't they won't do that. Atlanta won't do that. Straight up, nah, they ain't gonna trade him straight up. Trade him for Cat straight up, no, not happening.
That's what they talking about here. Yeah, it's some bullshit.
Hey, see how they can make it work in Cleveland.
Cleveland? Why would they do that in Cleveland?
Yeah, I don't see Cleveland doing that.
No, absolutely.
I don't see the Celtics doing that either. That'd be stupid if the Celtics do that. What the hell?
Yeah, it's a wrap.
What about one of the New York teams?
SpongeBob, I mean, this one's good. Now this one's interesting right here.
I wouldn't do that either.
Who?
No.
Cares LeVert for Jason Tatum straight up.
Hold on, I'm trying to get you.
Man, see y'all like to play a lot.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, what up, True?
What up, now this is interesting right here though.
I wouldn't do that either because Siakam is more impactful than Cat is.
Yeah. But
I wouldn't do
that. Rappers need a big though. But rappers need a big.
They do, but wait a minute. They got what that dude name is? Jakob Poeltl. They got Jakob Poeltl.
I'll take Carver Towns over him though. You can still have Jakob Poeltl though.
Hey, Carl Anthony Towns' value isn't that high. I don't think he's a top 15 NBA dude. He ain't no all NBA type of guy, man.
I ain't say he was. I'm going off a need.
All these trades are trading top 15 guys, isn't it? Pascal Siakam.
Pascal, not no 15.
He is not top 15 passer, bro.
Yeah, yes, he is, bro. Stop.
Bro, this nigga always come in on this Pascal African shit, bro.
Y'all be underrated Pascal Siakam, bro. Stop.
Pascal ball though. Y'all got to get Pascal ball though.
I know you remember that, Bees. I know he better than Draymond Green.
The last time you were trying to say he could do what Draymond stop.
Yes,
bro.
He
can't do what Draymond does.
Yes,
Pascal can ball though.
Hey, Pascal Siakam can stomp on Sabonis anytime he feel like, bro. Stop it, Bees.
If he can ball, why he is such a trick? Why they want to get rid of him?
Oh, because they want to rebuild.
Yeah,
they want to rebuild.
I'll tell you, Ralph, that nigga African. He starts shit.
Huh?
That was a dig at young African.
Oh, it was I'm all good. I'm up, Bees. Because we're about to stomp out Citizen Lose Squad. You know, Memphis Grizzlies.
Hey, nigga, watch your mouth, nigga. Watch your mouth, nigga.
You know what's coming.
Hey, nigga.
Don't be mad at
how,
me.
nigga.
Hey,
how? Yeah, how you figure that?
What do you mean? How you figure that? Just like we did game one.
Well, you got
home court advantage.
Come on,
D'Lo trash ass. That be self-check.
Come on.
What you mean? What y'all gonna do with
Can't help you
D'Lo?
out, Africa. You might get cooked.
D'Lo, hey, D'Lo's not playing to his level, so you was right about that.
No, nigga, that is his level, nigga. That is
no, that's not his level.
He's talking about that is his level.
Exactly,
that's his playoff level, nigga.
He playing below average, man. He just needs to play his average. Hey, first off, T Streets, I don't know why you got so much bass in your voice, man. Dylon Brooks ain't gonna save you, T Streets. He ain't gonna save you.
Hey, Bees,
what you mean he ain't gonna save me? Hey,
he ain't gonna save you.
I know he had flag in his
But this is the thing, y'all Africa. Dylan Brooks in y'all head. He got y'all minds twisted. You feel me? He gonna have Uncle Shay front row and center, Shay waving his pom poms and shit. He got LeBron out here cursing. You know what I'm saying? Acting out of character. Yeah, he got y'all niggas fucked up. He got AD now want to play Baltimore, getting blocked by a white boy from the rim, going up soft and shit. Man, y'all niggas dumb, man. It's gonna be Grizzlies in 6.
Got AD getting injured by a scratch on the eye.
Series last year. What did that feel like on the court, and where do you guys feel like you?
Look, D'Lo don't even know what position he played no more. He's so fucked up in the head.
Never obviously get any rhythm since then. From that point on, so first quarter.
What are the things that you look at defensively? The things that they were doing differently from last game?
I watched the game, honestly, to speak
on
that.
He can't even break it down. He don't even know what happened.
Said he got to watch the game.
They got the win.
That nigga don't know.
Probably didn't take advantage of what they were giving us. So
you got the rebound. Look at that.
And then just for you individually, less efficient shooting than you typically are. What did you see that they were the way they were defending you and where you were getting your looks from?
I was just mixing shots. I like the shots I was getting. Honestly,
nigga, what? You like that shot? Nigga, what? Hey, they petty for putting that shot up. They petty as shit for that.
That's a bad shot.
Man, that nigga only had 5 points.
That nigga was locked up. Talking about he liked the shots. Nigga, you was clamped, nigga.
Just to get the next one, I think I meant.
Nigga, you was clamped up, nigga. That's probably the only open shot you had.
Did you see any sort of change in their effort without having jobs? You know, like maybe
man, he was out there playing team. He
could be almost more dangerous when they're
he looked mad though.
Pieces. I don't know about all that. They won without him, lost with him. I don't know.
You guys have gotten pretty big lift from Rui here in 2 games.
They won without him, lost with him.
Well, look at them series stats. Look at them series
stats. They're allowing them to shoot the ball, so he's more than capable.
It's a 2-game sample size, Lou. Don't do that.
Series, honestly.
Bro, y'all niggas don't even play defense.
What are you seeing that they
what?
went to AD?
Yeah, he stopped the cap.
Why D'Angelo wasn't looking like that though?
Y'all defense is just leaving niggas open.
Make it hard for them.
It looks like he's about ready to cry or something.
Simple as that. They're doing a good job of just keeping their bodies on them. We'll figure it out. We'll respond well.
The Darvin that you think you can do as a point guard, or the other guys can do the kind of help
ball player. You can't keep saying point guard.
That shit's stone. He know.
Said he a basketball player.
I mean, Brian got the ball all goddamn day. I know.
Hey, Lou, if you're watching the game, that's straight cap, Lou. So stop capping.
What you mean?
Here's what's
cap.
crazy to me, right?
What you mean? Brian got like 12 turnovers this series. What you talking about?
Hey, I have a question real quick. So
turnovers don't dictate how much ball you have.
Hold on.
No,
Brian playing off ball this series, Lou. Stop the cap,
man. Brian, what you? Hold on, man. You capping now? What you talking about? They get Brian the ball. He do that little back to the post stuff. He trying to create offense out of that shit. What you mean? He ain't got to.
Is he initiating the offense, Lou? Is LeBron
the hub,
bringing the ball up?
Yes, that's gonna be double teaming that nigga. Yes.
No, he ain't dumbass nigga, man. He's playing off the ball. He's posting up. You do that dumb shit, bro.
Dumbass nigga thinking.
Watch the game.
Dumbass.
You ain't watching the games. I know you ain't watching the game. Hey, this man watching David Roddy on defense, acting like he's watching the games, bro. Stop looking at David Roddy.
David Roddy put that nigga. Yeah, hey, hold on. Yeah, and Braun was just chilling in the paint. Nigga getting 5-second violate. They ain't calling shit for that old ass nigga. He just
man, that nigga couldn't get past Tippy, man. LeBron falling out of bounds and shit. Slow down.
We got home court advantage.
Y'all don't even let B ask his question.
He cut out.
Quick question.
I mean, he left. Yeah, he left, but y'all didn't even let him answer his question. I mean, ask his question.
A question.
These be all
right. For T Streets and Citizen Lou, Memphis and 6.
For sure.
Hey, why they quiet? What happened?
I got Memphis at 5.
Okay. Memphis at 5.
I'm standing on that. Memphis at 5. We're gonna get the rest of these motherfuckers.
Well, Lou, tell us how you really feel.
I don't have a dog in the fight. I was just asking. That's all.
Memphis in 5. Okay.
Hey, I ain't mad at that, but I got it in 6 just cause y'all out.
That's cool. I mean, 6. I ain't mad. I ain't mad at 6. We might let one go in LA. You know, y'all need something to cheer about. I don't say my
Hey, look,
you know they're gonna cheat us out one of them games. They're gonna cheat our ass.
You just
know
talking, or you really believe in this team? I don't know what you're doing, man. Because I'm up. We way up. Way up.
I got
Go ahead.
So,
no, I'm back. Hey, yeah, you're right. T-Streets. Austin Reeves gonna get fucking 35 free throws.
Yeah, they're gonna cheat us out one of them games.
You see that nigga ain't about shit. You see that nigga ain't about shit. When
he got that bat. Hey, what? Hey, Austin Reeves been cooking y'all, Lou. Hey, give it up when you see how he cooked. Oh no, he cooked last game. What happened last game? He was cooking last game. Oh, he didn't get all them free throws, did he?
I got.
He didn't get all them free throws, did he?
Shit.
I got a question for Laker Nation though. Like, let's say y'all do beat the Grizzlies, right? Like, so y'all really think y'all can get on the whole championship run? Y'all Africa, you really think that the Lakers can be on the whole championship run?
Mm-hmm. Hey, thank you for the question, True. You know, I think at minimum right now we're going to the Western Conference Finals, which makes us a contender, right? At minimum, at the very least, we're going to That's what I expect. So at minimum, at the very least, we're going to the conference finals. I expect us to play the Golden State Warriors in the next round. At minimum, and our ceiling is obviously a championship. True, I see a championship contender. What we saw in the first game of the Lakers when we were locked in.
So you telling me is y'all telling me y'all can compete with the Bucks, Philly, and Boston?
See, that's going to be the toughest game. It's going to be the finals, whoever comes out the East, right? But I'm saying on the way to the finals.
Let's say hypothetically, right, y'all do make it to the finals.
Yeah.
Y'all getting y'all fucking ass like whooped. And if y'all do, let's say y'all go to the conference finals, y'all not gonna first of all, I don't see y'all making it there for one. I don't even see
out of all the top three teams, Philly, Bucks, Boston, I actually like the Boston matchup the most because of Anthony Davis.
We'd be the dog shit out, y'all.
But okay.
Nigga, y'all niggas don't need to be thinking about nothing. Y'all niggas don't need to think about nothing.
Let me get back to the Memphis Grizzlies, right? Because we
niggas
got
don't need to be thinking about Boston. You niggas don't think about
What
Philly. You need to be thinking about that Cancun trip, nigga.
Hey, Memphis don't know about the finals, Lou. So you don't need to worry about the finals.
Hey, nigga, you don't know about the finals, nigga.
Yeah, I definitely do. I see 5 times in my lifetime.
You don't know shit about the finals.
2 years ago,
you had a TV with an antenna on it, nigga. You don't know that shit.
Yeah.
You ain't watching that shit.
My internet better than yours, Lou.
You watch that shit in you watch that shit with a tin can.
Oh, hold on, Lou.
Don't do that.
Hold on, Lou.
Don't do that.
Hey, look. Look. I love LeBron person, but I forgot. I got to be realistic. I don't see the Lakers beating Memphis at all. I see it going 6 at the most.
Y'all lucky Steve Adams got hurt.
Exactly.
Okay.
Man, that's what I'm saying.
Hey, Lee, I ain't mad at you, Lee. Break it down. Why not? Hey, especially from the second game was a very bad effort performance from the Lakers. We weren't locked in. So the second game, if we play like we do in the second game, we're definitely not going to win. But tell me what you saw in the first game and why you think we can't replicate that and win the series.
Okay.
Because we dominated that first game.
All right.
Y'all didn't dominate. Y'all won. It's a difference, nigga. Stop lying. We was up on y'all.
We dominated, nigga.
Here's why.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Ja got hurt. You niggas went on the run.
Here's why. Nigga, we on the run when he was in the game. Stop it, Lou. Hey,
let me answer.
Go ahead, Lee.
Bro, y'all was only up by 4 points, man. Come on.
Look at
I'll answer it.
That's how dumb niggas are.
Man, Rory Hachimura, whatever, is the best player on your team in this series, bro. It should be embarrassed.
I'll answer you. I'll answer.
You should be worried about that. That's
hold on, Africa. I got you. I'll answer. And T Streets and Citizen Lou, please correct me if I'm wrong. So number one, okay, Hachimura, he was crazy hot first game. All right, we'll give him that. But in terms of matchup problem, let's say with Ja and without Ja. With Ja, first of all, none of the guards in the Lakers can handle Ja. Am I correct, T Streets and Citizen Lou?
Big facts.
Okay.
Big.
Okay.
Hey, first off, there's no guard in the league outside of Drew Holiday that can't even slow down John Morant from getting to the paint. That's a whole league issue. But go ahead, Lee.
Okay. So I'm just talking with and without Ja. So first game, obviously, the biggest difference was Rui Hachimura the first game. Okay. Now granted, he did well again the second game, but the Memphis, they made adjustments. Number one, AD wasn't getting all his sweet spots. That was the key. And yes, LeBron was still getting his points, but he had to work. And Memphis made adjustments, offensively, defensively.
Listen, the game plan. Look, if Bron get 30, 35, 40, we winning the whole series.
And this. And Lou and T Street, y'all can probably back me up on this. LeBron can get his points all he wants. If he has under 8 assists, Lakers have no shot.
Yeah, exactly. LeBron wanted to throw up LaFuck yous and be in the post for 9 seconds at the shot clock and wait for the doubles. I mean, if you want to do that, nigga, it's over.
And on top of that, the Lakers.
And if we get 80 off the glass, nigga, it's cook season.
And
that's why that Steven Adams game day injury report is shit gonna be. I'm waiting on that shit like Christmas, nigga.
And on top of that, you have players from Memphis who did step up. And on top of that, they gave AD fits. And plus, who's touching Jaren Jackson Jr. right now on the Lakers? And please don't say AD. Outside of LeBron, please don't say AD. So those.
Hey, Jaren Jackson had a couple good games, but like, so what, man? What?
It's been 2 games. It's only been a couple games. How you gonna downplay that? It's only been a couple games. How you gonna downplay that?
What?
It's only been a couple.
No. Like, what's the point though? Do we expect Jaren Jackson to be this efficient from the field? Like, I've been surprised.
Yes,
Jaren Jackson be balling. Jaren Jackson be balling. I know hate like Lou. I give it up when niggas are balling, right? So Jaren Jackson be balling. You're very efficient from the field. He's shooting the 3 ball very well. I don't expect him to sustain this efficiency. I don't expect him to sustain this efficiency for the remainder of the series, man. I don't. That's me.
Why not?
Yeah, why not? Why would you expect?
I expect Anthony Davis to be better. I expect the game planning of the Darvin Ham and the Los Angeles Lakers to be better, and I expect Jaren Jackson to just fall back to the average.
I expected to be 6'9". That shit never happened. So
yeah.
No. I'm expecting it based on evidence, bro. You just hoping and wishing on the star.
Shit, I got the evidence. What you mean? I got tall niggas in my family. I do got the evidence. I got the genetic tree, nigga.
Hey, look at the stats. I got the genetic. Hey, Jaren Jackson. Jaren Jackson been shooting 55% from the field, 43% from 3, and dropping 25 points. I don't expect him to sustain that. What we talking about, man?
Why would you not expect that? You see,
because he ain't done his whole career.
Change.
That's why.
And Africa, he ain't done his whole career. Are the Lakers for Tillman? Who beat the brakes off the Lakers?
No. Hey, did you know that was Tillman's first 20-point, 10 rebound game?
But look at the career, bro.
Check this out. His whole career, regular season playoffs.
But Lee, watch this.
Hey, a lot of anomalies.
But Lee, watch this. But Lee, watch this. Lee, he's saying all these niggas, he don't expect them to sustain it, right? But this nigga Rui ain't never did no shit like this, right? Austin Reeves ain't never had no evidence of this shit, right? But he's standing on that. You see how these Laker delusional niggas be? They have no consistency. They have no thought process. They can't.
Austin Reeves been doing it for the last 2 months.
All they do is just. Hold on.
Austin Reeves been doing that for the last 2 months. Stop it.
Doing this for the last 2 months.
One more question. Stop it. Like 4 games.
Yes, look up the numbers, man.
Real quick. One more question.
So
hold on, wait.
So Jaren Jackson ain't been doing this the last 2 months since the All-Star break.
Yeah. One more.
Like, come on, bro.
One more question.
That's what I'm saying.
What are you numbers?
Hold on, Africa. And then check this out. D-Lo been doing this shit for the last 3 years, being ass in the playoffs. 4 years, 4 times in the playoffs. But somehow we can't use that shit. But you see what I'm saying? That's why Lakers fans. That's why niggas hate you niggas.
Yeah,
man. Austin Reeves is on that. Austin Reeves is on that Jeremy Lin.
Look. You talk real nice. It sound good, but the facts don't back your capping ass up, right? Because look what Jaren Jackson.
Nigga, you the capping ass nigga.
Now hold up. Look. Jaren Jackson against the Golden State Warriors, 19.6 rebounds, 36% from the field, 38% from 3, bro. Stop that cap up in here talking about doing this.
Africa, time out. Africa, hold on, Lee, hold on. Africa, y'all ain't got no motherfucking. Hold on, nigga. Hey, y'all ain't got no nigga over there named Draymond Green. Y'all ain't got no nigga over there named Draymond Green. So nigga, shut that bullshit up, nigga. You
got nigga called Anthony Davis who's better than that nigga.
You ain't got not man defensive player of the year over there, nigga. So I don't know why you even use that.
Oh, really? Casual take, nigga. Casual take.
Yeah, nigga. I don't know why. I don't even know why you asked that dumb shit.
Yeah. Casual.
Hey, yo, Africa, I got the numbers for you, Africa. Hey, Hey, Young Africa, hold on, Young Africa. I got the numbers for you. Since the All-Star break, Jaren Jackson has been averaging 21.6 points per game, shooting 51% from the field, 35% from the three-point line, and he's 62% true shooting. And you saying that you don't think he's still gonna be efficient? I mean, who you gonna put on? You can't put AD on him because who gonna guard Tillman? Can't nobody on the Lakers hold Jaren Jackson one-on-one.
Yeah.
Besides maybe AD, but you got, but y'all not gonna put AD on it. Come on, man.
Don't put Vanderbilt on him. Vanderbilt be getting fucking fried.
Man, Vanderbilt defense is so overrated. He got the most overrated defense ever.
Hey, Jaren Jackson been tearing the shit out of Vanderbilt. Anytime they need to see that nigga in the post, he been killing that nigga.
One more shit, Bron can't do nothing with him.
Yeah. Hey,
Bron been getting cooked.
Hold on, Lou. What do you have to say, Lee?
Bron too old, man.
Hold on, man. Chill, man.
One more question. I swear you guys could brawl. For T-Streets and Lou, why is it that Jaren Jackson Jr. is still so disrespected like this? I don't understand it.
Man, look at
because he shoot like a middle school girl.
Yeah, his jump shot ain't clean.
Lou, I don't.
And he a foul merchant.
He's not. I don't think Jaren Jackson is getting that much disrespect. That foul merchant thing, that was more so Lakers and Warriors fan thing. He's actually getting his due respect, to be honest with you. Like, real talk.
Defensive play of the year, bro. What are we talking about right now?
Hold on, Africa. Damn. Hold on, Africa. I get you high energy out there, but let me take. Hold on. Like, I'm saying, like, Lou, there's more. There's actually, if you've been talking more on these YouTube streets or whatever, there's actually more conversation picking up of possibly Jaren Jackson being the best player of the Grizzlies.
That's actually. Hold on. But you know what, Sturdy? But you know what, Sturdy? Africa. But Sturdy. But hold on, Sturdy. Let me just get in real quick. Hold on. Africa said the same thing. He said the same thing you said. He said Jaren Jackson the best player on the team. Now he talking about he can't sustain and this nigga just doing. You caught up in Laker camp.
I say he was trash, Lou. I just said that.
No, you didn't say it. You didn't say he was trash.
Is way above average, and I expect him to come down a little back to his averages. That's all.
Hold on.
We're gonna bring him down.
Hold on. God damn, y'all.
Man, Sturdy, you in the way. Sturdy, you in the way. Sturdy, we trying to get this shit dialogue. Y'all in the way. We trying to get this shit. We trying to get this shit talking going. Y'all in the way, bro. We trying to get this shit going.
Bro. The game really about to start. Y'all about to have hours of it. Hold on, nigga. Me and Lee just trying to get our small take in. That's it.
Yeah, y'all in the way. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, like I said, you already know how I feel about Jaren Jackson. I already said Jaren Jackson's a real needed move for y'all, especially in the Western Conference. And by the way, Lou, you need Dillon Brooks. I don't know I keep telling you this shit. Top five permanent defender in the league. You don't replace that. Keep that nigga. Anyway, but what this series gonna come down to, because both teams got the same weakness, to be honest with you. Both teams are inconsistent from three. Both teams are inconsistent at times moving the ball. In particular, it's gonna be the guard play from both teams that are gonna dictate this series. Yes, AD and Jaren Jackson got to do their thing, dominate on both sides of the ball, whatever. But it's gonna really come down to how both teams attack D'Lo defensively, how they attack Tyus Jones defensively. What's Bane gonna be consistent of? Is Austin Reeves gonna be consistent? Same thing for Schroeder. It's the guard play that's going to dictate the series. And most importantly, they dictate the pace. You notice in each game that the team that won was the guys that dictate the pace. Because y'all got the same defensive game plan, to be honest with you. So that's what I think this is going to come down to. It's going to come down to offensive execution.
Sturdy dictating the pace of this dialogue right now. I see you, Sturdy. You slow down the pace. You're more CP3 in the debate setting, bro. I see you.
Yeah, man. Y'all want to be Golden State and Kings and shit, man.
Yeah, man.
This shit. Me and he like, hold on, game down.
But I'm gonna ask Lou once again, just to be. Oh, you gonna say something true? My bad. Go ahead.
I say Chris Paul wrong example right now. You could have used some other point guards, man. It's 2023, man. It's 2023. I heard, man.
Yeah. That's what we're trying to tell you. Look, man, we both high paced teams. You slowing the shit down, man. You trying to do some shit. You trying to get this shit going. You know what I'm saying? You taking a win. You calling timeouts and shit, Sturdy. We trying to get this shit going. We trying to go a fast break. We trying to throw alleys.
I'm looking Dodgers with this shit, walking this ball up, but y'all
fuck that. We trying to get this shit going. High octane.
Nah, but Lou, I'm gonna ask you once again, Lou. I don't know if you was told him, but hey, Memphis in 5, Lou. What gives you that confidence, man? Memphis.
No, it might be 6. I am keeping real. It might be 6. Okay. It was fuck around be 7 for real.
With no John Morant, you think you're still locking it up? No John Morant.
I know one thing though. Whether they go 6, 7, 5, we're gonna get one in LA. I know that for sure. We're gonna get one in LA. No, I don't, man. To be honest, Sean, I don't know, man. That nigga Josh starting to kind of get on my nerves a little bit for real. I don't know. He just like, I know he can't control injuries. But damn, nigga, like, I don't know, man. Hey, what it is. I would rather see Steven Adams back. That's kind of what I'm more, because I mean that's it right there. Y'all can't. The Lakers, the only way Lakers beat us on the rebounds. I mean, you can say that about any team, really. The rebounds really the most critical. But it's gonna be a war of attrition. That's really what this game's about. This series, especially, because the Lakers can't shoot, and if they miss a shot and they get off his rebound, they're gonna get the second chance points. Got to get Vando off the glass. Got to get AD off the glass. D'Lo gonna brick. We know that.
LeBron can rebound too.
Yeah, Bron too.
Yeah,
Yeah, Bron can rebound. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, D'Lo.
So do y'all expect Anthony Davis to play as bad as he did in Game 2? You expect that?
No, but I think we can. I don't think he'll play that bad again. At least not Game 3 for sure.
Yo, Lou, who's that comparison to D'Lo? What was that conversation? Like, it was D'Lo was better than who or something like that.
Marcus Smart.
D'Lo is not better than Marcus Smart.
Well, no. I already say he's not better, but like that playmaking thing, I gotta double it.
Bro, y'all killed me with that playmaking shit.
Y'all just see the game he played today. Hold on, y'all seen the game he just played today? This one turnover.
No, like real talk. No, it's not. Fuck the turnover. It's more so like I pay attention to how consistent his reads are, what his playmaking.
They're not good. They're not good reads,
especially in the playoffs. It's like this nigga, he turned DeMar DeRozan. Like this.
I don't know if y'all seen this, but D'Lo doesn't really run the structured offense. Like, he's actually better off breakdown plays and just restart the offense, and then he makes a pass off of breakdowns on defense. But he doesn't actually run a set. He does the pick and roll, but he's more looking for a shot in the pick and roll. Outside of LeBron James, Austin Reeves is our next best primary ball handler and playmaker, man. That's clear.
Yeah, because after watching more film, like D'Lo does his best playmaking exactly similar to after, like when he's supplemented off combo guards. Only reason why he looked that good on the Nets, because remember, he was still with Dinwiddie. Like the only reason he looked good at moments on the Wolves is because there was times Ant was making good plays as well as the ball was moving. So like, I know it's not that playmaking thing, especially in the playoffs. D'Lo, he's too much looking for a shot to miss so many reads, especially the pick and roll. So it's just I might have to walk that back.
True on that. But hey, if D'Lo plays to his averages he had in the regular season when he came to the Lakers, we win the series easy.
No, but he never does. No, but that's the thing. He's been in the playoffs 3 times. He never does.
I agree with that. I agree. So you got to step up, man. He's in his prime right now. He should be able to do what he does. He's the third, fourth option. He's the third, fourth option on the team. It should be no excuses for D'Lo.
He
didn't have a prime. Come on,
every player got a prime. True.
Come on, look at that. True.
Oh, I can't. Give me his prime right now. Then, like, what is his prime? That is because he was
his first All-Star season with Brooklyn up to now. From his first All-Star appearance in Brooklyn.
If you got to debate what his prime is, that's what I'm talking about.
No one debated.
Granted, technicality. Hold up, but serious. I'm being half funny.
2019, true. Started in 2019.
I am being half funny, but if you have to like guess what somebody's prime is that's not a good.
We ain't guessing, true.
Marcus Smart never was an All-Star.
No, I think D'Lo. I just think D'Lo can't be a starter. He can't be a starter in this league. He a good 6 or 7 man. Like, if you say D'Lo's our 6 or 7 man, I'm like, all right, cool. That's a good spot for him.
He need to be a. But here's the thing. I don't know. He needs to be.
He'll be a good 6 man. True. I'm not gonna cap. He'll be a good.
No, I'm saying he needs to stop. I'll say him. He need to play off ball more. He need to just be a scorer. If you ask him just to make a read or just score, like this man can be beating a scorer.
Oh, he's been doing that. We've been putting the ball in the hands of Austin Reeves more than D'Lo.
Yeah, that's the thing about the Lakers. Like 2 out of those 3 guards,
you're right.
2 out of those 3 guards have to play well. All 3 of them don't, but 2 out of those 3 guards have to play well. Either Reeves, Dennis, and nah. It's like it rotates like with the Lakers. Like after AD and LeBron, it's like, all right, it's literally rotates. Sometimes Rui, sometimes it is Vanderbilt mingle. And sometimes it is Reeves. Like
Vanderbilt is solid. I ain't gonna lie.
Like you talking about this nigga says defense overrated. Nigga, he just can't check. He can't check legit power forwards. That's it.
Listen, Sturdy. Y'all heard me. I don't know if y'all remember me talking about Vanderbilt, man. Listen.
Yeah, you look the first time. I think the first time Ellis brought him up, you was like, "Hey, yo, Brad," like he was like, "Yo, he for sale." Like everyone, if you know ball, you know for a fact that's the one thing that nigga good at, great at, is defense, bro. Like,
hey, Lou, I don't get it though, Lou. Why are you so happy you lost home court advantage? We did our work and we split the first 2 games. What are you so confident?
Now y'all got to do y'all job.
Because the Lakers offensively are inconsistent as fuck. The Lakers offensively is inconsistent as fuck. I told you this shit. Like, hold on. I told this nigga this shit on our channel in terms of like, bro, bro, listen. LeBron old, and I hell no. AD is LeBron too fucking inconsistent. Hold on. LeBron is that's a fact. Hold on. AD, the best player on the Lakers, is not good enough to even get out the fucking conference with. Period. He's too inconsistent.
No, I blame that on Darvin Ham. If your best player is only getting, if your best player or 1B, whatever you want to call Anthony Davis, if he's not getting his shots in his spots and you're not going to have any counters,
Anthony Davis does not know 1B.
That ain't no Anthony Davis. That's on Darvin Ham, bro. Darvin Ham need to make counters. They doubling him, face him up, let him bring the ball up, and change up the offense, man.
Hold on, you. First of all, what the fuck is up with y'all Lakers fans? This 1A, 1B shit. There's only 1 and 1 and 2, nigga. Even if you say 1A, 1B, B is the second letter in the alphabet, the English alphabet, by the way, and it's number 2, nigga. So you're still saying 1 and 2, the same thing. That's number 1. Number 2, nigga. Like I said, bro, there's no way you blame. There's no way you blame that soft ass performance in game 2 all on Darvin Ham.
You can't teach more.
On the offensive end, I do. On the offensive end, I do.
First of all, it's not Darvin Ham's fault. It's not Darvin Ham's fault that AD is inconsistent, especially stealing smaller players to establish position. Number 1. Number 2, it's not Darvin Ham's fault when AD can't make proper reads, even when he does get double in the post when he does get the ball. That's not Darvin Ham's fault.
Yeah, that's a fact. You got it. One thing about Darvin Ham, he do some bullshit, but he can't control that.
Like that nigga, bro. That nigga's not no top 5 player in the league, bro. Like he's not good enough to get out the conference with. Now he's your best player.
Hey man, I've been saying this. And listen, like I said,
you're about to eat your words. It's okay. We're gonna see.
We've seen it before. We've seen. We've seen.
Yeah. We see the championship.
To be fair, we haven't seen it before. I'm saying I don't have to see it to see the obvious, to know it's obvious, my nigga.
No, I feel what I'm saying. I'm saying this is what I'm saying. Like we've seen it, like where it's like when he was on the Pelicans. Granted that, but his style. I'm talking about his style of play. Is not it doesn't translate of being a number 1 guy leading the team, which is 30 points to the at least a conference finals.
No, actually true. His style of play is not the problem. It just is offensively he's very dependent on someone creating for him, and that's his fault.
Let me go back to the style of play.
That's
cap.
Hold on. What I mean by his style of play is his lack of creating for others. In fact, going to you're saying is too him depending on somebody to put him in certain positions to help him create, and also his lack to create for others. And then the main problem that he has is his motor. That's the main issue. The main issue is the motor.
That cortisol, nigga. That cortisol, nigga.
I agree with that, but at the end of the day,
the number 1 problem is the motor because
I agree with that.
Defensive, because naturally, we talking about as a defensive player, he's naturally talent-wise the most. And I don't know if this makes sense. The most talented defensive player in the game. If that makes sense.
I'm not gonna cap true. When that nigga on, no, real talk. When AD is locked in, loaded, he's the best defender in the league. The problem is the nigga is locked in. The problem is the nigga locked. He's New Jersey twerk. True. The nigga locked in only 30% of the time.
That's funny shit. But y'all get what I'm saying when I say
I know you watch battle rap too, nigga. You got
that was funny. But I know
he's the block captain. He's the one.
So y'all get what I'm saying when I say like that's what the main thing about, because like I said, even all the other stuff people criticize him. The main thing about him is his motor, because we know that AD can rebound. We know you can defend. We all know that those 2 things are very important in the game. If he had a motor, the other things he could you know what I mean? He could sustain. It wouldn't be that big of a deal. You get what I'm saying? We seen cause we see him in Kentucky. Remember, if you looked at him in Kentucky, he necessarily wasn't like he had other guys. Like he didn't necessarily had to be this crazy on shot stuff like that. He dominated. He was the best player in the game in college because of his defense and his rebound and stuff like that.
Coming back to Sturdy's point, though, about him needing to get another player to get him the ball. That's true, right? They need to make an entry pass. But what Memphis is doing evidently is doubling and tripling in the post, and that's the reason why he can't get his own shot, right? So he got to be a better playmaker, and I agree with you. He's not the greatest playmaker at the post, and his post playmaking is questionable. But at the end of the day, Sturdy, if they play him one-on-one, he can get his shot in the post. He got the post fade. He can face up and hit the midi. So stop the cap. He got the step back midi fade. And so stop the cap back. He can't create his own shot. It's inconsistent offense. The defense is giving him different looks, and he's not managing that well. But once again, that's on Darvin Ham to not put him in those situations where he is having a hard time in the post. And so there needs to be counters to that, Sturdy. And that's why I put that on Darvin Ham, man. Stop
Africa.
And Lou, stop trolling the chat. Don't do all that.
Africa. Every number one option on a quote unquote contending team or high quality playoff team is going to get fucking doubled. I don't take that excuse of because he's getting doubled. No, nigga, you're an NBA player. You're expected to be. You're supposedly a top 10 player. It's not surprising, nigga, if niggas gonna double you, especially a team that's missing one of their primary big men. Like, of course, Darvin Ham has to come up with relative counters, and obviously Lakers players have to cut. But I'm letting you know, and you can watch the film. You obviously watch every single game, even when Vanderbilt died, even when LeBron died, even when Austin Reed makes the correct dive, AD missed the shit. And on top of that, just because you're double on the post, let's not pretend there's not moves to get out of double teams depending where it comes from. If you seal correctly,
right?
I mean, bro, I see like, come on, get out with this shit, bro. Like, making these dumbass excuses.
Right, and plus this too, though, in the piggyback.
You basically agree with me, Sturdy. Stop.
There's no reason why you should have teams be putting smaller guys on AD scheme wise. Like they would legit be scheming, putting smaller dudes on him, and he be struggling, bro. Like that's unexcusable. You a big man. If they put us, you have to take that advantage to some degree, bro.
Oh, no excuse. Hey, Tillman guarding you, AD, no excuse, bro. 1-on-1, no excuse. And I don't expect that to happen in game 3, bro. We about to see that. But you basically agree with me, Sturdy. So thank you. You basically agree with me.
No, after what I'm saying, the fact that there's never, I don't care. There's no excuse you can give to the coach to saying that's even acceptable for AD to have a goddamn teenage game. Period. Dude, just like for most of the game, just like AD is not going to guard Jaren Jackson because he's more impactful as a roamer, it's the same thing what Memphis doing. They're not putting Jaren Jackson on AD because they know he's more beneficial as a roamer, and both guys would not be in less than foul trouble if they were to guard one another. That's why they don't guard one another to the fourth quarter. So that means there's a literal mismatch for AD majority of the game. No excuse for you to have a teenage game. There's not a single excuse. You literally said you literally said it was Darvin Ham's fault. He had a teenage game. That's literally that what you said.
No, I did not say that because you ain't listening. I said that the counters to the doubles that they're throwing at AD is on Darvin Ham to have players positioned better and to understand exactly what to do when the double comes. I saw AD hit LeBron on a cut. LeBron had a big dunk in game 2 when he was cutting, and that happened one time. But that needs to happen more often, and then there needs to be a structured offense out of the double team. Something I haven't seen all season long is a structured offense. People know what to do when they do. When AD does get double teamed, and that's on coaching, and that's a fact. And you know that, and you said that. So stop the cap, man. Stop.
This is bad, man.
What's bad?
No accountability, bro.
No,
it's all good. You'll see.
Okay, so he just meant to dunk over the double team, right?
No, you can spin from the double team. You can split the double team. There's a myriad of ways from the post. You can do that. You can actually go to your move quicker to beat any double team that come at you.
That's not his style of play. That's not his style of play. He doesn't go quick. He takes his time, dribble, observe the defense.
That's shot creation. So when I say he can't do it on a consistent basis for a player of his status, that's what I meant by that. That's what I meant by LeBron is too old. He can't shot create for AD all the fucking time. Nor for himself on a consistent basis. That's why I said it's all dependent on the guards of the Lakers because multiple players have to create for AD now. Because he can't do it.
Hey, yo, this is an old school 2000s.
Yeah, that's why Lamont crazy for saying, "Oh, this is gonna be a sweep, nigga. This shit gonna be competitive, bro." That's Tibbs. That's Tibbs, nigga.
I'm very surprised.
I'm worried about the Cleveland team though, because I ain't gonna lie though. This shit,
they gonna win. They gonna win. But like, it's a competitive series. True, nigga, you know who Tibbs is. You know that. Like,
I know that. But if you listen, Cad, they better win. They got no choice to win Game 4. They got no choice. If Knicks can take home court, that's all they gotta do. If Knicks can take home court, it's over with.
Man, Darius Garland 3 for 18 out here.
This is reason why I'm saying this is alarming because none of these guys like you had RJ playing. RJ played the only one that's really playing. They playing great defense the whole period, but offensively, RJ Barrett is like best player
tonight.
Tonight, that's what I'm saying is alarming because it's a home game. These Knicks, you know what I mean? Julius Randle and them get off, you know what I mean? So
Julius Randle only got off that first half in Game 1. That's it. That nigga be on.
I'm just saying, but I'm saying he at home. Don't you know what I mean? That's all I'm saying.
No, it's really the role players. The way the Cavs win this series is like Mitch is gonna be good. Mitchell and Garland have to play minimum good every single game, but also they got to be another third person. You notice game 2, Allen and Mobley were way more aggressive in the paint, and Okoro was actually knocking down some shots. There's got to be they got to get more pressure in their front court.
They didn't.
In order for go ahead, Sean.
No, I'm sorry. With Game 2, remember Okoro, they didn't even start Okoro in the second half because he's such a liability offensively. They started Levert, and I think the difference in Game 2, 30, not to correct you, but the difference was Allen and Mobley were being much more physical defensively in terms of when they switched out. They were literally bumping and hitting the guard from the Knicks and also Randall as well. So I think the physicality was different in Game 2. They just dictated it with more physicality. Can't do that tonight in New York because they don't call everything. That's just the nature of the beast. And their offense tonight is very, very stagnant. And then they're not hitting shots at all to say they're like
they getting locked up for this shit. You got Caris LeVert 6 from 16. That's what it's like. Darius Garland playing terrible. He's 3 from 19.
Well, look like JB Bickerson is gonna have to make some changes or some adjustment.
Sean, real quick.
You don't.
Who you got in the Memphis Lakers, Sean? Real quick. Who you got?
From the beginning of the series, I picked Memphis in 6.
And after John Moran goes down, you still got Memphis in 6?
No, I would probably say Memphis in 7. But I still think Memphis can win the series without Ja. Because again, I think Tyus Jones is one of the better backups in the league who could obviously start for a lot of teams. But I think again, the difference is for me in this series, as Sturdy said it earlier, is guard play, and also if Anthony Davis does not show up and play like he's engaged every single night, I don't think the Lakers have a chance.
Every play.
Reeves, watch him or do.
Sean, as a coach,
mm-hmm.
if your number one option can't deal with double teams, how do you counteract that?
That's something he has to work on. When you're the best player, you're likely going to see double teams. Think about this year, like with Embiid. Embiid still has an issue with it, but he's gotten better passing out of double teams. You can't, before you could send any double team in Embiid and he would literally turn the ball over. It's just the nature of the beast. From a coaching perspective, I probably want to get him more on the move. I don't want him isolated so much. I want him going off the catch, not waiting for the double team to come. That's a lot of what happens too with some guys. They wait for the double to come. He's got to move as soon as he off the catch. And also, I want to put him in a position where he's catching and moving at the same time. So he's getting easier baskets, rolling hopefully towards the rim. But at the end of the day, if he's going to catch and he wants to isolate and the double comes, that's on him. That's not on me.
You gotta make quick decisions, man. You gotta make when you already know
and go.
Like you already know that the double is coming. You got somebody, especially you already know the double gonna come. I don't understand it. Like but that's the lack of motor. That's just having a lack of motor, man.
But he's not that type of player, bro. He doesn't bang down low. He's not a one dribble, power dribble, drop step. No, he ain't that guy. He ain't that guy.
Okay. Africa. No one said bang low. No one said. You just hear what Sean said. No one said about anything about bang.
Anything about bang low though. It's just about making quick decisions.
Hey, when you go one dribble, drop step, right? You're banging down low, bro. There's contact. You're putting your shoulder down, and you're moving the guy in front of you, and you're dunking on his head, bro. Like that's what that is. That's what that is.
You're not about necessarily a drop though. You can face up too.
It's simply just going, Africa. Like Hakeem, all the all-time greats did it around the same stature. AD did it. Hakeem did it. KG, when he was number option, did it. Like, just get out of here with this.
Yeah.
Get out of here with this.
The funny thing is, you had to, like you said, the motor. That's the main one thing is the motor about AD. It's like, bro, like.
Oh, I agree with that. That's evident.
That's why, like I said, that's why I have Grizzlies. One of the reasons why I got Grizzlies beating the Lakers in the series. It's like because let's be honest. When y'all people talk about Lakers, they can make a championship run, they can make it to a deep playoff run, whatever. But people forget they did that when LeBron James was still best in the world, and he was, you know what I mean?
He was the best player on the team. He was the best player on the team. And the thing is, the problem is AD. No, the problem is AD is the best player on the team. That's the problem. Go ahead, Sean.
No, LeBron could still be the best player in the series, though.
And they did that with a 4-month break. Like, let's not forget that. That is that was not a normal season.
I mean,
that's called a lockdown season. That's called lockdown, Sean.
I'm be honest with you, Sean. Is like, I get it when people say that, but it's like literally majority of the league had that same advantage. I'm just saying, I'm strictly saying from an X and O standpoint, like he cannot be your best player.
Yeah. And again, I agree with you, Sturdy. I agree with that. I'm saying for me, the advantage what the Lakers had was LeBron in year 17 or 18 or whatever year he was in that year, got a chance to refresh his body. Like, that helped. AD did not get hurt as he always does at some point in the season that year. So
he actually got hurt a couple weeks before the break.
Yeah, what I'm saying, like, where he missed, a significant amount of time is what I mean. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and again, think about it. I think he got hurt. It was like a week before or 2 weeks before the season shut down.
Yeah, he got a leg injury.
Yeah,
LeBron was fine.
LeBron was fine. But it's like, there are a lot of factors that just played the Lakers' way. And don't get me wrong, the Lakers had to show up and play. They did, and they won it in the bubble. Congratulations. But that's not the normal season.
Africa. All I'm saying is this, bro. In order for the Lakers to get 12 wins, because y'all not getting 16, hell no. But in order for the Lakers to get 12 playoff wins, these three things has to happen every single win. AD has to be the best player on the court. 2 out of the 3 guards have to have, between Reeves, Dennis, and Dito, have to have good games. And the Lakers just got to shoot at least slightly below or just average from 3. LeBron has a subpar game. Like, that's honestly, LeBron's gonna always figure it out. LeBron gonna have 1 or 2, 3 of those games where he just take over. That's what needs to happen for the Lakers to get out the conference. The problem is, AD is not gonna be the best player every single night. He's just not. He's not.
And you don't have to be. He don't have to be. So you're telling me that LeBron can't be the best player on the court and the Lakers win? And the Lakers win? He can't be the best player on the Lakers and the Lakers win?
No, I'm letting you know. Even no. Africa, listen to me. Even on those games, because there will be games where LeBron go for like 30 and 10. Even during those games, AD still has to be at least just as good, if not better than LeBron.
Yeah, that's fair. I think we can say that about a lot of contenders.
Because of his primary role. He is the primary rebound for that team, the best rebounder arguably the best rebounder in the league, and the best defender. So he needs to always be sustain that impact. Period.
I think game one showed you the exact type of game that the Lakers need. AD played great on defense. He didn't have a great offensive game, and we still got it done.
He actually had a good offensive game. He had a great offensive game. He had a good offensive game.
Yeah,
He didn't drop no teenagers. There's not a single game y'all will win where this nigga will drop a teenager.
Drop a teenager. I agree, man. I'm not disagreeing with that. But at the end of the day, when you say LeBron can't be the best player on the Lakers and they can't win, I disagree with that. I disagree with that.
How you disagree? How you disagree on that when the Lakers been a playing team?
The Lakers, hold on, y'all got up to this point because the Lakers are a defensive team,
right?
So your best defensive player needs to show up. Period.
Really
he can, bro. I cannot imagine this version of the Lakers where AD will be in foul trouble or some crazy crap where he's not playing well defensively and the Lakers win.
Okay. No doubt. I agree with the defense. I agree with that. We about to see, man. Yeah, I'm cashing in all the refunds that people about to cash in because most people got Memphis and whatever. So that's all good, man. But I'm asking.
Actually, I'm actually one of the few people on this panel that actually picked the Lakers to win. I don't know about Ellis. Probably Ellis. I don't know. But
okay,
you know what I'm saying? I chose, but I was disrespectful like some Lakers fans are. They just saying 5 games. Like, y'all crazy as fuck.
Lakers in 6. I expect Lakers in 6, man. That's
I put Lakers in 7.
Okay. But let me switch it up and ask you something sturdy. So how you feel about your MVP, Jokic, and him being carried by Jamal Murray? How you feel about his playoff translation and the playmaking center's game?
That's a nasty narrative.
All right, so let me ask you something. Africa. What's your primary reason of even entertaining the idea that Jamal Murray is the better player or the best player in this series?
Oh, he definitely been the best player for the Denver Nuggets this series. And we just need to go back to the last game and look at the fourth quarter offense. It was pass the ball to Jamal Murray, Jokic set a screen and get out the way, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, that's dirty.
And Jamal Murray getting buckets and dropping 40 pieces on him. While in the first game he put up Zubac numbers and got fouled out. And in the second game, he had a nice the line looked nice, 27-9-9. But at the end of the day, when it came down to the fourth quarter, who was the guy, Sturdy? Who was the guy? We talk about shot creating ability. Where's the same smoke for Jokic, Sturdy?
What?
We talk about shot creating ability when you talk about Anthony Davis. Where's the same smoke for Jokic? You heard me. I know you shocked in my question. You heard me though. You heard me.
Let me say something.
No. Don't let him slide. True. Don't let him slide. Sturdy knows what I'm talking about. He laughing because he got no answer.
Y'all gotta stop hating, bro. That was a wrong.
No. We gotta address the facts. That's what we gotta do. Address the facts, right?
The fact of the matter is this: Jokic is.
Don't laugh, Sturdy.
Jokic is a top 3 player in the league. He's top 2 in my opinion. I think he's top 2, behind Giannis. But regardless, he's that level of player because of his playmaking ability and him creating for others. Jamal Murray he's a bucket getter, but it's easier. He's easier to get his bucket because you have Jokic on the floor. When Jokic on the floor,
did you watch the fourth quarter offense in game 2? In game 2, True. Did you watch that? Did you watch the fourth quarter offense?
The teams are more focused on stopping Jokic than stopping Jamal Murray, bro. Like, I mean, it is. I don't know. It really that offense is set up for everybody to be open. Listen. Here's the thing. Nuggets had like a top 3 offense, some shit like that in the
I'm talking
NBA.
about these playoff games, but yeah, they did.
The point is this though, like his play, that's all set up because of the playmaking ability of Jokic, bro. I don't know why we trying.
The fourth quarter offense was give the ball to Jamal Murray and get out the way. So what are we talking about? System. We got system excuses for Jokic now. What about the rest of the game?
Lou, we question.
True,
Lou, we question.
I can't. This man is giving you 20 and 11 right now. He's giving you 20 points per game in this series. And you talk about, and then you look at the fourth quarter offense, and Jamal Murray's going ISO, cooking everybody. Sturdy got no words for that.
Why do people say Jokic is one of the best players in the league?
Oh Shit.
Why?
Yo, young Africa,
One of the best.
You letting your Laker
Why
fandom
would
ruin your basketball takes, bro?
Why does people say Jokic is a MVP player? What does he do on that court that separates himself from everybody else?
Oh, he's a great offensive player. His playmaking ability at the center position. All that.
His passing and playmaking is better than his passing is better than his scoring and his rebound. Maybe his rebound is better than scoring too, but he can still score. That being said, I mean, Jokic can dominate a game without scoring because off his passing and stuff like that.
Did he dominate game 2?
What are you talking about?
What did he have?
Hey, what? Why y'all acting all confused at these straight up questions? What's up?
What was this?
Did
what was
he dominate game 2?
line?
Did he dominate? Hey, did you watch the game? Did you watch the game?
I know Jamal Murray went off for 40, but if you could dominate a game without scoring, so what was his stat line?
Y'all got it.
It was like 27, 9, and 8 or something like that. Okay.
Man, shut up. This nigga had 27, 9, and 9. Shut
Young
up.
Africa.
That's domination? Okay.
Yes.
That's not
you idiot.
Bro, you know
that ain't domination. So I guess LeBron been dominating. I guess LeBron been dominating the Memphis Grizzlies.
You being LeBron James,
yes, LeBron has been doing
work. You being LeBron James fan saying it's nasty work too.
Bro, LeBron been averaging 27, 7, and 7. He's been dominating for 20 years. Ain't nobody gonna deny it.
Yeah, like come on.
No. But I'm talking about the impact because my context was when Sturdy gave the smoke for Anthony Davis, right, and talking about his shot creating ability, and you got to get it done, right? And then you talk about Jokic and Sturdy got no words. I'm kind of surprised. That's all. I'm kind of surprised because Jamal Murray is looking like the best player on the Denver Nuggets right now. That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking. Yeah, he do. Yeah, he do.
No, he don't. So Jokic had 20. So you trying to tell me a dude that had 20? Let's put things in context, right? Because Jamal Murray was a +1, right? Even if he had a great game,
Murray, the best player on the Nuggets.
He had a +1. Jokic was a +6.
These one game plus minus sample sizes is not the way to go. But let me say this. Let me say this. Yeah, he Sturdy know that. You know I'm cooking. That's why he laughing. You know.
Listen. I'm putting things in context. You let me finish. I'm putting things in context. That's not the end all be all, but like dude, Jokic had, like I said, 9 assists, 9 rebounds. I mean, 27 points, 52% from the field. I mean, I don't understand.
So let me ask y'all a straight up question: is it ridiculous to say Jamal Murray is being the best player in this series? Is it ridiculous to say that?
It's not ridiculous. I just disagree with it. But I understand if you. It's clear what Africa values. His only reasonings, because he only been mentioning one thing, is the fourth quarter scoring. So if that's your only indicator of who's the best player, that's your prerogative, brother.
Or should I say most impactful player? Then, if you don't want to say best player without
definitely
all round game,
Jamal Murray never been ever impactful in Jokic.
Bro. When we see that fourth quarter offense and Jamal Murray just getting the ball, Jokic sets a high screen and he just goes off the screen and just gets his own buckets. That ain't Jokic playmaking, bro. That ain't playmaking.
Hold on. Let me ask you one question. I'm gonna show. Go, Sean.
I'm sorry.
I want to ask him a question.
Yeah, because I want to ask you a question. Did you watch Denver in the bubble?
I did when they were cooking the Clippers. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, isn't this basically how they were playing in the bubble?
Yes, it was.
So I'm not understanding your logic right now. Like, I'm
asking the question: is Jamal Murray's playoff translation in his game more fitted for the playoffs more than Jokic, essentially? And are we overrating Jokic's game, essentially? That's what I'm asking.
What?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. That's a fair question too.
It's a dumb
question. And also, Sean, 27, 9, and 9 on 50% on great efficiency is not dominating.
Right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Your logic right now just isn't making sense, bro.
So what is he trying to say?
He's saying Jamal Murray is more impactful player than Jokic in the playoffs.
Yeah, I am saying that.
That's cap.
No, because of B's only because of fourth quarter scoring, and that's pretty much it. That's all you mentioned. That's all you've been so far.
That's all I mentioned.
Jokic is getting help.
Here's his problem with this whole thing, right? Now, if you replace Jokic's numbers with LeBron, he'll tell you Bron's leading them.
That's a fact, Young Africa. You be on.
Really? So if Anthony Davis had a 40-piece and was the fourth quarter scorer and scored all his a lot of his points in the fourth quarter, I'm gonna sit here and say LeBron led him. You really think that, Beast? BZ.
Hold on. So what happened in 2020? Did LeBron lead him or did AD?
LeBron led him in points. He led him in rebounds. He led him in assists in the finals. In the finals, he did all that.
No. We're not just
talking
about
playoffs. Talk about
playoffs.
playoffs.
We're talking about the playoffs.
Oh, there were multiple series where AD was better than LeBron James.
But you just told me LeBron led him to the championship.
I said LeBron was the best player in the finals. That's what I said.
All right, bro. I don't know what your point is with this Jokic.
So let me ask you a question. So,
He be capping. That's what it is.
Did you watch that game yesterday? Game 2, Denver Nuggets game. Did you watch that game?
Is able to do what he does because Jokic is on the floor, bro. Like what we?
You can't. True.
Because he's setting screens. True.
You can't.
Okay.
You cannot.
So,
You cannot educate. Uneducated.
Hey, the fourth quarter scoring was Jokic set screen and let Jamal Murray cook, man. Unless I watched a different game, I don't know what y'all be talking about right
screens, though. What's some of y'all niggas disrespecting screens?
Young Africa, what happened, bro? You smarter than this. I'm shocked.
Hey, back then. You tell me.
I swear you got better takes than this.
Hey, Mac Def, stop the cap, man. You out here giving out excuses for Steph Curry.
Hey, Mac Def. What did I tell y'all on FYF about this nigga, bro? If he got time to go write, to go write a soliloquy, and all his facts, and he gets to form his opinion, he good at the nigga good at school, bro.
Yeah, he nice. He nice. He studied for the test. I feel
he
studied for the test.
The nigga is a 4.0 student, but if you put that nigga
I'm going to university, these. I'm doing my degree,
nigga in practical application,
oh my goodness,
starts to fall apart, bro.
Man.
No.
No. Hold on. No.
What do y'all see in these quarters?
Hey, Africa. You've been talking the whole time, Africa. Relax, bro. Take a breath. I just had the cosign what Bees just said, because that's exactly why I thought this nigga was gonna get cooked in the damn debate, because the shit he be saying off the top of his head be stupid. But then he had time to go write it down and look it up.
Okay.
You know what? Hey, Bees just wrote the whole note from this nigga. That's exactly how it is.
I thought Jokic was on the stand, but now I'm on the stand. That's all good, man. That's all good. It's okay. All right. So what do you be seeing,
on the
Bees?
stand every now and then, man.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. But what do y'all be?
Hold on, Africa. Let me ask you this, bro. Let's say Jamal Murray makes 6 3-pointers in that game, right?
Yep.
And most of them came in the fourth quarter, right?
A lot of his points came in the fourth quarter. Yes.
Okay. So how were they uncontested? Was he shooting over people? How those shots come?
Jokic high pick and roll. Jokic set the screen. He come off the screen, cooking whoever's guarding him. That's what happened.
Okay. So do you think Jokic has anything to do with that at all?
Oh, he said good screens and gave him separation. Okay.
Well, no, I'm not talking about the screens. He's also high impact. You have to worry about Jokic off that screen because of his passing ability and his ability to shoot the J. So you can't. The whole defense has to move when Jokic comes off that screen. Do you realize that?
I realized there was a possession where they trapped Jamal Murray. He passes it to Jokic. Jokic lob to Aaron Gordon dunk.
Exactly.
Okay. Man,
I can understand the defensive impact of Jokic off the screen and his playmaking ability.
Can I ask a question to anybody else other than Young Africa? Because I think he might need a break. Has anybody watched Denver this year?
I watched him.
Yeah, I
watched him.
How much have they used Aaron Gordon to facilitate their offense this year, like bringing the ball up, running their offense?
0.
They're doing that tonight. Like they literally have him running like a point forward tonight.
I'm liking what Malone was doing. Coach Malone was doing. He brings doing things that you didn't see in the regular season.
Is Rudy was picking up Gordon, right? I remember one of the games, Cat started off on Jokic, and Rudy was on Aaron Gordon.
I hate how that team built, man.
So
let's be real. Rudy Gobert giving Jokic problems, bro. He can't be doing his low post one-on-one like he was.
It's not the problem. It's that he's got two bigs right there, Africa. And Sean's point.
Anthony Towns ain't no
Sean's point, if you would have listened, was that they're bringing one of those bigs out the paint.
Yeah.
So there's one-on-one now.
Yeah.
Am I the only one that? My baby.
No, you good. Go ahead, bro.
It's gonna sound like hate, and it probably is. But am I the only one that don't really give a damn about having Michael Porter Jr. on my team? He's just the biggest if ever. To me, he's like the biggest if ever. Like, if he owned or if he, man, I don't know, but that nigga just
he played great in game 2. He played great.
He did his thing.
Why you say he sound like a hater? Why you sound like a hater though? I don't see a lot of pros.
You know what I'm saying? It could be a hater. It could be a hater take. You know what I'm saying? I'm not opposed to it being a hater take. It's just when I watch them play, he just be out there jacking up shots and shit, and like I just
keep cooking, Ellis. Keep cooking.
I don't know, man.
I will say this, Ellis, before game 2. I would probably have agreed with you, but I think he showed something in game 2 that makes them more dangerous. Is that literally? I think he only had one shot in the first half.
Mm-hmm. And I'll admit, I watched all of game 1, and when I saw it was a 30-point blowout, I said I'm not watching game 2, so I did not watch game 2.
Yeah,
so I'll be honest on that one.
MPJ with the 3.
He's figured out is how to be hyper efficient with the shots he's getting. You know, when Murray, especially when Murray's cooking, because when Murray's cooking, I mean, obviously he's not going to be a big part of the offense, but like he hits some big shots late in game 2, and even he's a bucket. I mean, like when he squares up, you know, he's a bucket, literally. But there are nights where he does. In the past, I think he did get a little shot happy. I think if he's able to play just master efficient offensive basketball, and kind of be that third or fourth scorer, they're a problem. Like they're an absolute problem.
So do y'all believe that Jokic has enough around him to get to the finals?
Well, we're not doing this again. Again.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying before y'all
no. Listen.
I just want to see if y'all change y'all.
I want to answer your question. When Jamal Murray is playing like this, hold on, real talk. When Jamal
you
Murray
don't get to put
like
no
this,
damn caveat on the damn.
It's not no caveat.
It's a yes or no.
Talk to
him. It's not a yes or no. It's not a yes or no.
Oh god. Because you can apply like this, bro. Stop. You can apply that to every. You can apply that to even the championship level. You can apply that to the damn Celtics. If Tatum and Brown play like how they supposed to play, they can win. Like what?
I can't. No, I can't apply because Jamal Murray's not on that nigga's level. Jamal Murray's not a top 20 to 25 player in his league.
See, I don't want
what? He's not, nigga.
Crazy.
Okay.
Top 30 to 25.
Hold on.
I said 30. I said 20 to 25. He's not a top 25 player.
Well, let's operate in your logic there. If you could put ifs on it, let me put one on. Let me put one on it too. Let's say, let's not go extreme either way. Let's not say he's gonna be shitty. Let's not say he's gonna be getting 40s. Let's say he's somewhere in between there and consistent. What
25?
Now what's your answer? What I say about 22 to 25.
I won't say 22. Now, if he's averaging 25, yes, that's enough to get out the West. Because if you look at I said this multiple times. I'm not making no predictions till matchups, till seeding is done. You look at the way they favorably match up. The Suns can't hold a candle to these niggas. I'm sorry, they will smoke the Suns. And then the Western Conference,
the Suns got 4 niggas. The Suns really got 4 niggas.
It's over. And then in the Western Conference, between Grizzlies, because I think the Warriors are gonna win. Between Grizzlies, Lakers, and Warriors, they can beat 2 of those 3 teams. They have 2 favorite matchups against those 2 teams. They go against the Lakers. I'm not gonna cap. That's 50-50. Lakers match up well with Nuggets.
I don't know. I think
Does Jokic have enough to go to the finals.
Hey, Sturdy. Who I tell you was coming out the West this year at the beginning of the season?
The Nuggets. Oh, you and Mac Dep bet on it, actually.
Yeah. So Mac Dep, you ain't forgot that, have you?
No, I'm asking everybody on the panel because everybody said Jokic ain't got enough because when I gave him smoke.
I'm talking about our bet. You ain't forgot about.
I remember that bet.
I said,
I'm
no,
not
Mac,
worried
don't
about
squash
I'm
with it.
not worried about the Nuggets
B,
getting out the West.
Mac,
I just don't want no excuses.
Mac, don't switch that shit up. Nobody said he didn't have enough to come out the West. I said he had enough to win a championship. Don't say that shit.
What? Oh,
that's a difference. That's a difference.
Niggas is switching up.
Thank you. Switching up because I remember Sturdy saying he ain't got enough during the regular season. I remember
Sturdy said.
No, exactly. You know why Africa? Once again, if you listen to what I said, because Illis responded. No, Illis responded. Damn,
echo.
Illis responded by saying that if Jason Tatum, no. Jamal Murray is not on them niggas level, so I don't expect him to produce on that level. So when I say he plays like that, yes, he has enough. And most importantly, matchups matter more than anything in the playoffs.
I told y'all what Jamal Murray is, bro. We got in the whole subject about that.
No, because some of y'all niggas think he's better than Joker. Y'all niggas.
I don't think that. But hold on. My point is Jamal Murray. I felt was a great number 2 that was that was enough for Joker around him. I thought Michael Porter Jr. I thought they def on the bench. Like, to me, if Jokic is a top 5 player, the 3-time MVP, this, that, and the third, I thought he had enough around him to at least get to the Western Conference.
2-time MVP.
Y'all was saying he could be a
2-time. I was about to say the same thing. 2-time MVP.
Oh yeah, with all these dribble handoffs by Jokic, you better have enough help. Damn, you be dribbling.
Hold on. Y'all still think Dame can do what Jamal doing?
Hey, Jokic in foul trouble. Jokic in foul trouble. Sturdy. Jokic in foul trouble.
Absolutely.
What are you talking about, man?
He'll be better.
Dame does everything besides defense. Hold on. Besides defense, Dame does everything better.
Did you really reload that talking point, Ralph? Bro, Dame on this team.
Dame is better than Jamal Murray.
Bro. I think everybody would be picking the Nuggets to get to easily to get to
low key. If some niggas chose the Nuggets to win, I would not be mad at it. Win it all.
Because peep this, that 40-point game by Jamal, that wouldn't just be no one-off for Dame. Dame could do that shit damn near every game.
Hold on, Illis, though, right? Hold up, y'all. Ralph, you were just capping and saying that if Dame goes to the Philly, it's a wrap.
No, I did not say it's a wrap. Don't put words in line. I told you what they were saying.
They said
he could hardly come here if James Harden leaves. Don't try to twist my word.
Great things.
I did not say none of that great things and none of that.
Yeah, I got some questions about Brick Ross if he go back to Houston. I don't know where them rumors coming from, but there's like what do you need in Houston, my nigga? Like, there's nothing there but a young team.
That's just leverage. Leverage.
Hey, listen, no. Sean hit it right in the head. Say it, Sean. If you said it.
He don't like accountability.
Hey, y'all know this, bro. Y'all know how I feel about Harden, and y'all know I ain't really said nothing about him all year. But if this nigga goes back to Houston after being in a damn championship situation, what the fuck?
I'm done talking about him. Whoa, listen, bro. Hold up. You remember they a couple months ago when they first asked him that question, that rumor came around. Look how he answered it.
I thought it was just bullshit. Like you know how the anonymous source says.
But
that's crazy.
Remember they asked him the question though in the press conference, and he was like, he answered all weird and shit. Like, first of all, like, that should have been a no-brainer to answer that question. You talk to a fucking losing situation to a championship contending situation.
Well, Sean, in the offseason, if he were to entertain it, I know 76ers got his bird rights, but the Rockets, they got way more cap. So which team will be able to offer more?
So the Sixers can offer more. The Sixers can offer him a max contract.
Okay.
Because they have his bird rights. They can offer him the 5-year max. Houston can only offer him the 4-year max.
I'm not signing no
So
I'm not giving James Harden 5 years.
Listen, I'm with you, Sturdy. If I'm Philly, I'm not giving him 5 years because that's and actually, you know what? I'm sorry. Technically, I think Philly can only give him 4 years because of the 38 rule.
Yeah.
So they can offer him 4 years, just like Houston can. But yeah, now again,
he got 38 rules.
So basically, based on how the contracts are set up, you can't sign a guy to a super max that will go past his 38th. In 38th birthday. It's basically a way for teams to protect themselves.
Oh, okay. That's a good rule.
I feel sorry for you, Ralph, because when Rick Ross show up, you gonna be hurt, bro.
Yeah.
I've been leaving that nigga alone because he ain't the best player on the championship team no more. But
Nah, Embiid gonna miss the next game.
He's missing tomorrow's game.
Oh yeah, that's over with.
He might miss a couple.
Niggas throwing him down. Not the series. Relax, bro.
He was flopping.
No, I mean,
no, he was not. Niggas throwing him down like a Power Ranger putty.
No. Stop, Ralph. I saw the replay of all the times he fell. That nigga was flailing, bro. That nigga only got maybe one real body contact fall. That nigga was just falling out there. That shit was irritating, bro. Hate watching that nigga play, man. That nigga 300 pounds falling from Royce O'Neal.
Bro, he literally threw him. Come on, yo.
Who the fuck, Ralph? Don't, Ralph. We can play right now, Ralph. Don't, Ralph.
Royce O'Neal literally body bumped the nigga and he fell.
Damn, Jordan beat 300 pounds.
Almost. I'm exaggerating.
Roller footage.
No, Joel.
I ain't gonna hold you though. Now, Ralph, I'm gonna play this video, Ralph, and
please don't cap, Ralph. Please.
Because this is nasty work.
That's nasty. It's the definition of nasty work.
Hey, don't let him finesse you, Ralph. Don't let him finesse you.
Like they literally got.
Listen to Africa. Instigate.
I think that was Africa's only point of coming up here today. To get narratives off.
No. I was talking about the facts. Don't do that.
Hold on, Illis. I figured it out. Illis, it's not their fault, bro. They're Laker and Kobe fans. Like when you mix those two together, the logic and like you have erratic spasms of random. Like
that shit don't make sense.
Don't do that, Sturdy.
Hold on. Put it on the big screen.
You need to talk about the Jokic foul trouble, Sturdy. So you really need to talk.
It's not even when he got hurt. Like when it was
the whistle, he's going to shoot a pair.
That nigga shoot a lot of free throws too.
Man, it's not even where he got hurt.
Niggas a merchant.
Yeah, that's not even where he got hurt though.
That's not what I'm talking about.
It was off balance, faded.
I just said the nigga just be falling for no reason sometimes.
Yeah, let them cap. They didn't watch the game, bro.
Yeah. That's not where he got hurt.
I know.
Who said something about him getting hurt?
He's showing all the times he failed.
He was just falling.
No,
he was off balance, man. What are we doing, man?
He fell like 6 times in that game. And also,
he got thrown down 6 times in that game.
Bro.
He did not get thrown out. Ralph, you can't. Ralph, I'll give you 10. Ralph, I'll give you $50
you said
right
you
now.
gonna roll the
Ralph, I'll give you $50. Ralph. If you could pull up right now, I'll give you $50, Ralph. Come on, stop the board. Like, come on, Ralph, stop it. Like, you really, this is sick, bro.
No, you can't pull the footage up, just like y'all keep talking about this cryo.
Ralph, I'll give you $50.
Y'all can't pull up every time he cried.
Ralph, I'll give you Ralph, I'll give you money. Ralph, I will give you money.
Still waiting for it, Ralph?
Ralph, this is my cash, Ralph.
Bro, I can tell you a play.
Nah, hold on. Fuck that, Ralph. My cash out right there, bro. If I'm lying, request it right now, bro. Request it right now. If it's true, request it. I'll send you the bread right now. Stop the bullshit, bro. Bro.
What's true?
Stop it, please. This is disgusting, bro. You a Sixers fan. Let it go. You a Sixers fan, bro. Like,
I know a play off the top of my head when Embiid was dribbling the ball on the perimeter. He bumped up against Royce O'Neal ever so gently, and he just fell to the floor. That shit was embarrassing, bro.
Ralph, real talk. There's no way you say he got thrown down 6 times, bro. Like,
because he just didn't.
Did you watch the game?
Sixers and
Yes.
5. Let's move on. Sixers and 5. Y'all be all right, nigga.
It should be 6 and 4.
It
I still think they could beat them without
He
Embiid. I still think they could beat them.
flopping. Type
The
in Joel
issue
Embiid
is-
injury. Like, what are we talking about?
And why the fuck did Celtics lose?
So hold on. So Ross, you want me to type in drum beat?
Yeah, you know.
Hold on, Ross. You want me to type in Nets players?
Go type in Joel Embiid injury. Just type in his injury and watch the
But what you keep talking about injury for? I'm just talking about the nigga falling down all the game.
Wait, Ralph, what you doing? What?
Embiid injury?
Why did Joel Embiid kick Nick Claxton like that though? That's all I.
You shouldn't have been standing over him, trying to pump.
Man, I would have done it.
He did do that.
He got ejected the whole reason.
Because that's what real niggas do, Jesse. That's why.
See,
Of
course, I'm gonna take it for his African brother.
Yeah, of course.
We allowed to.
That's major disrespect in Africa. Listen, major disrespect.
Man,
That's major disrespect.
I guess punching a nigga in
Over,
the face is
nigga.
disrespect too.
Bro, that's death talk. That's what that is.
Africa's stupid.
Hold on. So this is what you talking about right here.
Joel Embiid is the latest superstar to have an injury. He obviously had this knee injury in the game 3 against the Nets, and he did play out the rest of the game, but he will miss game 4.
That was the one real fall he had. That was the one real fall he had.
Who
Just to say why you talking like that?
Who threw him though? I got a question. Yo, Ralph, who threw him?
I need you to find that Royce O'Neal one,
Their
bro.
legs got tangled. Come on, let's not do this. His legs got tangled.
No, Are you agreeing the fact that Joel Embiid got thrown down 6 times?
I ain't saying he got thrown down, but there's a lot of contact and a lot of the plays.
Nah, I need you to find that Royce O'Neal one, bro. I need you to find that Royce O'Neal one because that shit was despicable,
bro.
That's why he quiet.
Nobody care about nothing. I'm about to pull up the real footage.
Right there. It's literally right there. It's right there. Go back up. Go back up. Oh no, never mind. That's James Harden. Never mind. It's one with it's hard. It's Embiid and Royce. That shit was terrible, bro. Royce O'Neal knocks down Embiid. I guess you would have to put in something like that. I don't know.
Hey, can somebody give me the current
That
scores
right there,
now?
like, bro, come on, my nigga.
What?
Like,
He checked him, bro. That was a hip check. Well, that was shoulder check.
what? No, come on, bro.
Hey, are we gonna act like there was no contact on that though? Is that what
Hold on, let me ask you an honest question.
85-74.
So let me ask you an honest question. So
Nuggets?
Yes. Royce O'Neal. Royce O'Neal is 6'4". Right?
No.
Hold up.
No, there was contact, but not contact to make him do that.
Royce O'Neal
Like, what the
6'4".
hell?
Royce O'Neal 6'4".
Royce O'Neal 6'6". Stop it, Drew.
That nigga not no
He's
6'4".
6'4". How much money you want to bet? He's 6'4".
True. There's no way that nigga 6'4", bro.
He's 6. I'm going back with Royce. He's 6'4". He's 6'4".
Is he? No. True. Is
Nah,
he
Royce got to be like 6. He got to be like 6'6" or he got to be like 6'6".
So you talking
with the shoes on.
NBA 6'4". He's NBA 6'4". He's NBA 6'4".
Just like LeBron 6'9", man.
LeBron ain't no goddamn 6'9", bro.
Exactly.
Yeah,
He's
Reeves
6'10".
was like he every
6'10".
bit of 6'9", 6'10", bro.
Nigga 6'10".
6'6", 226. Stop lying.
That nigga ain't no 6'4", bro.
Hey, but if you see True, Joel Embiid was in between his steps, his steps, kind of off balance.
I'm not listening to no basketball reference over no
Hold on.
NBA.
Can we address the elephant? Is that not nasty? What we seeing is what we seen on the
No,
screen
no.
not nasty?
LSU 100% right. These niggas wild. These niggas are wild.
That's nasty right there. Oh my god, man!
That
nigga's 7'3".
You gotta sell it. You
So
gotta sell
what?
it. It's about an NBA. You gotta sell it, man. That's what it is.
Nigga, Africa. This not soccer, nigga. Yeah,
And he did this like
Hey, it's becoming like
soccer.
soccer.
It's becoming like
soccer. Ralph, if Joel Embiid,
hey, the soccer guys be wild though. They be
post
spinning around
and can't accept contact. Y'all ain't gonna win versus Boston in the next round.
You don't know what you're talking.
So you got to put his shoulder through Royce O'Neal and just keep.
He gonna have to go Shaq D.
You don't have to be in no post, dog. You don't have to go.
6'10" and 300 pounds, and you.
They're one of the best rebounding teams in the league, bro. They can get that long ball. Like, what are we talking about?
He needs to be.
Hey, yo.
Come on, freak balls. Stop.
No. Freak. When you said some, you said a terminology.
We talking about basketball. Y'all talking about whoa.
You want long to get the long ball. Like, what are you talking about, bro? I don't know.
What are y'all
talking
about?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. What are they talking about?
That wasn't a pause. That wasn't a pause, right?
But it's clip for the Sixers.
Chris. So like I said, so come on, man. Like y'all got
who's smoking? Who lit it up? Pass that.
On Black and Mild, you smoking Black and Mild capping? Like, come on, stop.
Nigga, I'm 250. You saying I can run them B?
Damn, true.
Black and Mild capping.
Hey, nigga, don't you supposed to be asleep? It's Ramadan, nigga.
I'll be real with you though. You be fucking up. You be missing. You be throwing bricks all night, bro.
That nigga Ralph crazy, man. That nigga
you Muslim true? Oh, assalamu alaikum, my brother, man.
This nigga been throwing check downs all night.
You're not even Muslim true. You wild for that, Ralph. You wrong for that.
That was
everybody catch the strays from Ralph.
You wild for that,
You been
Ralph.
drinking tonight, bro. That's what it is.
True, ain't even Muslim. That's wild,
something.
bro.
You been drinking tonight,
come on, I got a curfew.
Give you a pass on your
okay.
tonight.
What that supposed to mean? I have a curfew. I don't have a curfew. What did that supposed to mean? Like, I'm in the fucking military. What that supposed to mean?
Man, ain't nothing wrong with having a curfew.
No, but the thing is though, like, that's just like he's showing.
Just got an ankle bracelet. That's why he's saying that.
Yeah, it's called discipline.
You're drunk, bro. You're over.
Hey, listen. I'd rather have a curfew to smoke Black.
Nigga said he got an ankle bracelet.
He said you in the halfway house stage.
Hey, listen, I'm comfortable.
Hey, y'all over today.
I'm comfortable.
Yeah,
I'm not directing to you. True, calm down. I'm talking about
man. Look, hey, I'm just saying. Listen, hey, you don't get security clearance with an ankle.
At some point, you got to go for a first down, Ralph, because jeez, bro.
I ain't gonna lie though. You really been missing badly. You been missing badly.
Gotta
bro.
go for it,
bro. Like, I'm really shocked how bad it is too. Though. Like you said the rhyme, like come on, bro. That was
and you've had fun in your moments. You just ain't been on it today. It ain't happening.
You forcing it.
Yeah, that rookie of the year was last year, man.
Because all that hype was for the same next year,
like,
boy.
You got to stay consistent, man. You can't be living off the past.
Man, this man said Ramadan. All right, bro. Normally I'm not Muslim. Like, come on, bro.
You ain't even Muslim, true. Come on, Ralph.
I'm not even Muslim. I've never been Muslim in my life. I only get like.
MacDev, you saying you telling Ralph don't be Marcus Carter Williams? That what you saying?
Oh,
damn.
Who?
Your one hit wonder.
He said who?
No, that is no
one hit wonder.
I know who it is. He played that series.
Still in the league.
They call that man Juju on the beat.
So MacDev, Steph Curry reignited your faith in the Golden State Warriors in Game 3.
You said what?
That was a good win, but let me talk about that. That was a good win.
Nigga, what you mean? Nigga, they had to win. What y'all talking about?
Yeah, I told y'all his only purpose tonight was to push agendas. That was his only purpose. He just want to get up here and push a different agenda.
Hey, this is receipt season, bro. It's the playoffs. You got to cash out them receipts.
Hold on. So I got a question. Hold on, I got a question. I just remembered it now. So you don't think Jokic is all that in the playoff as a playoff?
Yeah. I'm not saying Jamal Murray a better player, but when it comes to playoff basketball, I think Jamal Murray's game is more impactful from what I see in the first two games. It might be different.
You have Joel Embiid over Jokic, right?
I do have Joel Embiid as the best center in the game. I do.
So
I don't think Jokic's playmaking is as valuable as it is during the regular season.
Who translates better in the playoffs, Joel Embiid or Jokic?
Who's what, sorry?
Who translates better in the playoffs, Jokic or Joel Embiid?
I think Joel Embiid's game translates better in the playoffs.
You're biased. That's some bias. I got him. That
is bias. That is
bias. And essentially,
that's straight bias.
And it's essentially
that's that African bias right there.
No.
Just a minute, bro. No, just say it, brother. On Africa, real talk. Hold on.
Crazy.
Hold on, true. Like Africa, it's okay if you say it. Bro. Brother does it all the time. Like it's okay, bro. Like
keep cooking, Africa.
Hey, look. When I say that, if Jokic had Embiid's game and Embiid had
Jokic's
Jokic's game, I'd be saying the same thing. If it was the other way around in terms of their games, I'd be saying
while we playing, Minnesota to make this a game, right? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. That's because Jokic once again is in foul trouble, bro. Hey, playoff basketball is different, right? And so I don't think the playmaking ability is as valuable in the playoffs. I think shot creating ability overtakes the playmaking in the playoffs. I most definitely do. You heard me. The elite shot creating ability of Joel Embiid overtakes the playmaking ability of Jokic in the playoffs. The shot creating ability in the fourth quarter to be able to dominate like he does.
Shot creating for playmaking.
Well, Mike Conley,
individual shot creation.
This is a LeBron fan saying this.
Mike Conley says otherwise.
LeBron could still create his own shots. I don't know what y'all.
Mike Conley says otherwise. He had a whole quote saying how he had no idea that Jokic could even see his man in the corner, and he got lost trying to help. And by the time he thought about it, Jokic had already zipped the pass to the corner for an easy shot.
Yeah,
that's just one quote. You didn't listen to nothing I said.
I heard you.
That's on Mike Conley, right?
Just like me, unfortunately, you get labeled a stat guy as well. So, what statistical evidence you have of this claim, brother? Like what like?
Yo, that would kill me. That would kill.
What statistical evidence do I have?
Yes, to say Embiid is a better player performer than Joker. Like what? Like
Jokic has had solid series where he's been able to score, just like Embiid. Embiid's had more 30-point series, is averaging 30 in a series. He averages more in the playoffs. He averages more points in the playoffs. He averaged
what?
He averages more points in the playoffs.
You want to run that by me one more time?
Well, tell that nigga to call him when he get to a conference finals. God damn,
how much did Joel Embiid average?
When Luka do it in the first
round, hold on, Ralph.
Hold on, Ralph. Jokic averages slightly more. You're right. He does. He averages slightly more.
Tell the people after you very specific with stats. Tell the people. It's right in front of you.
Averages 26 points per game. And
how much Embiid averages?
24 points per game.
Oh, okay. What was his career high?
In a series?
No, not in series, for the playoffs.
I don't know that number off the top of my head. I don't know that.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Hey, real quick. What over those last few years, who's had the better team in the playoffs?
Embiid. Hold on, but Ellis, here we go. The average, the highest points per game Joker's average was 31. McDuffie like 30, and Joel Embiid was 30. And even then, the previous year, Joker also averaged 29.8, and Joel Embiid on average 30 one time in terms of the course of playoff run. That one time, that's it. So, Africa, once again, what are you talking about?
29.
I'm talking about the back-to-back scoring champion. That's what I'm talking about.
You talking about playoffs, nigga. That's regular season. We talking about playoffs, nigga.
We talking about playoffs, bro.
Okay.
See, I want to let you know, I want to let you know. I promise you, brother. When we do have that debate, bro.
Hey, yo, Mac, you see how
I didn't know we had. I didn't know we had playoff scoring titles. I didn't know that was a thing.
It's
over. I'm like that, Mingo. I'm like that.
You got that, Sturdy. Hey, Sturdy like LeBron. You know, he finds his driving lane. He finds the angle.
Sturdy curve stopping right now, though. I already killed him. When he said,
y'all seen Loaded Calico. Y'all seen Loaded Calico.
You cooked yourself, though. I'll set you up.
Hold on, True. Real quick, True. Yo, y'all seen Loaded Lux Calico. I'm about to Africa. I'm about to make an example out of you. It's not your fault, brother. Like I said, it's like you are Kobe and a Lakers fan, so you just have these erratic spasms. It's okay, brother. Like I'm gonna give you the cure. That's all. I'm just gonna show you the lowest picture. That's all.
And I don't know. Me and Sturdy, I don't know what they tried to debate me and Sturdy would do though. I really don't know. But
hey, True, you coming off like True. I don't know why you're talking like this, True.
I mean, I came off a dub. We can talk about it.
Oh, really? Okay. You know you didn't really win that. Hey, Mac Def won that. Hey, Mac Def, bro. Shout out to you. I even gave you the third round with the freestyle, Mac Def. Man, you held it.
Hey, Dang, don't bring this shit up again.
I'm not talking about
He didn't run through the tape. He didn't run through the tape. He didn't run through the tape.
Don't bring that kids bop ass shit up again, man.
This nigga was Kenny Smith.
Mac Def, that freestyle was underrated.
Man, I ran through the tape. I was like Jeffrey from Fresh Prince. I just took a cab. I didn't run the whole way. I just took a cab. That's all that was.
You fell before you get the
They need to scrub that shit from the internet, man.
He said Ginobili with the long nose, Mac Def. I remember that, man. Stop it, man.
You stole that ball too, though. You stole that ball.
He did. He did.
That shit was crazy. But anyway, that Rondo Kyrie debate, young Africa. I don't think you don't want to do that.
Oh, I most definitely want that, man, Rondo. But yeah, you got some nice sample size right now. You got some nice whatever when you got with Luka. Yeah, you got that. I see.
I got 8 rounds. I got 8 rounds.
You got 8 rounds.
I got 8 rounds.
I know you're gonna slide in that what he do with Luka.
I got 8 rounds. I'm prepared. Like it's gonna be. I mean, why not? Why not? I gotta use that. Because you said that you talk about basketball player. You talk about basketball player and hey, listen. All I know is this though, impact and listen. I'm going off your criteria. And it's very inconsistent. Because you talk about Jamal Murray scoring, but Jokic is scoring more than Embiid in the playoffs, but Embiid still better. I don't understand. It don't make sense to me.
But he like Africans.
Hey, shout out to Pascal.
What's the question, Mac? What was the question, Mac?
Nah, real quick, because y'all said I was capping. I got crucified on this take, but old boy said at 25, Gilbert Arenas said at 25, he was like the best point guard, better than like.
Hold on, what year?
At age 25. At the age of 25, he was better than. He said, "Take me at the age of 25. I'm better than Steph Curry."
At the age of 25.
No, at the age of 25.
At the age of 25, I agree.
I agree.
I agree. That's not
my point is y'all killed me when I said about Darren Williams. Now, are you taking Gilbert Arenas at 25 or Darren? I just want to go back.
I'm taking Gilbert Arenas.
Why you brought it up though?
I'm taking Gilbert Arenas.
That's all I want to. That's all I'm saying.
I'm taking Gilbert Arenas.
You're reaching right now.
Hold on, Mac Dev, you still was fucking wrong, though. I don't know why.
No, I'm not. That's what I'm saying, bro. I was not wrong. Even Gilbert Arenas.
You said no, but don't try to change the narrative.
He never said he better than Darren Williams.
Hold on. The nigga said he better at 25, bro. He said name another point guard. He thinks Gilbert Arenas in his mind at 25. He's basically like I'm top 5 point guards.
No, real talk. I mean, Mac Dev, real talk. Like, remember that was 07. That's Gilbert 06, 07. Like that's before the knees. Like that dropping buckets.
And then though, don't try and change it up though, because you said he was good on it. Darren Williams was never ever a top 5 point guard at none of any point in time. That was
in my opinion.
That's a terrible take.
But that's my opinion. But we can move on.
You was wrong.
So hold on. So Mac Dev. So what's your new top 5 now?
What do you mean? All time or point guard?
Yeah, go. No, for GOATs.
I got Kareem 5, Magic 4, Kobe 3, Jordan 2, Curry 1.
Can we please move on?
I'll catch you.
That's it.
Hey, Mac Def, you're really riding this Curry the GOAT talk? Really?
It was a good stream.
Nah, Mac Def troll.
Man.
How big was the win without Draymond and Gary Payton?
Hey, say and Gary Payton. Stop it, man. Stop it.
It was good enough. It was good enough to be down.
So you got hold on. You got Steph Curry over Bill Russell.
Yeah, I'm taking him over Bill Russell.
You don't even believe that shit. Oh, you look how you said it. Look how you said it. You don't even believe that.
Steph Curry better than Shaq, right? Make this clear cut.
I don't give a fuck.
Not even close.
Not even close.
Hey man, Bill, man, this nigga said Steph Curry better than Bill Russell. That's fucking crazy.
You don't need I'm just taking Steph Curry. He don't need superstars. He don't even need another.
He's a better offensive player than Bill Russell.
He don't even need another bucket getter to win championships. That's all I'm saying.
Stop saying that shit like stop saying that shit like half the championship he won with KD.
He still won multiple championships. without another superstar in a bucket.
Why
Those are just
Hakeem not your top 5 then?
So Hakeem not top 5.
Why Hakeem not your top 5 then?
Hakeem not top 5 then.
Why Hakeem
By
not
that
your top
logic,
5?
him 11. I got him 11.
Nigga, how the hell he? Yo, your logic makes no sense.
So this is hold on, time out. This is what y'all have to understand. If I say one thing, hold on. If I say one thing, y'all run with that to everybody.
Because you have to apply the logic.
No, hold on.
That what criteria is.
Hold on. Criteria is championships, who you play with, who you beat. Stats and accolades and impact. That's my criteria. So when I just said that he did,
Hakeem beat Shaq, David Robinson, and Kareem, bro.
Which one of those players is better than LeBron James?
KD. Jordan.
What?
Which one of those players is
Shaq is better than KD. Shaq is better than KD, sir.
You named 4 players. Sir.
And Kareem.
Again, which one of those players is better than KD? Before I even go,
I just told you 2. Kareem and Shaq.
You went to 80. You went all the way to 86, Kareem.
Even
what you mean?
I understand it's cool. I understand.
Hakeem is better than KD.
Kareem is still the best. Kareem is still a top 5 player.
Bro, Mac Def, I don't know what to say,
he's a top 5 player in the 80s. I got you.
Like, bro,
but you named 4 or 5 players, 30, and all I'm saying is,
I named, bro.
LeBron
saying this with a smile on his face.
He beat LeBron. That's all I got.
The greatest shot blocker. Hold on, the greatest shot blocker. The greatest shot blocker of all time. The greatest shot blocker of all time.
Who?
Hakeem.
No, he's not.
Nigga, you crazy.
He's number 3 at best. He's
not better than Bill Russell.
He's not better than Bill Russell and Wilt Chamberlain. Stop it.
First of all, they didn't track block, nigga. I said, nigga, what the fuck?
We're speaking basketball. I'm not finna call Hakeem Olajuwon the greatest shot blocker. Bill Russell and Wilt Chamberlain clears him, and I will debate. What's his name? Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's first 4 years in the league.
You have no evidence to bring up this, bro.
What do you mean I don't have no evidence? What are you talking about?
I mean,
the game said blocks. Nigga said blocks, bro.
Just because you don't have stats doesn't mean you don't have evidence. It's called film, and it's called
How much film? How much film? How much film you watch in the 60s?
You need to watch the Bill Russell documentary.
A lot of film of Bill Russell to know
Bill
that.
Russell is the greatest. Bill Russell is the greatest defender of all time.
You said what?
Bill Russell is the greatest defender of all time, but we talking about literally blocks. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, there's two things. There's 2 things that he did better than Hakeem Olajuwon at shot blocking. Number 1 was when he blocked shots, he kept the ball in play and actually grabbed the rebound or blocked the shot to his teammate. That's number 1 that he did better than anybody else. Number 2, when he was guarding the center.
Stop capping. We don't have no proof for that.
When he was guarding the center. No, I'm telling you what Bill Russell
being the greatest of all time.
Yeah, he's
what?
He is the greatest defender of all time.
He's the greatest defender of all time.
You don't have no to back it up.
Ralph, there's no Ralph.
You don't have nothing to back it up.
Triggered.
You don't got no viral footprint. None of that.
Why you vocabulary word are you saying you spitting? You saying some shit that you actually spitting something. You ain't saying
Mac Def. Who's the greatest? Who's the greatest? Mac Def. Who's 3-point shooting gets tracked, right? Right?
Yeah.
Even though there was a time period where there was no 3-point line. So 3-point shooting was tracked. Who's the greatest 3-point shooter?
Curry.
Why?
Because he made the most threes all time, and he's hitting shots that nobody else. No, he's the all-time 3-point shooter, so that validates him. But he's also hit shots that nobody else has hit. Those are just facts. Nobody else has made those shots.
We got evidence.
It's really about his efficiency.
So just like that, Hakeem got the most blocks. Correct. And just like Curry, he showed his dominance and leading the league in that same category multiple times, right?
Correct.
So what's the issue?
But again, I said Steph Curry has hit shots that nobody else has hit. Bill Russell defensively at blocking shots have done something that nobody else did, and him being the first to actually do it, he was transcending. Like I said, he can block a shot either to his teammate or keep it in bounds. And then number two, when he's guarding the center position, if a guard got by the defender, Bill Russell steps out to the mid range and challenges shots. Like that's different, bro. That's next level.
McDuff. And True can back this up. How do you know how many all defensive teammates that Bill Russell played? He was the best defender, but do you know how many all defensive teammates he played with?
Nah, Casey Jones is the only one I know. Go ahead.
And John Havlicek. How many all defensive teammates Hakeem played with?
You named two.
No. How many all defensive teammates Kareem played with during this prime?
Kareem?
That's a good point.
I'm no Hakeem.
I don't know. I would put
Ralph
Ralph Sampson up there.
What?
I'll put Ralph Sampson up there and Vernon Maxwell. I mean, to say all defense, okay, but I'm still putting Ralph Sampson and Vernon Maxwell.
He had
Vernon Maxwell didn't make all defenses.
I'm saying they were great defenders. They were still good defenders.
Not Ralph. Not the name Ralph Sampson either.
He was.
So do you think it? So in the era, especially in the '90s era when the game's so paint dominant, do you think that what do you think that level of difficulty that is? The fact that he was still able to dominate in blocks, led the league in blocks with not an all-time or elite defender for his era at the perimeter, especially.
He was great. I'm not saying he wasn't, but I got him behind Bill Russell and Wilt Chamberlain for the fact that they actually, in totality, blocked more shots than Hakeem Olajuwon. Them niggas was averaging 5 to 6 blocks a game. Those are just facts.
Well,
but if you want to call Hakeem Olajuwon, you could put Hakeem up there with Mutombo as well, as far as blocking shots, and Tim Duncan. So
I'm still taking Hakeem.
Yeah, you can take Hakeem, but Mutombo and Tim Duncan at blocking shots and rim protecting, they still up there because
the reason I put Hakeem is because he's more mobile. Like, look, Hakeem had people just think. Yeah, go ahead.
McDuff, your logic is flawed because
talking about blocking shots, but go ahead.
No, I'm just talking about in the logic of you did it the most, you recorded the most, you're the best at it. That logic is flawed because I know for a damn sure you don't think LeBron James is the best scorer ever. So I mean,
but I also said that because numbers and stats don't lie. But I also said Steph Curry has hit shots that nobody else has. That has to do with impact, creativity. That has to do with a whole bunch of stuff, trendsetting and all that. Bill Russell by stat wise, because they didn't collect it, he's not the best shot blocker, but he blocked more shots than Hakeem Olajuwon.
But my thing is,
as far as trend setting and impact wise for his team and doing stuff that nobody else does, Bill Russell has that over everybody.
Okay, well that's unfortunate that they don't have the proof. But if that's your logic, we have to. Oh well.
It's two sides.
Have to apply.
Hakeem has the stats, but he doesn't have the trendsetting and impact that Bill Russell does.
Nigga,
so
they named the defensive player of the year after this nigga. What are you talking about?
Okay, sturdy. Okay.
What are you talking?
Hakeem Olajuwon is not the best shot blocker or the best. I got him top 5 defensive players all time. I'm not gonna act like he's a slouch, but I'm just saying I will put Bill Russell and Wilt Chamberlain fast over him as far as shot blocking. And Kareem got a freaking case as well.
You tweeted.
Kareem shot blocking wasn't even. He's top. I think Kareem's top 5, and he wasn't even tracked for 4 years.
He's number 3.
Dwight Howard not in that.
So he's number 3, and he wasn't tracked for 4 years. Come on.
Yeah, and guess what? The gap. Even if you still gave him like within those first 4 years, because those we got the most. Take the best four. Take one of the best four. Multiply that 4. He still showed up a king.
You can say that. Just like Young Africa said, he averages more points, and then we looked at it, and it's really not. You can say that, but I don't.
And a slower pace, bro.
I don't believe that because Kareem averaged 4 blocks a game for a season. I don't believe what you're talking about.
I think it was nigga 4.6. Nigga averaged almost 5 blocks a game.
Yes, I know. Kareem averaged like 4 blocks a game. So and he didn't track for 4 years. Stop it. I don't know.
What's the updated score?
Yeah, by 10. Nuggets up by 10.
So
Dwight Howard don't get in.
Jokic got a triple double.
Nah, he like top 10. He ain't gonna.
He got 3 Defensive Player of the Year award.
And has a
shot blocking ability over Dwight Howard.
You dumb.
Hell no.
So, but Mac Dev, it's okay. One of these days you're gonna have a consistent criteria, and that's when you're gonna be elite, bro.
I do got a consistent criteria. I said it's 50.
Nigga, you have Curry as the GOAT, bro. There's no criteria that has Curry as the GOAT.
I just gave you the 5 criteria, but to me, there's no other player that has a better impact.
What's the 5 criteria again? What's the 5 criteria again?
Championships, who you play with, who you beat. Stats and accolades, impact.
And you still got Curry as the
5 criteria. And to me, Steph Curry has the biggest impact offensively. Period.
You made that shit up, bro.
Hold on.
So Mac
Nigga, you picked it up. Nigga, I hope you picked it up.
What did I make up? How did I make up my?
Mac Dev, bro. You named 5 categories, and yet for Steph Curry, you only mentioned 1, because you know the other 4 categories. He's probably not even.
He's got 4 championships.
Nigga, that's not
about who did he play? Hold on. So time out. So who played with more talent, Jordan or Curry?
Curry.
Actually, hold on. Curry. Who? Actually, Curry. You can Curry.
So other than KD for 3 years, Pippen is better than every Steph Curry teammate all time. Other than KD for 3 years, hold on. Other than KD for 3 years,
you can't say other than Curry for 3. You can't say
I said other than KD.
That doesn't make sense.
Mingle Jester, when we say teammates, hold on, Mingle Jester, when we say teammates, we're talking about his whole freaking roster.
He literally played with a guy that was better than him.
So we basically omitting 3 years out of him.
It's teammates. It's plural. It's with an S. That means more than one.
We're not talking about tenure. We're not talking about
idiot.
We're not talking about
because you know I'm right. That's why.
Let me say this. We're not talking about tenure. We're talking about teammates they play with. I don't give a fuck that KD play with KD for 3-4 years. It don't matter.
I just said KD's the best player, but yes, he played with him for 3 years. Why is that cap? When it's the fact.
Defeats your point, though. It defeats your point.
No, it doesn't.
It don't make it. Hold on. What center that Jordan played with better than Andrew Bogut or DeMarcus Cousins?
Man, I'm not finna Andrew Bogut and DeMarcus Cousins when he was hurt. Are you serious?
DeMarcus Cousins kind of nasty.
You know Andrew.
No, it's not because he was hurt. And y'all act like DeMarcus Cousins was in his prime. He was hurt. He was done. Y'all are tripping right now.
You telling me?
I mean, Draymond is really the center, though. We're really looking at it. Draymond is really the center.
You're tripping right now.
You tell me an old ass Bill.
And Andrew Bogut, y'all mentioning non-prospects.
Answer this fucking question. Are you telling me?
Go ahead.
Andrew Bogut made All NBA, bro.
Hold on.
Go ahead. Yeah, not on the Warriors, but go ahead.
Hold on. Are you telling me a old ass Bill Cartwright and Will Perdue is better than fucking DeMarcus Cousins?
Don't forget about Luke Longley.
Luke Longley is better.
If I had to choose, if I had to choose between DeMarcus Cousins and all those centers, I'm taking DeMarcus Cousins. But I'm not taking no freaking Bogut over Cartwright. No.
What?
No. Because I'm not taking Bogut over Cartwright.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
I'm not taking Bogut over Cartwright, but as far as that,
come on,
the power forward. Hold on, you can have the centers, but I'm not taking Bogut over. I'm not taking Bogut over Cartwright. The power forward position. Hold on, the power forward positions is not even close. It's not even close with the power forward positions.
Oh, what you mean? Hold up. So you taking it? Hold up.
I'm taking Dennis Rodman over Draymond Green. I'm taking Dennis Rodman over Draymond Green and Horace Grant is better than every other power.
That nigga hit that nigga with a damn dream shake. God damn.
Yeah,
Stop it, Sturdy. Stop it. Hey, Rudy Gobert got 18 points out here. Stop it, Sturdy. Stop it, bro.
Man, listen, everybody.
Nigga, why you mention these irrelevant stats that's not impactful, nigga? Like,
no, not impactful. What are you talking about, bro?
Are they winning, nigga?
It's a 7-point game. Stop it, Sturdy. Stop it.
Are they winning?
I got a question though. Hold up.
You know.
Are you taking Horace Grant over Wiggins?
He's not a power forward.
I was trying to play.
He answered the question.
First of all, centers I'm giving to the Warriors. I'm not gonna answer two different positions. So if we're going by positions, the centers.
The initial question was teams to play.
Hey, who the fuck was the Sean?
All right, hold on. I'll answer it like this. I'll answer it like this. I'll answer it like this because you're nitpicking. I get it. No, I would take. Hold on. You're nitpicking. First of all, that's debate. That's debatable. It's debatable. But what's not debatable? I'm definitely taking Tony Kukoc over Wiggins all day, every day. That's a fact.
I'm not mad at
that. That's a fact. You're nitpicking because you mentioned a forward to a power forward. That's why you nitpicking. You went straight to the centers and then you nitpick on different positions.
But I'll say this though, Wiggins. You talking about? I'm not mad at that, but okay, Ron Harper.
Man, I'm not taking Tony Kukoc over Wiggins. Stop it. What the hell is you talking about, bro? I just realized what you said. Bro, stop it. Man, what is the second best player? Go ahead, Chu. My bad. Go ahead.
Y'all definitely.
Real talk. I'm siding with y'all.
Crazy. Y'all are crazy.
That's you.
What?
You got
the echo.
But the reason why I say that because of the offensive ability of Tony Kukoc. I mean, I don't know. It's all
come on. But true. Real talk. I'm debating whether or not if I'm taking Kukoc over Iggy.
Stop.
That's a good question.
Like real talk. Like they had the same impact coming off the bench.
The point is this, though, right?
Iggy's a better defender, but Tony Kukoc demolishes everybody on
Tony Kukoc having 6 points for his career. Come on, bro. Stop it.
Iggy was actually all-star. Iggy was all-star.
Tony Kukoc is weak.
The point is this, though.
We can move on there. Tony Kukoc is
this, though. They were definitely saying tier.
Nah, he ain't garbage, but
hold on. The point is this, that they saying. I mean, the reason why I say that because the reason why I said Tony Kukoc because it was a lot of times Tony Kukoc was their second best scorer at times.
And I'll take Ron Harper over Iggy. What is y'all talking about?
We're not doing that. You bugged the fuck out.
What?
Yes, I'm taking Ron Harper over Iggy.
You bugged the fuck out. You bugged the fuck out. Ron
they about the same.
They even at best. Even at
best. They
about
the same. They about the same.
They even at best. Ron Harper can run the offense.
McDuff, you're not taking injured Ron Harper over Klay Thompson. You're not doing that. You're not doing that.
No, I'm not taking over Klay Thompson. I said Iggy.
You know, I know what you mentioned him.
Come on, bro. Stop it.
Well, I'm gonna say it like
I
this.
said, hold on. I said, first of all, I came out and said that KD is definitely the best. After that, it's Pippen and Rodman, and it's not close.
That's that. That's that too.
Even if we give you that, then after that, who else?
You got Clay and Draymond.
Barbosa better than BJ Armstrong.
And then,
we can move on.
Barbosa better.
We can move on.
Barbosa better.
I'll put y'all on limits. I'm not gonna lie. BJ.
Y'all are tripping. Hold on. There's nobody. Hold on. Besides Iguodala, because he came off the bench, right? Besides it, there's nobody on the Warriors bench better than Steve Kerr. Or Tony Kukoc. Stop
Jordan Poole.
Can we move? All right, we can move on.
What you talking about?
This
What
nigga
you mean?
said
What
Jordan
you
Poole.
talking about?
We can move on. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
Poole?
talking about. We can move on.
I'm not gonna
You
lie,
just said
that's
Jordan
actually a
Poole.
conversation. That's it is a conversation.
No, it is not. Y'all just
Yes, it
chatting
is.
now. Y'all are chatting right now.
Even though
But you gotta understand
BJ
something.
did
Y'all
have
are chatting right now.
BJ
Kevin
did have
Durant is better than any. Kevin Durant is better than anybody on the field outside of
BJ
Michael Jordan.
Armstrong and Jordan
That's
Poole
number
is a
one. Number two,
conversation, and I would take. Man, y'all are chatting right now.
No, but it is Curry though. It is Curry though. Slightly.
No,
I do agree with you. It's close,
crazy.
but it is
That's
Curry
crazy.
though. It is Curry though.
Jordan played with more talent. Those
No, he did not. That's cap. That is cap, bro.
It's Curry, nigga.
How?
Nigga, Curry played with the most talent.
Time out. So a
He
starting
played with
five
two
with Curry's
niggas that
best
won two
teammates.
NBA.
Hold on, a starting five with Curry's best teammates: Klay Thompson, Kevin Durant, Draymond Green, and who else? Who
Hold
else?
on, Magdalene.
Iggy.
They all healthy?
Hold on.
Magdalene, they all are they healthy?
Yes, nigga. We talking about their teammates.
All right, cool. Warriors, not even close.
So hold on. You got Iggy, KD, Draymond,
And Boogie.
And Boogie.
You
For
just
the
gave me a
Warriors?
healthy Boogie Cousins. You just gave me a healthy Boogie
For the
Cousins.
Warriors? Okay, so okay.
No, you said a healthy Boogie Cousins.
Okay, great. So no. Okay, great. So let me put Dennis Rodman on Boogie. Hold on. Let me put Dennis Rodman on Boogie. Lockdown. Let me put Pippen on Draymond Green. Okay, hold on. Let me put Pippen on Draymond Green. Lockdown, and I can help defense because Draymond ain't no offensive threat to score, especially on Pippen. Lockdown. Iggy. Man, let me see. Who do I want for Iggy? It's easy. It's easy work.
First of all,
as a matter of fact, let me get hold on. As a matter of fact, get Pippen.
Monte Ellis is
Hold on. As a matter of fact, hold on. Let me get Dennis Rodman on Boogie. That's easy work. Let me put Horace Grant. No, let me put Horace Grant.
That nigga Steph Curry play with a prime Monte Ellis. Man, fuck we talk about. Like, all right,
Monte Ellis.
Don't.
Y'all are reaching right now, cuz I swear to God.
What guard Jordan played?
Hold on, time out. So you're taking. Hold on. First of all, like I said, Steve Kerr. I would take Steve Kerr. I would take DJ Armstrong, and I'm taking John Paxson over there.
What about George Gervin? We're not gonna talk about George Gervin.
So McDuff, who's checking KD?
That helps my case.
McDuff, who's checking KD?
We're not throwing no George Gervin in there.
McDuff, who's checking KD?
I said Pippen. Pippen is checking KD. I'm putting Horace Grant. Rodman is on DeMarcus Cousins. Horace Grant can hold his own versus Draymond Green. Pippen is on whatchamacallit, KD, Tony Kukoc, and then put Ron Harper. Then I got Ron Harper.
Hold on. So you telling me you take BJ Armstrong over fucking Monte Ellis?
Yes.
No.
Monte Ellis was a hold on. Monte Ellis was hold on. Time out. Hold on. First of all, BJ Armstrong was a freaking.
You gotta go backstage for that one. That's crazy.
Man, Monte Ellis was nice, bro. You crazy as hell. Monte Ellis was a ball player.
My shit still echoing.
You must have watched Monte Ellis.
Hold on. But you gotta take a time out for that.
Am I good?
You good now? My fault. You good? But like that was crazy, bro.
Monte Ellis was nice though.
I was just ready for this conversation to be over. And by the way, I'm disappointed in you, nigga. Justin. I'm disappointed in you. I'm disappointed in you, nigga. Justin.
So we got two more categories.
I'm disappointed in you. I'm disappointed in you, nigga. Justin.
What happened?
You got more. The energy I thought you would have for a nigga having Curry as the GOAT over Mike, with the way you act when a nigga say Braun, you ain't sure.
No, what you mean? What are you talking about? Mike Duff, man. You started them talking to him.
Facts, Illis. That's that LeBron hate that he.
Man, started them talking to him. I ain't really got to say too much. They talking to my own.
But Illis, hold on, Illis. We gotta get this is necessary medicine for McDuff. McDuff, we got two more.
No, it ain't, man.
We got two more. No, we got two more categories, McDuff.
Hold on. Time out. Jordan played with better teammates. Those are just facts. Hold on,
Hold on, Mingo.
Pippen is better than everybody on the freaking board.
Hold on, True. This is necessary, brother. This is necessary. MacDev, what are the other two? You know the other two. What are the other two categories?
It's who you beat.
No. And championships, correct?
Championships is number one. That goes to Jordan. Who you play with?
Hold on.
That goes to Jordan.
Hold on, MacDev. We're talking about the GOAT conversation. Nigga, that's not just Jordan.
Shut up, bro. Hold on, Sturdy. Be quiet. We're talking about the GOAT. I know that. We're talking about Curry versus Jordan because that's who I got 1 and 2. We're going through my criteria. Championships. Okay. Jordan got that. Who you played with? Curry has that because to me, he won with less talent.
That's cap.
Hold on, Mingo.
And we already went down the teammates. To me, Steph Curry won with less talent.
Okay.
Who you beat? Go ahead. Who you beat goes to Jordan because he beat better teams and overall better players in competition. That goes to Jordan. Stats and accolades, that goes to Jordan as well.
Okay.
Stats and accolades. That goes to Jordan as well. Now, the final piece is impact. That goes to Steph Curry, hands down.
Oh, wow.
Hold on.
That's a crazy statement, bro. That's a crazy statement.
Why is that so, MacDev?
Oh, Lord.
When we talk, because impact on the offensive end and overall game goes to Curry.
Overall game.
Jordan never played for a team that's an all-time great offensive team. Not even for his era.
All-time great.
He did play. Hold on. He did play for an all-time great defensive team with Steph Curry. Hold on. Steph Curry without Kevin Durant had a better offensive rating, points per game, 3-point percentage, and assists per game better than Steve Nash and D'Antoni's Phoenix Suns. Now,
MacDev, you in the pot, bro.
No, hold on. Let me finish.
No.
Bro, you can't cut me off real quick. Let me finish, bro. My point is Steph Curry without Kevin Durant had a better offense than the Steve Nash, D'Antoni offense. Now, in the Steve Nash and D'Antoni offense, he had ISO Joe who can go get you a bucket. He had Amari Stoudemire who can go get you a bucket. Now, without KD, who can you give the ball into the post and say, go give me a bucket and get me 30?
All right. That's all.
I said without KD because he already has a better offense than Steve Nash without Kevin Durant.
Yeah,
it's already better.
That's all cool. But
it's on par. Hold on, his offense, Steph Curry's impact on his offense is on par with Showtime Lakers, and that's without Kevin Durant.
You full of shit, MacDev. Hey, I know you think
the numbers say otherwise. Illis.
Let me explain why you full of shit. Because you think niggas on this panel don't have got some terrible memory or something. But when I remember this vividly, when you was first ever telling your top whatever, you was screaming to the top of your lungs how much you value defense. And that was one of the main reasons you had certain niggas over other niggas, including Timmy over Bron, because you get a defense to edge. Now all of a sudden, the majority of your percentage of value was on offense. No, nigga, that fits your narrative to get Curry higher. That's what that does.
So when I had Tim Duncan, hold on, time out. Illis, you're half right because yes, I did value Tim Duncan's impact on defense, but who the fuck did I have in front of him? Magic Johnson at number 3. Does Magic Johnson play defense? No, but what's his impact offensively? Thank you. I always valued offense because I'm the only nigga that said great offense beats a great defense. That's in my criteria. That's what I see 10 toes down on in my freaking top 5 critiques.
What you just did is prove just how inconsistent you are.
Stop it. If I put Magic Johnson over Tim Duncan, how is that inconsistent?
Because one time it's about defense, one time it's about offense.
I can't even believe we actually having this debate.
Hold on, Migo. MacDev, who is in front of Magic on your list? Who's number 3?
Jordan and Kobe.
So how once again, bro.
Jordan and Kobe.
Why is Kobe above Magic?
Bro.
Exactly. Why is Kobe
Based
above
on my
Magic?
criteria, they got championships. They beat better competition. They play with less talent around them. Like that's not even close.
No. I'm asking why is Kobe?
That's three. That's three out of the 5 criteria right there. What are we talking?
No. Why is Kobe above front of Magic? Not they. Why is Kobe front of Magic?
Championships is even.
Uh-huh.
Who you play with? Kobe wins that because he played with
Shaquille
less talent.
fucking Neal.
Kareem.
Yeah, but he went through without Shaquille O'Neal.
Hold on. Before I even thank you. Thank you.
No.
Y'all always bring that fact up like he the only player that ever played with an all-star Hall of Fame type talent.
No, that's not what I'm saying, nigga. He's saying like he ain't play with no damn body.
But Mingo,
I didn't say that. I said he played with less. He played with less talent. Those are just facts.
You said
when you can say Jamal Wilkes, Bob McAdoo, and James Worthy, 3 Hall of Famers before you even get to Kareem.
I've been done this. Stop
it. Teammates is Magic. I mean Kobe. Next.
Who you beat? I'm taking Kobe beat more competition than Magic.
Okay, next.
Stats and accolades. Kobe.
Okay.
So that's the first 4 and championships is even. What do you mean?
Okay, why is Curry above Kobe? Championships is who?
Championships, Kobe.
Competition.
Competition. And Kobe. Barely.
Teammates.
Who you played? 2 teammates. It's Kobe. No.
Accolades.
Hold on. Kobe.
So what we talking about?
Impact. What are you talking about? Impact. Championships goes to Kobe. Who you beat goes to Kobe. Who you beat goes to Kobe. Teammates, I would say Kobe, but that's tight because Shaq
that's not tight. That's not tight at all.
Yes, it is tight. What are you talking about?
Kobe played with Shaquille O'Neal. That just ends a discussion right there.
Who let this nigga in?
Why you just count the rings, man?
Y'all don't understand my criteria. Hold on. First of all, y'all don't understand. If I say who you played with goes to Kobe, that means he won with less talent around him. That's
less talent.
Wow. Take the apron off. Take this nigga's kitchen privileges away, man.
Hey, Magda, I just got a question for you. Well, when did Curry become your GOAT, Magda? When did that?
Like a week ago.
The end of this regular season.
This regular season.
My whole point is this. My whole point is this. If I have Magic, you idiots, at number 3, that means I am literally considering him better than Kobe.
You got Magic Jordan. At 4. You got Magic at 4.
No, because I got Steph Curry at number 1. That's why I moved him ahead. So my first point that I'm trying to tell y'all before I put Curry as the GOAT is that Magic was number 3, literally right next to Kobe and Jordan, and I'm considering put him as GOAT. Like that's a debate. Like if somebody had Magic as the GOAT, I wouldn't be mad.
And what happened this season?
Because when I put Steph Curry up against Magic, the whole reason I had Magic up there is because of his offensive impact. It doesn't matter if George's the greatest scorer. It doesn't matter if Kobe is a better 2-way player. Magic on the offensive end dominates, and that's nothing you can do about that to stop it. That's why he's up there. When I look at Curry, his offensive impact is the exact same as Magic for his team, but he leaves Earth on the 3-point shooting. His teams are literally the greatest 3-point shooting team of all time. The numbers prove it. Those are all facts. So what puts Curry automatically above Magic is that offensively he's a better shooter and a better scorer and better off the ball. So if I have Magic up,
where did you have Curry before the season started? Where did you have him in the top 10?
I had him 9 or 10. I had him.
Yo, that's a crazy jump, bro. That's a crazy jump. One regular season. That's kind of crazy.
Hey,
Man,
hey,
Curry
yo,
definitely
But hold
ain't
on. So who's a
that
better?
now.
This is what I want to. This is what I want to say. Because I had Magic and
hold on,
Curry
Magda.
as the two best
Hold
offensive
on,
players.
Magda. I got
Who's
That
a better
nigga said
offensive
Curry
player,
is the
Magic or
GOAT.
Curry?
Hold on, Magda. Hold up.
LeBron.
AOB.
Yeah, what up, bro?
That's space down reach.
You taking BJ Armstrong over Monte Ellis?
What?
Are you taking BJ Armstrong over Monte Ellis?
Okay. There's one argument I could make for BJ Armstrong, and only one. If I don't need any scoring for the position, I would take BJ.
Right. Are you talking about this playmaking wise? Are we talking about a better basketball player?
No, we just talking about who's a better basketball player. Who you taking on your team?
Monte Ellis.
That's what he just said.
I'm not taking
Mac
no
Duff.
Monte Ellis. Monte Ellis is a selfish and an inconsistent scorer.
This is nasty. We can move on. This is nasty,
skill wise, he's better than B. I'm not gonna argue about that. Skill wise, he's better than BJ. But no, he don't. Nah, I'm not taking him over BJ. Hell no. BJ played too many great minutes in defense for a championship level
BJ
team.
wasn't doing that without Jordan and close.
Hold the fuck up right now, bro.
It's not even close.
Hey, and here's the funny thing. We say Jordan. They had Ron Harper. They had all kind of defenders on that team, bro.
I understand. I know that. That's why I said
Jordan
played with way more talent. Who played? Hold on, Bees. Who played with more talent? Who played around with more talent on a team? Jordan for 6 championships or Curry?
No, don't switch it up.
More talent.
Yeah. No, he said for the career. Don't lie.
Don't switch it
But
up.
I'm not gonna add no George Gervin to Michael Jordan's talent. Who we played with? What are you talking about? Thank you. That's all. That's what I've been trying to tell
this
you.
nigga hijack the stream with this damn.
I disagree with that, but I disagree with that.
I don't know how you can, bro.
Because I'm gonna tell you why. First of all, KD is better than anybody that played on the Bulls outside of Michael Jordan.
Right, but
also, hold on. Also,
let's stay with that point first. You're right.
Okay, go ahead.
You're right. Individually, KD's better than anybody that played on the Bulls. But your problem after that is it's all Bulls.
No, it's not. That's cap. That's why I say it was cap.
Close. That's what I've been trying to
Because Klay Thompson is better than anybody on the Bulls.
No, he not.
Outside of Michael Jordan.
Better than
Scottie Pippen. I'm talking about healthy Klay Thompson. Not the one now. The one back then.
Clay, all that.
That healthy Klay Thompson back then, that dude was a problem.
Klay Thompson.
That's the reason why. And hold on, B. And that's the only reason why Steph Curry never won a ring without it.
What? Come on.
Klay Thompson is not better than Scottie Pippen, bro.
Yeah, to me he is. To me he is.
Come on.
Especially offensively. Especially offensively.
Even offensively, man.
Bro,
that's a
he
lot,
not, bro. That's what I'm telling you. The Bulls,
Y'all gotta stop, bro.
The Bulls, from a talent perspective, bro. From a talent perspective, it ain't close. Yeah, the Warriors got a good 4 dudes, but the Bulls got more than that, bro.
Would you say Dennis Rodman in the second three-peat was better than Draymond Green at his best? Beast?
Yes.
Okay.
It's not even close.
It's not close.
No, he wasn't. It was about even. Only thing Dennis Rodman did was grab rebounds and a little defense.
That's a huge part of the game.
Grab rebounds and a little defense. He gave you no offensive ability, just like Draymond.
16 rebounds is a big deal, Justin.
Like, what we talking? Hold on.
I said he's a great rebounder. I said that he's a great rebounder. Yeah.
Let me say this though. All I know is this though. When it's all said and done, Curry teammates, Curry gonna probably play with 3 dudes. That's probably gonna four dudes is probably gonna be in the Hall of Fame. Maybe 4.
What
for? If
Iguodala
may get in.
Yeah, but even if
Iggy
happened,
gonna get in.
even if that happened, bro, that's not like. I mean, Iggy would get in as being a role player, so. I mean,
but he's still gonna get in.
But let me ask you.
It's comparable to Tony Kukoc. It's comparable to Tony Kukoc on the board.
No, Kukoc. I'd probably give him the nod, bro.
Man, Kukoc.
No, he made the Hall of Fame. No, Kukoc the Hall of Famer. He's in the Hall of Fame. I'm just saying, I would compare it be that same type of situation.
I'm not saying Iguodala wasn't great, but he was a defensive specialist who made big shots when he needed to.
Mm-hmm. He could play in transition as well.
Right, but he not better than Kukoc.
Break down Kukoc. Why was Kukoc so important on those Bulls?
But similar to Kukoc, he also provided, that the flexibility, the depth lineup, just like the Bulls back in the day.
He did. But I mean, Kukoc was the Bulls bench.
Now, and no cap beats. Like if you look at some of the series, it was actually Iguodala who's guarding James Harden the most. It was actually Iguodala who's picking up some of the best perimeter defenders too.
That's cool, bro. That's cool. I got no problem with that. But I say he was
arguing Iggy over Kukoc is ridiculous.
Nigga, what are you talking about,
bro? That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Why
what are we talking about?
Hold on. Why you y'all?
BJ Armstrong with Barry Monte.
Hold on. What does Kukoc got that Iggy don't have? Real talk.
It's cool.
Now hold on, but here's the thing. But going back to the whole that weak ass criteria Mac Def got.
No, exactly. Like nigga, like even against your own criteria.
But let me say this.
Go against criteria.
Hold on, sir. Let me say this, because at the end of the day, it don't matter who is on your fucking team. It doesn't matter what you do and how you produce on that court. At the end of the day, you can have 5 Hall of Famers on the court. It doesn't matter as long as you producing. That's all that really matters. Because in the day, Magic Johnson. Because in the day, you need great teams to win championships. Jordan played with a team that won 73 games. It doesn't matter.
72. 72.
My fault. I'm good. Curry, like I said, listen. At the end of the day, Curry, it don't matter
with less talent.
Bro,
that's what I'm saying, bro.
Listen, no. That less talent shit. This is my point. That's a dumbass bullshit fucking argument.
All right, Dame's the GOAT because he plays with less talent and did more than anybody.
That's a bullshit.
You gotta have talent to win, bro. Hold on, why you think Akeem Olajuwon is in niggas top 10? What are you talking about?
Come on, you've been talking the whole fucking time, bro. Like, come on.
This is your stream. How I've been
How
talking.
the pot's time depends, man. You gonna burn
like,
come
on, bro. Like, come on. That being said, to my point, that's a dumbass point. And then anytime I don't give a fuck.
So time out.
That criteria is dumb as shit. I don't give a curry.
But it's dumber than somebody not if they didn't start as a rookie.
It don't matter who the fuck am I holding.
That's your criteria. If they didn't come in starting,
it don't matter who's on.
So I got a dumb criteria, but yours is if he didn't start as a rookie.
Your criteria is less talent. If that's the case, if then Kobe better than Michael Jordan, then
I put him number 2.
No, true. Hold on. The reason why. Your criteria is your criteria.
That's not the whole criteria.
Make that. Your criteria is your criteria. But even by your criteria, you still have it's inconsistent. That's the only problem. We just went through it, bro.
No, it's not.
Nigga.
Kobe.
Hold on, time out. If I got Magic, is Magic a two-way player? No. He's not a two-way player. No all defensive teams. Nothing on the defensive side. I got him number 3. Why? Because of his impact offensively, bro. So
if I think Jordan 4,
no.
Y'all holler at y'all, man. Y'all have a good night.
No. All right,
say your top 5 again, because that's like that.
He said
Kareem 5. I got Kareem 5, Magic Johnson 4, Kobe 3, Jordan 2, Curry 1.
Didn't Larry Bird play with less talent than Magic Johnson?
Nah, they about even.
Nah, they about
Nah. Hell no.
They're about even.
They are.
Nah, they're about even.
Talking about
Magic.
That's what I'm saying.
Larry had some. Larry has.
But true. This is what I'm saying. You're going off one. You're going off one aspect of my criteria. You're going off one. You're going off one category, and that's even.
Y'all fucking dumb.
Hold
on. Who played with more talent, Magic or Bird?
Magic, nigga.
No, you know the fuck he did. How?
Y'all fucking dumb.
Niggas, you crazy. That Celtics team was loaded.
They both played with like 5, 6 Hall of
That Celtics team was loaded. We're not finna act like Larry Bird didn't have a lot of talent on his team.
Bill Walton, Robert Parrish, Kevin McHale, Dennis Johnson. Like, what we doing?
That's not act like he didn't have no talent now.
What we doing?
Nobody said that. We're gonna kill it like this did. So are you telling me, are you taking Danny Ainge and Cedric Maxwell over?
Bro, why are you starting with those guys?
Over
who?
Are you taking Danny Ainge and Cedric Maxwell over Norm Nixon and Jamal Wilkes?
I'll take that. I'll take Cedric Maxwell over Norm Nixon, but I'm not taking Jamal. But I'm not taking Jamal Wilkes over Danny Ainge.
Bro, this nigga.
What are you talking about?
We didn't get the niggas like Matthew. We didn't get the niggas like Matthew.
Hold on. That's I'm gonna keep going. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Norm Nixon is just all world. What are we talking about?
He's better than goddamn Danny Ainge, nigga. And Cedric Maxwell.
He's not better than Cedric. He's not better than Cedric Maxwell.
He's not better than Cedric Maxwell. Don't do that.
Bro,
hold on, time out. First of all,
Cedric Maxwell won the Finals MVP.
Time out. Y'all don't even know everybody who they play with. That's number one.
No,
Hold on, time out. So besides,
hold up. I didn't hold up. First of all, if you don't say Nate Turner Archibald, he wasn't his prime. And if you do want to say that, that's cool. Because you have Bob McAdoo. If niggas want to say Bill Walton, you got Bob McAdoo.
Kevin McHale.
James Worthy.
Next.
Dennis Johnson.
Michael Cooper. Next.
Next, we got Robert Parrish,
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Oh, okay. That's why we say it's even, nigga. Why you so mad, man?
You fuck, bro. That's wild, bro. This nigga,
yo, come on, man.
It's not evil, bro, at all. Bill Walton, like, and mind you though, Dennis Johnson wasn't no like. Come on, let's stop it, bro. Like
we didn't bring up Byron Scott. Bro, like y'all niggas tweaking.
Man, Byron Scott wasn't good. He was okay.
Yo, man,
Byron Scott.
I mean, he had a little shot, but that's about it. He wasn't no all-world player or nothing. He was decent.
Defense too.
He was pretty good. He had his spots here and there.
And y'all niggas wild.
Man, that Lakers bench was not that great, bro. Stop it. They got Kurt Rambis and shit.
What are you talking
about? Lakers fan?
He talking about Kurt Rambis. Man, Kurt Rambis. Hey, hold on now.
Boston bench.
Mingle, you were disgusting.
Y'all niggas make me mad. This shit.
Hold on now. You talking about Kurt Rambis? Hold on now.
Kurt Rambis was no bum though. Y'all had Bob Mack. Come on, but y'all said Danny Ainge. And I like Cedric Maxwell, but y'all taking Cedric Maxwell over Jamal Wilkes is fucking crazy.
So hold on, let me ask y'all this question. Then since y'all start bringing up all that,
nobody even said that.
That's the first two I named. I said who you taking.
I said Norm Nixon is not better than
Maxwell.
Maxwell.
Yeah,
so hold on. Magic played with 5-6 Hall of Famers. Bird played with 5-6 Hall of Famers, bro. It's basically even. What are we talking about?
That's what I said. I said it was about even.
And like y'all act like Tiny Archibald and Pete Maravich is garbage or something.
They both play with a lot of talent. Magic and Bird both play with a lot of talent.
Hold on. I know you just nigga didn't say it's Pistol Pete, bro.
Yes, Pistol Pete Maravich. Do you know who that is?
I know you're not gonna.
Man, you can't bring up Pistol Pete Maravich.
That nigga was old as shit. That nigga was old as shit, bro. Let's stop it, bro. Like, come on, bro. That nigga was old as shit. Like, stop it.
Yeah, he don't count.
If I say Dennis Rodman and he's 35 years old when he joined the Bulls in '96, am I gonna say he's old? If I say Bill Walton, with he's a Hall of Famer.
Niggas don't even remember he playing on the Celtics, bro. So I don't know why you even named Pistol.
Tiny Archibald was old too, but is that he played with fucking Tiny Archibald?
He was still playing at an all-star level. Though.
Tiny Archibald,
bro. You act like I'm saying they was in their prime. I'm saying who he played with, and I'm not going to sit here and say Pistol Pete Maravich was garbage.
Pistol Pete only played 26 games with it. Like, come on, stop it, bro.
Yo, Sean there.
Yeah, I'm here.
There you go.
That's a crazy ass take.
Hold on. So Pistol played with Pistol Pete. Tiny Archibald.
Go.
Metcalf, I got a question for you. I mean, this kind of killed your whole argument regarding impact, right? When you talk about Steph Curry, Draymond Green in 2016 would have won Finals MVP. Iggy won 2015. If they win that series, he win Finals MVP. And then you got Kevin Durant winning the next two. So where's Curry's impact? See, it wasn't even a debate when Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, and LeBron James stepped on the floor. Who was the best player, and who would more than likely go on to win the Finals MVP? With Curry, it's a mystery. You don't know who the hell gonna win it because it ain't gonna be him.
Not with Shaq. Not with Shaq.
Well, okay,
not,
with
not,
the exception. Okay, so that's one guy. We talking about with Curry. That's one guy, Mingo Gesture. I'm talking about in totality. That's one person. Curry had 3 different players that would have won MVPs on his watch in the finals.
Correct.
So where's this impact that he got that's so better than Kobe, LeBron, and Jordan? Like I don't get the logic.
Correct. So my question to answer that real quick, where do you have Magic Johnson?
I got Magic Johnson 7th behind Larry Bird. He number 7 to me.
Okay, so Magic Johnson had 2 other teammates that won Finals MVP on his watch. 2 other teammates.
Yeah, but I'm not placing
Worthy and Kareem. My whole point is that you got Magic 7. I got him number 3 with that criteria in what you just said as far as MVPs. Curry has had 2 players also to win MVP, 2 teammates to win MVP on his watch. But when I look at Magic, I say he was the driving force in the impact offensively. He was the main guy.
Right.
James Worthy won MVP, Kareem won MVP, but I'm still looking at Magic as the main guy. Same thing with Steph Curry. Andre Iguodala won in 2015. Okay. Steph Curry was the main guy, the best player on the team. Kevin Durant won his back-to-back MVPs. I feel that Steph Curry was the driving force of that team. And Curry still got a Finals MVP as well. So I look at it the exact same mirror identical way in Magic and Steph Curry. But I put Magic a little bit further ahead of you at number 3 than you do at 7. That's all. That's the answer to your question. Same reason, same logic. Mirror image, Steph Curry and Magic. Same thing.
Not.
Yes.
No.
So now, hold on, I got another question.
I mean, you can make that up all you want, but that's not.
So you got 5. So you got 5 criteria. So what's all the 5 criteria again? So it's the team lesser
championships, who you play with, who you beat, as far as competition wise, stats and accolades, and then whatchamacallit?
Impact.
Yeah, impact.
That contradicts Eric. That contradicts the whole fucking
and Cleo. I don't know if you missed it, brother. Like I was
here the whole time, bro. I heard everything. Because me and Mac
That contradicts the whole time. That contradicts everything you just said.
No, it don't.
Yes, it do. Because championship, okay. So here's the thing. Besides the who had played with less talent, which if that's your criteria, cool. But it's a weak one. It doesn't matter because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much talent you have. It matters what you do on the court. And then you got to get the job done. Because we've seen talented teams per se, right, don't get the job done.
Yeah, and I don't rank them that high. If you have a super team and you lost, you garbage. Yeah.
See, my thing with your whole debate, MacDev, because me and you had this debate for literally 2 hours. It was the worst 2 hours of my life. Even though I did smoke you, but you kind of downgrade Curry's competition. I mean, his teammates, bro. Like, let's be honest here. Iguodala led his own team before with the Sixers. He had his own team. He came over there and took a lesser role coming off the bench, but he won Finals MVP. So you got that on your team. You got Draymond Green, who was probably the best defensive player in this era. If not, he's definitely top 3 in this specific era. You got Klay Thompson, one of the best shooters
all time.
So you acting like this dude was going into finals with role players or something. Like these dudes is Hall of Famers.
That's correct.
Then he had Kevin fucking Durant.
And then I didn't even mention Kevin Durant. Like that's an all-world top whatever you put him player. Like definitely a top 10 offensive player in NBA history. And you had that for 3 years. So you act like this dude was just going in there and he was the driving force. Like, no, Curry is a great player. I'm not trying to, diminish his skills. But when you talk about LeBron, Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan. This dude not even in the same stratosphere. I don't even know how you can make this up in your mind and put him ahead of all of these dudes. Like these dudes, and LeBron not so much anymore, especially defensively. But at one point, LeBron was an All-NBA player defensively and offensively at the same time, just like Michael Jordan, just like Kobe Bryant was. Stephen Curry can't even do that sometimes. These niggas was doing that shit every year.
So all that
like,
two-way specialty that LeBron had and Kobe had, for all the two-way specialty that they had, have they ever anchored one of the greatest offenses of all time? No. Have they anchored one of the greatest defensive teams of all time?
They still better than him.
So that they don't have a better impact. You can be a two-way player and not have a all-time impact.
So where's Curry's impact in this series against
it's
the Sacramento
offensively.
Queens? Man, get the fuck out of here. See, that's what I'm saying. You looking at one side of the ball and you try to act like this dude.
Yeah, look, I got Magic. One side of the ball
was so great that it usurped everything else outside of
So you got Magic at 7. He's great one side of the ball. Bill Russell, I have in my top 10.
I got Magic great for a different reason. I got Magic as the 7th, just like I got Larry Bird at 6, because of their impact on the two greatest franchises in basketball history. The Celtics and the Lakers. Those are two best franchises in basketball history. And they were the best players on their teams during them time frames. So that's the reason why I got him at number 7.
So they play for the two greatest franchises. Did they start those dynasties on those franchises, or were there great teams in championships on those franchises before them?
Yeah, but look at how spaced out it was. It was in the 80s.
Okay, so 1975 to 2015. That's not.
They came in the late 70s, right? Both of them. And what was the Celtics doing before Larry Bird got there?
They was
and what was the Lakers doing before Magic got there?
Losing in the Western Conference.
All right, then. So shut up, then. What are you talking
Losing
about?
in the Western Conference Finals. What are you talking?
Yeah, but they didn't win.
Okay, so hold on. So what would a Golden State Warriors when Steph Curry got there?
Yeah, but his dominance is more predicated off team. That's why they call them the Dynasty Warriors. They're not talking about Steph and Curry when they talk about that team. They're talking about all of them. That's why he only got one MVP in the finals. It's because everybody was doing their job. Like everybody.
Clear.
If
Steph
he was
Curry
so great,
is the greatest player of that.
Why would he have to go get Kevin Durant? Since
Steph
he had
Curry
that big
is
of
the
an
greatest
impact.
player of that franchise. You can debate between Bird and Magic as a Celtic and Lakers. You can debate that all day. You can't debate the Warriors franchise.
McDuff, answer me this: Why would Curry have to go get Kevin Durant if his impact was so great and he was that big of a world beater and all this shit that you put him up as? If he was the best player ever,
that's a good question. That is a good question. That's a good question.
I know the reason why. Do you?
What? You tell me the reason.
No, you tell me.
I'm saying I don't know. You tell me the reason. I don't know.
Because Kevin Durant is a better fucking player than him.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know. Look at those series. When you look at those, that series from 15 to 16 and those two matchups, Kevin, when they relied on Curry to get buckets and shit, he couldn't do it. That's why they had to go get the best ISO player in the game to get them buckets to neutralize LeBron, because LeBron was out there smoking their ass by himself.
Correct.
So if Curry had this
even though I beat
he didn't do shit. He didn't do shit. So the Warriors beat the Cavs. He didn't do a damn thing.
No, he beat Kevin. No, the Warriors beat OKC. So even though I beat you, even though I whooped you, I kind of need you on my team.
Yeah, he did need him, because if he didn't go get him, 9 times out of 10, the Cavs at least win one more.
Bro, that narrative, y'all narrative with this KD
narrative
stuff. Hold on. First of all, KD doesn't ruin Steph Curry's legacy. Steph Curry ruined KD's legacy.
No,
that's number one. Number two, number two, if my offensive impact is on par without Kevin Durant, is on par with the Showtime Lakers without you, I win multiple MVPs. I win a championship and a finals MVP without you. What makes you think Kevin Durant has ruined Steph Curry's legacy?
They both needed each other. So why
I
did he
don't
go
need
get him
you if I have multiple
MVPs
MVPs and multiple championships. What are you talking about?
If he didn't need him, why was he one of the
I don't
main
need
people
you for Jack.
volunteering to go get him then?
I don't need you for Jack.
Because what's missing in this whole equation is people like to put it all on Draymond. Oh, Draymond was in the parking lot. No. The last time I checked, it was all of them niggas went to the Hamptons to go meet up with Kevin Durant. It wasn't just Draymond Green. Curry was in that meeting too.
Yeah.
So why did he need him?
Curry and Steph Curry had the final say so. I already seen the interview with them and Bob Myers. Steph Curry had the final say so. Is it? And he asked him, "Is it okay? Is it okay, Steph Curry, if KD comes here? It's on
all right,
you.
so
Is it okay?"
To summarize this debate, because I'm getting a headache. I'm done talking to you, nigga.
Because you getting cooked.
So no, you getting cooked. So
that's
just
why
to sum this all up. No, back up. I just want to sum this all. I just want to sum this up. So you telling me that a 6'2", 6'3" little guard who you got to hide on defense, who don't play no defense at all, and who can't get his own shot in the biggest moments is the best player in the history of the game? That's what you telling me.
Everything was right until you said can't get his own shot.
He can't. That's why they went and got Kevin Durant, because he couldn't close the deal for them. He never could close the deal in none of the finals. That's why he only got one finals MVP. So that's the reason why they went and got. That's the reason why they went and got Kevin Durant. No, he didn't.
Did he close the deal in the Boston Celtics?
It was people like Andrew Wiggins and Jordan Poole and guys like that was stepping up, putting in work. Not him alone.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie.
We going, man. We could.
There was a couple games. Curry did do that.
Hey, Curry. hey. It's a such thing as black people, and it's a such thing as niggers. This a nigger we talking to.
Clear, that's ignorant.
Man, you tripping?
That's ignorant, bro.
Man, you tripping, man.
That's what we got going on in here.
You too mad. You too mad. Don't be emotional.
Don't be emotional. Bro. I'm just talking shit.
Damn, the Knicks beat the Cavaliers by 20. Oh,
yeah,
shit.
We got our asses whooped.
That's why you got so much animosity. Okay.
Yeah, I am mad at that. I'm mad, right? I'm not.
That's why you got so much animosity.
But I'm mad at the Cavs. I'm mad at the Cavs, bro. We look like we looked horrible tonight, bro.
Go drink a wine cooler, man.
I don't drink.
You said a wine cooler, man. Stop.
I know. That's why I said. I know you don't drink. That's why I said a wine cooler. It ain't a lot of alcohol in there. You be all right.
Yeah. Jokic had a triple-double, 20, 12, and 11. Well, that'll do it.
The Nuggets won?
Yeah, they did. 120 to 111.
Dang.
That's not dominant.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But Anthony Edwards had 36.
Let Africa tell it. That ain't shit.
Yeah, the Timberwolves just need to trade Cat and Rudy Gobert and build
for
around
who though?
Anthony Edwards. Somebody would want them two niggas.
You gotta get rid of Cat.
Well, what's the name need to be trying to go get? Dallas should try to go get Karl Anthony Towns. That would be a good fit for him.
I'll take that.
Who they giving up though?
Give me your first round draft pick.
That's a good question. I don't even know. They have to give up. They have to give up a lot.
Give me a first round draft pick. You got Kyrie, Cat, and Luka. That's good enough. Give me that top 10 draft pick. I'll take that.
They talking about Luka upset at the franchise and threatening to get traded and all that. So I don't know what's going on over there.
They can't do it.
They're excited about somebody getting Victor Wembanyama. I don't know who's gonna get him, but somebody gonna get him.
I hope it's Detroit. I hope you go to Detroit. That'd be dope.
Hey man, the NFL draft come on next week. That's what I'm waiting on. That's what I'm waiting on. NFL draft. That's what I'm gonna watch.
Who played who? Them is all the games tonight?
Yeah, that's it.
So y'all
it
think
was just 3 games.
I had the Celtics going 6. I had the Celtics in 6. Y'all still think they gonna push them in 6?
Probably not. That's probably Atlanta's only win right there, bro. They had to fight tooth and nail to get that one.
Yeah, Trey Young and Murray, they doing good. They putting them points up. They just ain't got no defense at all.
Zero defense. That's the same with Sacramento, bro. No defense. They can score with the best of them, though.
Well, Steph better come out hot next game, because if they lose next game, it might be over with.
Yeah, I got him scoring 64, breaking Michael Jordan's playoff record.
Hell nah. Curry will never do that.
I gotta score.
What, score 60?
You gotta score 64, man. Get that single game playoff record off of Mike, man.
You got to be focused to score that many points, and you got to be in shape too, which I
You
think
got to
Curry
be
is.
in great shape. Michael Jordan was out there serving their ass, boy. You ever go back and just watch that game?
Yeah.
Man, that shit was insane.
Yeah.
Jordan was a motherfucker, boy. That motherfucker was
he
hell
tough.
on wheels.
Yeah, Jordan was tough.
When he
That
crossed
dude
up,
wasn't
Bird
playing.
went between the legs about 3-4 times and hit the mid
Jordan
range.
was tough.
Yeah.
I still
killing the
go back and look. I still go back and look at that layup that he did on the Lakers. I think that's the best layup I've ever seen.
I like that one
Right,
he did
left
against
switch.
I like the one, that one. I like the one he did against the Nets, where he hung in the air on one side of the back and then he went to the other side. If you watch that layup closely, you can see the Nets players in the background, like going like, damn, like
Oh, I know
them
which one
niggas
you
was
talking
shocked.
about.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that
Yeah,
shit
when he was at home,
insane.
yeah, the Nets was
Yeah.
wearing blue.
They was wearing
Yeah,
that
that
sky
was a
blue.
ridiculous shot.
That shit was insane, bro.
He flew from one side of the paint to the other side. Yeah, I know what you're
Just to see that shit in real time, man, like that shit was crazy, bro.
Yeah, Jordan definitely was that guy.
flying out there.
Man, I'm gonna tell you what I like to do though. I know y'all might think I'm capping, but I'm gonna tell you something I like to do. I like to go watch LeBron back in his Miami days. I still think that's the best man. That dude right there was something else right there. Miami LeBron. People be talking about the Cleveland Cavaliers a second time. No, the Miami LeBron. That dude was another level, bro.
Well, because
That
he
dude
had
was
other
another
players that can help him with certain stuff.
That dude he was amazing in Miami.
Like he had a better squad that like was able to help him do other, so he could like play defensive. Like to me, the best LeBron was probably 2013, but his best playoff run was 2018 after Kyrie left. That LeBron was on a whole different level.
I can see that. I can see
That
that.
dude was insane.
I
But then
still
the
think
matchups, like I was in the building that day when Kobe hit that shot over LeBron, that fadeaway to end that game, to put the seal on that game. Like the
When
fans,
Kobe was sick, he hit that
when Kobe
shot.
was sick, when he posted LeBron up and then hit that fadeaway in his face, like that shit was insane. Like you could literally hear like it was like you could feel the deflation of the building. Like he deflated the whole building. Like that shit was crazy.
Yeah,
That shit was crazy.
I
Like
seen
Kobe
Kobe
was different,
like
bro.
2 or 3 times.
Kobe was different, man. Like I
seen
said,
him
when
in
I
the
met him
stroke.
when he was a rookie, when he won that dunk contest in Cleveland, I was young then, but I still remember like him working out, and like he was kind of by himself. Like everybody else was kind of like working out on one side of the court, and he was down at the other end by himself. Like you could just tell Kobe was just wired different. Like, and that's one thing I love about him that I don't like about LeBron. Like, you got to start taking shit personal. I mean, he too long in the tooth for that now, but like this Dylan Brooks situation, like Kobe would have smoked that dude. He wouldn't even have the nuts to say that shit to Kobe, because Kobe would have came out that next day and flamed his ass. Like that's the one part. Like LeBron too, he got too much respect for these people and be too nice to these people. Like these dudes be deliberately disrespecting you and going at you, and now they doing it because you old and they know that you ain't the same player you once were. So they, of course, they gonna take their shots and do all that stuff. But like, you gotta go at these dudes' head, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Kobe and Mike was just wired different when it came to that. Like LeBron ain't wired that tight because he want to be respectful and all this shit. Like, fuck these dudes, bro. You know what I'm saying?
He doing it his way, but I feel you right though.
He gotta like Kobe would have smoked Dylan Brooks. He'd have been like, "Who the fuck you talking to, bro? Like, you know the fuck I am." And he would have came out in this next game here and won the game and dropped like 50 on his ass. Like, it's just a different level of like competitiveness that LeBron just to me never really tapped into. Like he tapped into it a few times, like he did against Detroit, like he did against the Boston Celtics in that game 5. Like he got certain points where he do it at, but it wasn't sustained. Like he didn't do it every time. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like even if you missing shots, you so talented, you can do other stuff like get rebounds, play defense, get assists. You can impact the game in other ways than just scoring if you're not having a good game offensively. But that mentality need to be there at all times, bro. It got to be in any competitive sport. Like I said, I'm a big boxing fan. Like, so people like to harp on Floyd and give Floyd this flack, but what Floyd never did was lose his focus, and he kept that mean streak about him. like in every fight. That's why he undefeated. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just a certain competitive spirit that you have to have in order to be an all-time great. Like LeBron is to me still an all-time great, but I still got Michael Jordan ahead of him. I'm sorry. Michael's just a better guy. Because Chris Broussard made the best point. How LeBron dominated the Eastern Conference during his 8 championship runs, that's how Michael Jordan dominated the whole NBA. So it was a different, you know what I'm saying? It was just different. But at the end of the day, like, they still greats. Like, I mean, you could place them wherever you place them. But at the end of the day, bro, like, I fuck with all 3 of them, Kobe, Mike, and LeBron. Like, and it's all right for me to feel that way because I saw them all play. And I appreciate everything they done for the game.
Yeah, I like the second stint LeBron in Cleveland for some reason more than every version of LeBron. I don't know. I can't put my finger on it. It's just I think with what you said, he ain't got that like the Kobe or Jordan mentality. But to me, the second stint in Cleveland is probably the closest that we've seen to that to me because he was talking shit to everybody on the Warriors. He dominated in 2018. Like I think that was sort of the closest to LeBron. I mean, Jordan, Kobe, as far as mentality goes, of not being, not being nice to everybody. I think that's probably why I like that, but I could be wrong.
Nah, I feel you. Everybody dropping off. Shit, where True at? True, you still on deck? I see his hat. I heard somebody snore.
True be in his rocking chair, man.
Curry great too. Like I said, bro, I'm not disparaging Curry. Like Curry great. You know what I'm saying? What he did for the game,
purposes.
What he did for the game, bro. Like it was just next level. Like you know what I'm saying? To me personally, like if you want to put him in the top 10, I ain't got no problem with that because a lot of these guys in the bottom half of the top 10, they gonna get canceled out.
He top 15.
Top 15.
Yeah.
Curry. Oh,
yeah.
Like I said, I think the impact is one multiple championships with no other superstar. So
hey, I be hearing you over there smoking them 30 on that Players Choice channel. I actually went over there and looked at some of their older videos. I didn't realize you was over there that long. You've been over there for a minute.
Yeah, I was over there since episode 5, like early.
You got to explain that KD Kawhi take though. I'm still not.
Oh, so basically, I said when people say Kawhi, what I meant to say was Kawhi has a better playoff translation than KD. I should have just said that for it instead of this whole better, greater, whatever.
Oh, okay, that's what you said.
I got short tongue. Yeah, like I just gotta be direct over there. But like, what I meant to say was Kawhi in his prime translate better in the playoffs than KD.
I don't. Nah.
Honestly, I feel you. I think that's a fact.
The reason why
greater impact.
Yeah, the reason why I say that because I judge playoffs off production and impact, right? So whatever you ask to do, how consistent and impactful you are doing that, right? So I did the research. Like Kawhi just he averaged more points in the playoffs for his prime than KD does before Golden State. Even if you include 2021, like he still averaged more. He has more rebounds. He's a way better defender. So the things he's asked to do, he's more consistent than KD in the playoffs in. So that's why I say that.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, what played Kawhi is that he always get hurt at the wrong time. Like this series, for example, you 1-1 going into Game 3, coming back home, and you get hurt and y'all lose the game. Now, if y'all lose this next game, a lot of people gonna start pointing fingers at you. You look at the first 2 games. He was the best player in the series to me, outside of Devin Booker, of course, going off. But as far as him and the KD matchup, he outplaying Kevin Durant.
Do y'all still?
It's not even
a
debate.
Consider Kawhi an all-time great?
He's still great. Hell yeah, he is. When he on the court, that dude is top 5, like easily. Like when he on the court, it's just the availability part is what's plaguing him. He don't have enough games.
top 35, top 40.
No, I ain't talking about all time. I'm just talking about as far as today's NBA. When he
today.
in the playoffs, he top 5 to me.
But everything else smacked up. I stand on like KD is a top 15 offensive player all time. He
top
like
15, that's too low, ain't it?
No, it's not. Offense, because offense is more than scoring.
Yeah, but his scoring is. But you call him what? He at least top 5 scorer all time, though.
Like I said, 5 to 7. To me, he's 5 to 7. Like that's me.
Who you got over him? Who you got ahead of KD in scoring?
Jordan, LeBron, Kobe, Wilt. Any questions?
I would even say Carmelo Anthony to me was a better scorer overall. Like Carmelo, when you look at his game, bro, it wasn't nothing he couldn't do offensively. Like he can play with his back to the back. Like Kevin Durant don't post up and all that shit. He's too thin. Like I say that equally the same as far as the mid range. I'll give Kevin Durant the edge over 3-point shooting. And as far as playing around the basket, I would give that to Carmelo Anthony. Like to me, Carmelo was a better offensive player than Durant overall.
Ooh, as a scorer, dang, that's tough.
Yeah, man. Like,
that's a good matchup.
Because I judge scoring different for everybody. Like people put versatility as one, like either 1 or 2 when it comes to scoring. I don't care.
Yeah.
Like in the sport is about if I have one move that's unstoppable and you can't stop it, why didn't he change it up?
That's a fact.
Like that. Like
where's Kareem at?
No, I'm saying that's why I said 5 to 7 because you can make a good case for Kareem. You can make a good case for Shaq. That's why I said 5 to 7.
No, not Shaq, but Kareem.
It's okay. You're a Kobe fan, so when
I make an
example of young athlete, you'll understand why I say that.
I put Jerry West and Elgin Baylor up there. Like to me for scoring. I don't care that they played in the 60s. Nigga, a jumper is a jumper. 27 a game is 27 a game. So, I mean, I put Jerry West and Elgin Baylor up there before Shaq. Like, I don't know.
Hey, that's a fact. Let's say if Detroit didn't draft Darko Milicic and they went with the better player. I mean, they drafted off need because they already had Tayshaun Prince over there.
Yeah,
but if they would have drafted Carmelo Anthony instead of Darko Milicic, like, and had he won a ring, people would definitely say he was top 5 offensive all-time player. Definitely. It's just the fact that he didn't win one.
No, I don't think so, Cleo, because you don't have to, like, your team don't have to win for you to get that recognition. Like, people can recognize your individual skill. Before Steph Curry, Ray Allen, there's a reason why Reggie Miller was considered the greatest shooter.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. I don't know what it was with Melo there, man. Like, I don't know why he don't get that respect. I mean, I saw him. I went to the game him and LeBron played in high school against each other, and I knew then when he was at Oak Hill. I knew then. I'm like, man, this dude gonna be a damn problem because he was doing NBA shit in high school games. Like, so Carmelo Anthony, you saw in the NBA.
You seen Carmelo Anthony with the fro?
Yeah, I went to the Oak Hill and St. Vincent St. Mary matchup when they had it in Cleveland. That was a dope ass game too, man. There was a lot of people from New York that came down here for that shit. NBA was just different in the early 2000s, man. It was a different game. Way different game.
I put Melo up there. Do I put Melo in my top 10? That's tough. Where y'all put Iverson?
As a scorer?
Yeah, that's all he does. Was he was best at? I got
honestly, I
my
don't know.
top 10.
I don't know. I ain't really make it past like 7.
I don't know. Everybody in my top 10 at least averaged 30 points per game in the season one time. So if you ain't averaged 30, I can't really. Yeah.
Yeah, all I see is True's hat, Le Champion. I think he sleep, bro.
Yeah, you definitely sleep.
Yeah, I see his hat. If you can try to, if you can call his hat and have him wake him up. I don't know, man. You made some good points earlier too, Sturdy, about the Lakers. I mean, honestly, I don't see what these Lakers fans see. Like these dudes been inconsistent. They've been hurt the whole season. You don't just activate a switch and all of a sudden y'all an elite basketball team. Because like I stated yesterday, if they was to even pursue a championship, they would have beat Memphis the other day. They would be up 2-0 right now. They don't have three of their best players. And y'all got all the momentum. Like, y'all supposed to get that done. Even if it's a close game, y'all still should have won that game, bro. That just go to show you they the same Lakers they was in the regular season. They'll look really good and spectacular. They get all their fans all excited. And then they come out and lay an egg the next time you see them. They doing the same thing that they did in the regular season.
Yeah. They can't turn on the switch. I think about that, too, with Golden State, because I'm like, y'all been horrible on the road. Y'all can't do this the whole time in the playoffs, bro. Y'all gonna slip up at home one time. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all ain't finna just win your home games like that. Y'all gonna slip up. So the Warriors is on the edge too. I be forgetting that LeBron 38 and Curry 35. Like these niggas is old,
man.
They old. These niggas is really old, bro. I had to really
Kevin
look
Durant
at it.
is too.
AD, James Harden.
James Harden, another one. These dudes is on their way out, bro. Because I mean, just look at that series.
It's about to be all new players on that.
It's about to be all new players. These niggas gonna be on the retro teams and shit. Because like if you look at the series with Phoenix, Durant is having a solid series. Like he averaging like 28 a game or something like that, shooting about 50-something%. Like he having a good series, but Booker is just on another level at this point, bro. This dude averaging like 45 points a game or some shit. Like he need him to do that.
Before Kawhi went down, KD was the third best player in the series.
He was the third best player in the series. It was
man.
To me, Kawhi was the best player. Oh, they go True up. Yeah, Russell been playing good too. Hey, they go True, the champion. True up. True, you there, bro?
You just saw him move?
Yeah, I saw him move. He like adjusted his hat. I swear to God he did, bro. I saw him.
That shit is crazy, bro. Yeah, man.
It's gonna be a boring finals, or I mean, I ain't gonna say boring, but I think Boston gonna go against Denver. Denver looking like the best team.
Yeah, Denver looking like the best team in the West. I gotta
Man,
see.
they beating the Timberwolves, y'all. Y'all gotta stop.
Yeah, but
I say they one of the most focused teams. I say that. They focus like they not trying to. They ain't trying to get the smoke from everybody. They at least trying to get to the Western Conference Finals. They're gonna be a tough out, but if Phoenix get through the Clippers and stop playing, KD and Devin Booker, I'm gonna take the Suns.
I don't know about that, man, because they got to go through a lot. Look at that last game they just played with no Kawhi Leonard, dude. They barely won that game. Like it took for both of them dudes to combine for like 70+ points in order for them to win that game. So I don't think that they could keep that up every night against Denver, who was a better team and that got better depth than them. Like,
yeah, Phoenix ain't got no defense. I think that's gonna be the key. They ain't really got no defense. They can't stop nobody. That's the issue.
Joker gonna be lighting them up because who you gonna put on Joker? Be Biyombo, like Ayton? Them dudes ain't gonna be able to do nothing with that man. He gonna be out there carving them up.
Go out to put Ayton on him and tell him to step up.
Ayton too light in the ass. You gonna need that's why the Lakers got past him in that bubble because they had Dwight Howard who was able to get physical and create fouls and throw him off his rhythm. Like they don't have nothing like that on Phoenix. They just got a bunch of short centers that I mean, if you could really call them centers.
Yeah.
How tall is this Ayton? He like what 6'9"-ish, 6'10"-ish?
6'10".
Like 7 foot.
He a 7-footer?
Yeah, he's 7 foot.
He too light in the ass, bro. He gonna get tossed around, man. He gonna be in foul trouble.
Yeah.
You gotta tell that nigga to step up, man. We paying you. Step up.
I mean, he can step up all he wants to. It's just a such thing called talent. Joker is much better talent than him. I mean, I don't know. You're right. They are playing the Timberwolves, so it's hard to really gauge it based off the competition. But just looking at the way they executing on both sides of the ball, they look like the best team in the Western Conference.
Yeah,
and
better
you
rebound.
supposed to do this against Minnesota. They out there serving them. They got them down 3-0 now. That series about to be a sweep. And then they're gonna be rested and focusing on the next round. So
I
I
still
don't
got
know.
the
Everybody was
Suns and Clippers going 7.
Yeah, they're better rebounding team. They got a better continuity. Like
yeah,
real talk, and they
everything.
can score with them too. So
Yep. I mean, Denver looking like the tough out, and I mean, going into it, nobody see Denver is in a perfect position because nobody was picking them to get to the finals. You barely hear anything about them, and if you do, it's only about Joker. Nobody ever talk about Murray or Porter Jr. and all these other players that they
Salute
got.
everybody.
It's always
Salute.
just one person. Salute, bro. All you hear
There
about
you
is
go, Action
Joker. So
Jackson.
they in the perfect position, man. They able to just sit back in the weeds and just watch everything unfold and plan for their next mission. Like that's the perfect situation to be in when it's not expected. So the expectations ain't as high.
Oh, they got some expectations.
Hey, Khalil, let me ask you a question.
What up, bro?
What's your thoughts about that Gib Arenas interview, man? How did you like that? How did you like that? Ask him a question. How did that
It was
feel?
a dope interview. I didn't really get to ask everything I wanted to. Because I was gonna have him delve more into the matchups with LeBron and that Cavs team that he went up against a couple of times. I wanted to kind of go into that, but I mean, overall, it was a really good interview. I thought
I was
Lamont
shocked,
asked a
man. I
lot of
said, he
great
got Gib
questions.
Arenas? I was shocked. I said, really?
No,
He
Gilbert
got
doing
Gib
it the
Arenas
correct
to get
way.
the interview?
Agent Zero.
He doing it the right. Lamont doing it the right way, bro. And I mean, Gilbert is too. Like you gotta tap into the basketball community, bro. Like you can't go against them like Kwame Brown did. Like you gotta engage with people, and that's how
Ain't
you're
that
gonna build
crazy,
your
man?
platform. But
Ain't that crazy
that's
how close we are with these people? Like, we're like
so
right there. Like,
that's the thing. Gil talked about that. He said he's trying to create a second channel where it's a little more like that, where he can have open dialogue with other podcasters, other people in the basketball community. Because on his show, he already brings in NBA guys already, but he wants to start like be a little more interactive like that. And Gilbert seemed like a cool dude. Lamar didn't pay him. He gave up 3 hours of his time. It was a dope interview.
Yeah,
I was shocked, man. I almost felt, I'm not gonna say starstruck, man, but like, wow. I was amazed. I'm kind of jealous because I wasn't up there with y'all. But I think I would have been nervous asking the question.
I mean, he answered. Yeah, why ain't you jump? Well, Sturdy, you was in there with us. Why? You was in there.
Yeah, I was
you
backstage.
was
I was backstage with him for like a couple minutes until Lamar kicked me out. But like Gilbert was like, Lamar was like, yeah, I'm gonna try to get NBA level guys, but like most of them they want to get paid. And then Gilbert was like, it's good that you don't pay them. Like you want people that want to, if they want to be here, it's best that they want to be here.
Yep, that's a fact.
But Scott Williams, man, I like that. I like that he got like somebody like Scott. I know Scott Williams ain't but he can. He was an NBA guy. I like that we can get the NBA guy to come talk
because
with
he
us.
played with two of the greatest players ever. He played with Jordan. He played with LeBron, and
actually, he's one of the few players that actually play with all three. He played all three of them. He played against them or played with them.
Yep,
he's only a few players.
Yep, I mean,
and
he was in those locker
I think
rooms.
Gilbert too. I think Gilbert Arenas too was another one that played against all three of them.
Yeah, he was.
Am I right?
He came in what 99?
2000.
Yeah, he played against Wizards. Jordan.
Yeah, he played against the Wizards, Jordan, because he was with the Golden State Warriors during that time period. But so he got to compete against Kobe Bryant on a high level and LeBron on a high level. Both of these guys was in their primes when he was going up against them. So who better to talk to?
Because I'm waiting on who else he gonna interview next. Who's gonna be the next person? I'm like waiting on man.
Yeah, Lamont got a good thing going, bro. He's growing his channel. He asked all the right questions. I thought everybody asked really good questions, though. I thought Sturdy's questions was really good. I asked him about what did I ask him? I asked him who would he compare himself to in today's NBA, and he said Damian Lillard, which is a fair comparison when you talk about being a clutch player.
What about James Harden?
He said James Harden too. He named them both. A lot of people would think he would say Stephen Curry because he shot the long three like Curry did before Curry was doing it, but he more like a Damian Lillard to me, just his overall game. But it was a really dope interview, and salute to Lamont and everybody who participated in the interview, man. It was a fun interview.
I was deleting people, man. If they were acting stupid on there, I was like, put them in time. Like, we don't need this.
That Madnam dude. I mean, that's what they was doing when the other guy was on there. Scott Williams was on there. Like, they was all in the comment section saying, "Oh, this dude was a bum," and I like, dude, like, who the hell are y'all niggas? Like, this nigga was in the NBA. Like, y'all niggas couldn't even make a D-League team. Fuck are y'all talking about? Like people be getting on my nerves with that shit. Like, oh, this dude, like, if Scott Williams was in his prime, he would smoke all of y'all that's saying all this. He was a bum and all that. Put him in y'all recreational park.
It don't matter he's a bum. It don't matter if he's a bum or not. It don't matter. He knows he's in the NBA.
Like, you know
how many years?
He was in the NBA
10 plus years?
10 plus years.
Yeah.
Because he came in on Jordan's second three-peat, and then he lasted all the way up until like 04, 05.
Yeah, because
something like that
for the Bucks versus Iverson in 01. So
you mean the first three-peat? You mean the first one?
Oh, the first one. Okay. So yeah, I mean, the dude was in the NBA for a long time, bro. So I guarantee you, and I'm waiting on the book because I just ordered it the other day. So I mean, I'm sure it's gonna be a lot of stories in that book that talk about how the NBA transition.
And I really want to hear about the Allen Iverson thing.
Yeah,
I want to know about Allen Iverson.
He don't like Iverson. Yeah, he don't like AI.
That's crazy.
And that's the first time. That's the first time I know anybody don't like Allen Iverson. That's the first time I've seen nobody like him. That's the first
Me meeting Allen Iverson, I'm gonna tell you this about just from based off because I met him during the All-Star game here, and I spent the whole week with him because he was my assignment. Him, Dr. J, and Magic Johnson. One thing I will say about Allen Iverson, just based off my experience, when I first met him, like the first day, he was a bit of a snotty, arrogant asshole. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. But then, like, as the week went on, like, he opened up a little more. He became more open and was like talking to me about different stuff. Like, so he started out on some BS, but then he ended up being solid. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I can kind of see where people going when they say he was hard to like and all that. But if you get to know the dude, like, he a pretty solid dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? He a solid dude.
Who else?
Up to you just off the top, off the rip. You know
yeah. Who else you met that you said, I don't like him? Who else is another?
Well, during that All-Star break, I would say the two coolest people I met during the All-Star break was Dirk Nowitzki, Paul Pierce, who I thought I wouldn't like because I never liked him, but he actually was a really cool dude. And Magic Johnson and his wife Cookie, like, they was real cool. Cookie actually cooked for us, and I got all of the photos and stuff to back up everything I'm saying. Like, so Dirk Nowitzki, Magic Johnson, Paul Pierce was the three coolest people that I met from that weekend, and Dr. J was more. Yeah, Dirk had a couple of. He walked around. He was probably the most open out of everybody. Like, he signed all the autographs. He took pictures. Like, he was more acceptable to the fans. Like, everybody else was on some diva shit. Yeah, Dirk was solid, bro. He opened up, like, he was cool as hell. And like I said, Paul Pierce was really cool.
And what about the bad? Who's the bad? You said,
honestly, a champ. Everybody was cool, bro. Like, everybody that I encountered was really solid. Michael Jordan was really solid when I met him during the All-Star break. Like, I walked up to him, I shook his hand. Michael Jordan, Air.
Oh, okay.
Like, Air was cool. That was my first time actually, like, seeing him up close like that. Like, I saw him play, but, like, my first time actually seeing him.
Did you see him levitate?
I saw the glow with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I done met damn near every basketball player, football player. I would say the one person who gave me that nostalgic feeling or that fan feeling was Jim Brown and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Them two dudes, it was just different.
But not Jordan or LeBron or Kobe, none of them guys.
No, like I said, I met Kobe when I was young, bro. When his rookie season, I met Kobe, got pictures with him and stuff. Like, so it was different, like, because Kobe wasn't the Kobe that became what he is when I met him. He was just a rookie. So, and then with LeBron James, I had already met LeBron when he was in high school. I met LeBron when he was a football player. So this was even before he was really playing basketball full time. So like just meeting them two dudes was like kind of different than like not seeing somebody at all, growing up watching somebody, admiring them, and then actually like meeting them was just different. Like I thought I would feel that way about MJ, but I really wasn't. Like even though, you know, I hold Jordan to a higher standard than a lot of people, but that was a cool experience. Like just to like shake his hand and like meet him face to face and like say a couple words to him and all that. I didn't get no autograph or no picture with him or nothing like that, but just shaking his hand and like being around the dude was just crazy.
He from high school.
What'd you say, 30?
No, what's after the Jim Brown story? What's the wildest thing that you see a fan do?
A fan? Okay, I got one in particular that as soon as you said that came to my mind because I always tell people this story, right? Derek Jeter, this was when Alex Rodriguez played with the Yankees. So the Yankees check into the hotel. Boom. It was a couple of white girls, like real attractive white girls too. So they in the lobby waiting, you know what I'm saying? Because everybody know when the teams is coming in. So they actually bought rooms just so they could sit in the lobby. Because if you don't have a room, you can't sit in the lobby. We kick you out and make you go stand outside with the rest of the fans. So they actually purchased rooms so they could get up close to him. So they was waiting on Derek Jeter. And they checked in, went and took their bags up, came back down to the lobby. Now, they went to go out to the cab. This was before Uber and all this shit lived, so they had to take a taxi over to one of our steakhouses called Cleveland Chop. It's a real famous Cleveland steakhouse. So they, on their way out to the taxi, now we got this big glass, it's like a big window, like right in front of the hotel. And to the naked eye, it don't look like nothing right there. So she seen him leave out and she tried to go hurry up and go out there to like hug him or do whatever and ran right into the glass and busted her nose, her lip, like everything. Like she really fucked herself up. It was bad too. Like she had to get stitches, like everything. Like she broke her nose because like she was running so fast. Like she just like a bird. You know how birds run into windows and shit? Like it was like a loud thump. And they looked like Derek Jeter and all them looked back. They was like, what the fuck is that? Like everybody was like, damn, is she on the ground crying, screaming, like Derek Jeter name and all that. That one was wild. Another wild one as far as the fans, because I mean I've been doing this shit for 15 years now, so it's so many stories. It's hard to like pick one in particular, but that one always stand out to me because she actually fucked herself up. Let me see.
You see, you met Kareem?
Yeah, Kareem. I met Kareem when the Cavs was in the finals back in
my cousin's
2017.
My cousin's uncle used to play with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in college and in the pros too. You might know him.
Mm-hmm.
Lucius Allen. You ever heard of him?
I heard that name before. I did. I swear.
Yeah, that's his uncle. That was my cousin's uncle.
I'm gonna tell y'all another crazy story. I remember telling Ralph and them this. I don't know. It don't involve a fan. It involved an actual player. So in 2017, right, Donovan Mitchell came to Cleveland and he stayed at the Marriott at the hotel I used to work for. And I swear to God, y'all, this was back in 2017. I swear to God on my life, God could strike me down right now. Donovan Mitchell told me in that hotel that he was gonna play for the Cavs one day. This was back in 2017.
Oh yeah, you told me. Yeah, I heard
you. I'm gonna play for y'all one day. Because I was just like talking shit to him. I'm like, man, why don't you come over here, man? You saw like, and he was laughing, and then he was like, bro, I'm gonna play for y'all one day. And here we go full circle, and he on the Cavs. That was pretty weird.
Do you think agents really? That's a crazy world.
I'll tell you another story. I'm gonna tell you one more.
Can predict stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you one more. That was a prediction. It was a pitcher. He used to play for the Marlins. His name was Dontrell Willis, black player, black pitcher.
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
He had a funky delivery.
Yeah, he had a funky delivery. This was in like summer of 2010. I swear to God, we was all standing outside in front of the hotel. He had just signed a big contract. So he was like, I'm neighbors with Dwayne Wade. And he was saying that Dwayne Wade, LeBron James, and Chris Bosh was going to play for the Miami Heat. Like, this was way before the decision, everything. He told us this out his own mouth. And that next year, them niggas was all in Miami.
Yeah.
Now, I didn't want to believe him, of course, because I didn't want to lose LeBron James, but he said that. He was like, these dudes going to be in Miami playing next year. Watch. And sure enough, they all was playing together.
What's crazy about that story, Khalil, is like everybody says it goes back to 2008 when they was all on the Redeem team together. Like everybody's them guys were going to play together. That's when, people like Stephen A say, oh, it was supposed to be Carmelo in Miami. It's like, no, it was never supposed to be Carmelo.
No.
It was always Bosh.
Yep, that's what he said. He was like Bosh. He didn't say nothing about Melo. Yeah. He was saying Chris Bosh.
Yeah.
And like I said, I was just like, fuck that, because I didn't want LeBron to leave. But at the end of the day, the dude said he was neighbors with Dwayne Wade.
Yeah.
And this dude just signed a big contract. I forgot how much the contract was for, but baseball players make a lot of money. So I believed him. I mean, and at that time, Dontrell Willis was at his height. Like, he was one of the best pitchers in Major League Baseball. So I'm just like, all right.
Yeah, it was literally like right after the Olympics, Wade basically back to Miami and basically put it in Pat Riley's ear, like, this can really happen. And that's when if you go back and you look at how the Heat were doing with their cap and with a lot of the moves they were making, everything was to make sure they didn't have nothing on the cap for 2010.
Yep. Because if you remember, they gutted that team. The only players that was active on that team was, I want to say it was Mario Chalmers and Dwayne Wade. Everybody else was just those two players.
Yeah.
What about Donis Haslem?
Wait, no. Haslem was a free agent. And even Wade, they literally. So what? Basically, they had to renounce Wade in order to have the cap space to go after all three of them. Knowing Wade would stay, like Wade wasn't going anywhere. He was taking visits. He went to Chicago. Blah blah blah. He went on the little free agent tour.
Don't remind me, man. I thought he was getting all three of them.
No, never.
Hell no.
I was like,
never.
D Rose. I thought he was coming back home.
And the fact is, McDuff, you didn't have the cap space to sign all three.
Nope.
It was the only team that had the cap space was Miami.
What happened to Michael Beasley, your first round pick?
He got traded to Minnesota for 2 second-round picks.
Dang.
That was but again, it was
Y'all got him up out of here quick.
Well, no, it wasn't even that. It was basically that was the only way for them to do it. They had to clear everything. Yeah. The only cap hole they had was Mario Chalmers, and Mario Chalmers was a second-round pick, so his cap hole was like $600,000.
Just seeing that in real time, bro. Like I swear, I thought Miami was gonna run the table. I thought they was gonna beat the Bulls record. Like what me and you talked about. Like what we talked about McDuff in our little debate. Like I felt that way because I'm just like, damn, they got all these motherfuckers in their prime. But we already knew the Celtics was out of there. We was like, they gone. They about to get them the fuck up out of there. But that was a fun time in the NBA though.
Well, I don't know what we're gonna do, man, with LeBron league, man. I mean, now I'm talking about far as the top of the league. Who's gonna take the brass ring? Who's gonna be the main guy?
I don't think it's gonna be one person.
One person, actually. I think
it's gonna rotate.
The top three MVP candidates.
Like I was lucky to see Jordan, Kobe, and LeBron. I was lucky to see that. Like I'm like with y'all. I was lucky to see it. I didn't get to see the Air Jordan. I seen the Jordan that came back the first, his first retirement.
Second three.
So
yeah, but I mean,
yeah.
But even
I remember a little bit the Phoenix Suns series, just a little bit.
Yeah, but
what you about to say, Sean?
Even with the league is always either dependent on one guy or an actual team or a player-to-player rivalry. Like great as Jordan was, I'm not saying Jordan was never great. Jordan didn't save the NBA. Bird and Magic saved the NBA.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's just globalized it.
Yeah. The dream team with him basically becoming now the face of the NBA is what globalized the NBA. And obviously, we've seen the influx of foreign-born players coming to the NBA. I think what's going to happen is it's going to be hard for them to market around one person because for the most part, outside of maybe Giannis,
your best players are foreign born, but they're not necessarily media friendly. Like I wouldn't say Luka's media friendly. I wouldn't say.
Yeah, Giannis is kind of. I don't know. Could you say Giannis is kind of corny? Isn't he kind of corny?
I mean, that's part of his. I don't say he's corny. I think he's just somebody who doesn't take himself. With the media, he doesn't take himself too seriously.
Right.
Yeah, he don't take so. That's what I mean. I'm saying he just not a. He just don't have like the how LeBron and Jordan like that.
Yeah, and and it might change in his 30s. Like even if you look at early LeBron, he would joke around a little bit. He would
dancing.
Now LeBron got 2 sons in high school. Like LeBron close to prostate exams. He ain't got time to play around. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not his life. So yeah, I just think it's just the age. Just
Kobe and LeBron puppets was a long time ago, man.
Because we trying to say I'm hearing Zion. That's what I'm hearing, but I don't know about Zion.
Man,
but the thing is, like, part of it is you got to play.
Yeah,
you got to play.
And you have to be good, and your team has to be in that conversation. I've always said this about Kobe, no disrespect, but I never thought he was the face of the NBA. In terms, because by the time he was supposed to be the face of the NBA is when the rape allegation happened. They couldn't make it to the NBA.
Okay, was Shaq the face of the NBA?
I think more than Kobe, yes.
Yeah. More than Kobe.
Yeah.
I would say Shaq. I would say Jordan, LeBron.
I think Shaq. I think it went from really from Shaq to LeBron. Even though LeBron and them, Cleveland wasn't winning, that early. LeBron kind of proved very early, like, yeah, he's the face of this league.
Yeah.
And he was likable.
Yeah, that's a corporate
Miami.
So Sean, out of those 3 elements, how would you break that up into a pot? Like the marketability, the dominance, and the and what is it? I would say individual great. All right, my fault. The dominance and the team success. Like, how would you break that up?
Which 3? I'm sorry.
The team success. Your team got to be in their talks. The marketability and the individual dominance.
And you're talking about Shaq, LeBron, and who else? Who was the 3rd player?
No, not the 3rd. No, I'm saying like.
Just saying those attributes.
Yeah, those attributes in regards to determining like the face of the league. Like, how would you break that up to a pie?
I would say your team success plays a lot into it. I think marketability is super, super important. And then, then your individual dominance. Because I think like Duncan had 2 of the 3. He had the individual dominance, he had the team success, but he wasn't marketable because he was quiet. Well,
that's why I didn't put him in there.
But like if you've seen him up close or whatever, or you ever met him, I don't know, Khalil, if you ever met him. He's a quiet guy, but really he's got really a nice, good personality. He just wasn't.
You said Tim Dunn got a nice personality for real?
Yeah, he's actually like pretty funny. He's pretty engaged. He'll chat with you. Whatever. He's not gonna let you get too close because that's not. He's not that dude. But he'll chat with you. You know what I'm saying? It's it's just, and like I said,
he's one of my favorite players. Right, he's one of my favorites.
But from a marketing standpoint, he was never marketable.
Yeah.
Where Shaq welcomes everybody, and like if y'all have ever met Shaq, he will treat you like you're the only person in the room. And he was like, I met Shaq when I was 14 the first time. It was rookie. It was a year in Orlando. Just a big, just friendly guy. And then I ran into him again, a few years ago. Same guy, just older. Like that's just who he is. So
what about AI?
Big ass.
Well, to Khalil's point about AI, I never like officially met him. I've seen him out, and to be real, he was wasted. Like he was pretty drunk. And he had, a bunch of people around him or whatever. He was not like overly friendly, or whatever, because I think because he was drunk or wasted. But I don't think he's an interesting conversation because I don't know if they had the sustained team success like some other guys had. They had the 1 year run, which again, if you go back and you watch the Eastern Conference Finals in 2001, Milwaukee should have won that series if the officiating wasn't so horrible.
Mm-hmm.
So but that said, I mean, obviously he to me, AI is a culture change, a culture guy that a basketball.
That's what I'm about to say. Culture wise.
Yeah, like he was big for the culture of that merger of hip hop in the NBA.
And Sean, back to the Shaq point.
Mm-hmm.
Like his family is like that. Like you know how his family is with the community in Orlando. Like I remember as a kid, his mom used to take visits to Elkerson and talk to the community. Like I was fortunate to remember like she was talking to my mom, my aunt, and my autograph, and like she's very, very interesting and powerful woman. Like you can just that's the one. Like I didn't remember the conversation specifically because it wasn't really it was a long time ago, but I do the presence of her, and she's tall.
Yeah, and if you ever notice their relationship, she's the only person that can say whatever she wants to him, and he'll straighten up. Like if he's acting crazy, like Mrs. O'Neal will straighten him like in a minute. Yeah, it's like that, and I don't know, and Khalil, I don't know if you're still here.
But, yeah, I'm here.
I've had a chance to meet like some pretty high level celebrities, whatever, presidents, stuff like that. It seemed like the higher the level a lot of the celebrities are, the nicer they are. It's the mid-level celebrities that they more, jerks,
I agree.
Whatever.
I agree. Barack Obama was really cool. I actually met him before he became president, before he even ran. He was just a governor of Chicago, of Illinois, and they had a meeting in our hotel, and I met him then. He was just by himself. He wasn't with his wife or nothing, but he was really cool. We had a really nice conversation with him too. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really know who he was. Like I heard his name, but I didn't know who he was. And just to see that he became the president and everything like that was just like, damn, I actually was like talking to this dude like he was just like regular, like, you know what I'm saying? But like this dude was high ranking. So he was really solid. This how I knew Trump was gonna win. Because we had the Republican National Convention here in Cleveland back in, I want to say, what was it, in 2014, I want to say. Yeah. And when Trump walked in the room, like everybody just paused and it was just like God or something just walked in the room. I'm like, that dude about to become the president, watch. Sure enough, his ass became the fucking president. It was just the way people, like, his aura, like people was just like gravitating to him and shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, this dude gonna become the president, bro.
Yeah. I met Bill Clinton when he was president. And you talking about like this cool dude, like he didn't act presidential, and I'm saying that like it wasn't like, oh, it's all about me, just friendly, joke with you, doesn't know you from a can of paint, and just a real super cool dude.
Yeah, that was going to ask y'all. Like, are there any celebrities y'all met where because Bill Clinton did have that reputation of just being a cool person and casual. Like, is there anybody that you were shocked or like surprised where they didn't act like their reputation received them?
Paul Pierce.
I met Travis Kelce.
It was
He's
Paul
pretty
Pierce
cool.
for me. Yeah,
His
Kelsey
first
from
year,
Cleveland,
his first
so
year in the
I met Kelsey a
NFL.
while ago. Yeah, Kelsey from here, so he was always solid.
Yeah.
He was always cool. Him and his brother.
I'm gonna throw a weird one out there. I met Coretta Scott King.
Wow, Sean. Wow.
Yeah, and I mean, when I tell you, just a beautiful spirit, like just a beautiful spirit. Like I don't know, it's really hard to describe. And to be clear, I've never been starstruck. The only person that I probably could have met that would have made me feel starstruck was Muhammad Ali. I never met Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, I never met Muhammad Ali either. That's my guy there.
Yeah, I'd have been a little starstruck if I met Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
To be real, and that's
closest I got.
Yeah, that's the
Go
only.
ahead, Sean.
No, I'm saying that's the only celebrity I know would have made me a little starstruck. But yeah, go ahead. Cool.
Closest I got was, like I said, Kareem and Jim Brown.
Yeah.
Because my dad was at that Cleveland summit they had, and he always talked to me about that, like some of the behind the scenes stuff.
Yeah,
that took place during that.
Yeah, like I have a picture of the Cleveland Summit on my wall in my office, and I have a
Oh,
T-shirt
that's dope.
with the picture of the Cleveland Summit on it. Like that moment in history just means so much.
Yes, it do. Yes, it do.
So, yeah, yeah. It's, like I said, it's crazy even thinking back. Like, I never thought I'd be in a position in my life where I would meet like all these people or whatever. And for the most part, the interactions have always been good. There's always been a couple like just like crazy, like, oh, that person I would never ever, and one person, he's passed away. I won't speak ill of him. He's actually from Cleveland. He was not a nice person at all. I won't say his name, Gerald Levert. But
Oh man.
Oh man. No.
Yeah, man, he was not a nice person. Yeah, at all. Yeah, y'all know I don't curse, but yeah.
What's up, y'all?
Yeah, what's up?
What's good, Lou? I always want to meet you.
You know who was a cool ass person when I met him, and Floyd was pretty cool.
Yeah, Floyd was real cool. My nephew actually got starstruck by him.
Mm-hmm.
I met him when he was shadow boxing. We got a mall called Tower City. He was in there shopping, and my nephew just froze up. I'm like, there you go, right there. Go say something to the motherfucker. He was scared.
Shit,
I'm like, Floyd, that's my nephew.
I know outside that hotel, that nigga had like 6'6", 300 pound motherfucker.
Yeah, he always had a big
like nigga, death squad. That nigga got a death squad.
The Raiders offensive line.
But you can't get close. You can't get close to Floyd if you wanted to.
Yeah, no, it's like Think Like a Man 2. Like when he's in Think Like a Man 2, and you see him like make his little cameo. It's like that with Floyd. Like you just don't get close to Floyd.
Yeah, I met him in Cleveland and I met him in Vegas. I actually went to his gym. I met his uncle Roger and Floyd. I didn't meet Floyd Sr., but his uncle was there. This was like right before he passed away.
Yeah.
But his uncle was a solid dude, man. Real humble. Totally opposite of Floyd.
Yeah. I met Evander Holyfield in '92. Real nice guy.
Oh man, that's great timing.
Yeah, it was perfect timing. Yeah. I don't know if y'all know Kirby Puckett.
Yeah.
Yes.
Minnesota Twins.
Minnesota Twins. Not a nice person. He was not a nice person at all.
Damn.
Yeah, it was, and I wasn't a Twins fan, so I didn't really care. But like, he was not a nice person.
You a Twins fan? Wow,
No,
I thought you might have been like the Braves.
No, I'm not a Twins fan. I'm a Yankees fan, but
You're a Yankee fan, okay.
Yeah, but Twins used to have spring training in Orlando. So every now and again you would see them out and about during spring training. And I met him, and he was not nice at all.
My brother, he met Chris Rock, and Chris Rock's not a nice guy. He's not.
So when he got slapped, you wasn't that mad at that. You was like, serve his ass right.
No, I can understand it. Like, no, like Chris, he one of those guys. Like he talks like he can. I can't explain. Like he talks in a disrespectful tone in a way. He kind of talks down to you a little bit, but you know he can't fight. Like that's what it is.
Yeah.
And he usually what by himself in Manhattan. Like most of the time, like there's large parts of Manhattan where like they just walk around. Most of the celebrities, and most of the time they get unnoticed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta ask y'all a question because everybody here has seen the Met celebrities. What's the finest female celebrity y'all ever met?
Carrie Hilson for me. Between her and Sierra. I didn't like this was when they had that tour where they had it was Carrie Hilson, it was Mario, it was Pretty Ricky back when they had that group form. It was Ray J and I want to say Young Berg, who now called Hitmaker or whatever his name is now.
Mm-hmm.
She was standing in the lobby. Now I was like, damn, she fine as fuck, but I didn't know who she was because this was before she really popped.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the females that worked there was like, that's Carrie Hilson. And she started playing her song. And Carrie Hilson like walked up to the girl and like gave her a hug. And I'm talking, she taller than I thought too. She like 5'9" or something. She
Yeah.
I was just like, God damn, boy. She was nice. She was nice. And this was early Carrie Hilson.
For me, she was snobby, but it was I keep forgetting the name, but she played in Grown Ups and Bodyguards Assassins. She was the wife of Samuel Jackson in that movie.
Salma Hayek?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh man. Salma Hayek, nice boy.
Big titties. But she's snobby.
That Salma Hayek that was in From Dusk Till Dawn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's peak Salma Hayek right there.
That's peak Salma
But
Hayek.
at the time, I think it was 2019 or 2018, one of those 2 years.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Salma Hayek, though.
Yeah, Lou, action.
I never really met a I met a female one, but she was like an older one, so it was a singer.
Yeah, I was trying to think. I mean,
I met
guess
Taylor Bell.
I was
okay.
No,
that's a nice meat right there.
That's vintage.
This was when I was younger. This is when I was like a little kid.
That's vintage right there. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I guess I met what's that comedian chick? She got the
more
big teeth. No, not some more.
Oh, you talking about?
No, you said finest. You said finest. Never mind.
Yeah,
she definitely ain't
finest.
fine. I bet she definitely ain't fine. I'm thinking.
Gail something.
Adele
Nah,
Adele
it's like Cheryl. It's like Cheryl something. She was
Oh,
on that
Cheryl
Bump comedy.
Cheryl Underwood.
Yeah, no. Is she black?
Yeah.
The one with
dark skin.
Yeah,
dark skin. Yeah. She a Zeta. So
she on the talk. Yeah, she on the talk.
That's right.
Yep.
Yeah, but I'm trying to think. I really hadn't met too many like fine celebrity chicks. I don't know. I just don't. I don't know why I would. No, I never. No, I just thought about it. No, I mean, I guess the closest I got was some DJ dude girlfriend. I guess she famous by proximity.
You know who else fine as fucking person, bro? Is Ashanti.
Oh,
I believe that.
She real little though. Like her and I'll give you another story, Sturdy. I forgot all about this one. I guess she not a fan. She a celebrity too. This is back when she used to date Boobie Gibson, right? So Boobie purchased Keisha Cole. Boobie purchased a hotel room, and he had some other chick in there. So the way they had their accounts linked, she got an email or something showing that charges was attributed to her account. So she actually came to the hotel and tore the whole fucking lobby up. Mad that this nigga had a broad up in there. And the hotel front desk wouldn't tell her what room he was in. Now everybody know who she is and who she there to see, but they still not allowed to give out the room number. So she flipping out, like she literally tore up all of the lamps, everything. Like I had to literally pick her up and carry her out of the fucking hotel. Like she was insane. But she was cold as fucking person though. Nice body, everything. But she tore that lobby up, bro.
Yeah, this bro smell like apple cinnamon.
Yeah, nah, bro. She was in love with Boobie, bro. That shit really fucked her up.
Yeah, she was. Yeah,
that shit really messed her up when he did that to her. And I was just like, because like the chick he had wasn't even nowhere near her level. It was just like some basic Cleveland broad that I could have got. I'm like, I can fuck that bitch. Like I'm thinking you up there with a bad, super bad. If you go mess around on somebody like Keisha Cole, she got to be like flawless, bro. Like you up there with a project bitch. Like I'm just like, all right, my nigga, get your ass out the hotel.
Hey, what about now? like who looks good as far as celebrity chick? Like who's fine?
I don't know about now, but like,
I get you.
I don't think I would say any words if I would have saw her in her prime. I think Lisa Ray.
Oh man,
bro, I would not.
Lisa Ray was cold.
I'll get you somebody younger. Coco.
Coco Jones? Yeah, I like Coco Jones. She looked tall too. I like taller chicks, like 5'9" ish.
Oh, yeah.
Like I'd love to see that little chick that played for LSU that won a championship. What's her name? Something Reese. Angel Reese.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to see her, boy.
Yeah.
Who else?
Yeah, I don't know. For me, ain't nobody like that. Like for me now, I mean, I guess I don't know. It's just being, in my 40s and not even really like that. But yeah,
I think that and also like social media, like you just. I think part of attraction, at least from back then, was the fact that you didn't see them as often.
Bingo. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
You didn't see them.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
And MySpace was cool, but it wasn't like how Instagram and Facebook is and shit. Like MySpace was like the closest thing as far as like being able to see them regularly, but you still really didn't unless they posted something. But now you can see where they live, what they got in their house, what they eat every day. Like it's way more, and that applies to even basketball now. I mean, Sean know this. Like we're around the same age, bro. Like in order to really see what these players did, you had to watch inside stuff with Ahmad Rashad, or you had to go to get the Sports Illustrated magazines. Like you had to literally dig for like information on these people. Now you got what car they drive, who they sleeping with, like where they go every day. Like it's too accessible now, so it takes the nostalgia away from it, because that was a part of the 90s nostalgia was the fact that you didn't have a reach to these players. Like it was a mystery behind some of them. Like I wonder what they be doing when they ain't playing basketball. Like now you know everything, so that's what played it. That's a part of the nostalgia.
Yeah, and I think too, to like Sturdy's point, right? Like social media is taking away some of the mystery, like of who they are. So part of fineness was like there's a mystery about you. You just didn't know everything about everybody, because the stuff they were putting out there or whatever. I did meet my share of like, some bad celebrities back in the day, but there's two that stand out. I met Aaliyah in '97. Yeah, and I mean, when I tell you she was beautiful, like she was and not that I condone what your boy did or whatever, but that's another conversation. And then I actually ran into Eve in like 2002.
Damn, these are phenomenal times, man.
Yeah, the early 2000s, boy.
Yeah. And Eve, when I tell you like up close, it was that. And then I'll tell y'all this story just real quick. So there's Miss America, one of the Miss Americas. She's from the Central Florida area. And in like 2005, I was supposed to go on a date with her, and our schedules got mixed up, and so we weren't able to go or whatever. Thank God, because she turned out to be crazy. But she was, right after she was Miss America, she was pretty, beautiful or whatever. But yeah.
So how y'all? Okay, I'm not changing the subject on it. I just want your thoughts. How you feel about the YouTube basketball community? What's your thoughts on this, as far as these panels?
As far as what? Action.
The YouTube basketball community, like the basketball community. What do you think about it?
Honestly, my thoughts on it is I rock out with y'all. Like I may not comment a lot or interact through the comment sections, but I enjoy watching y'all content. Like when you was on U3, Sean, you were brilliant basketball, sports mind in general. You pretty much know a lot about a lot. I appreciate what Sturdy contribute. I'm always on whenever he go live, like with the black conservatives on Citizen Lou's channel. I'm always tuned in. They had some dude on there ranking on them. That was some of the funniest shit I ever heard.
Yo, Lou be having jokes.
That nigga was getting torched. I wanted to say
you
so
talking about
bad.
that
Let me stay out this shit.
You talking about that nigga about the reparations? Yeah, he was getting fucking
man,
fried.
that shit was so funny, boy. But you got a dope ass channel, bro. I need to become a member on your channel too, by the way. What Lamont do, what True do here. I fuck with A Weezy Bang because he a big LeBron fan. I fuck with Big Art Sports. He got a really good content over there. Like I mean, I kind of keep it close to the best. Like I don't really fuck with like controversial channels. You know what I'm saying? Like your man that everybody always talk shit about.
The Black Skip Babies.
Yeah, like I don't be fucking with all that shit, man. I just don't like narrative driven channels. I like people that.
What's his name?
Yeah, I used to actually. Me and Carcino used to correspond a lot because he used to.
I used to fuck with Carcino. Me too. Khalil, I used to fuck with him too, but that nigga just got disgusting.
Yeah, because this was back when it was like a big divide. Before it was the YTBC YouTube boxing community, and this was when we had a lot of the English like guys, the UK guys over there. It was like 78 Sports TV, Carcino, myself, a dude by the name of Boxing Beats and Rhymes who was from the UK. Like this was back in like 2013, 14-ish, somewhere in that area, 15-ish. Everything was dope until Joshua and Wilder was pitted against each other to fight, and that's when the whole divide came. And Carcino started to like change up and do a lot of like narrative driven videos and all this shit. Like he used to be cool as fuck. Like he had really dope content. He would do a lot of them stories about like the behind the scenes shit on hip hop stories and all that. Like he had a dope channel, but then you could tell like he started getting paid and he started really going in on LeBron James a lot and all that. And like it's okay to dislike LeBron. Like me being a fan of his, I'm not opposed because he's not a perfect player. So if you got negative like connotations towards him, that's fine. Like I don't be caring about that. But it's just when you doing them all the time to like try to generate money from it is where I have a problem with. Even if it's not true, it's just like you just lying now, making up shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the part that I don't like. But as a whole, like I said, with all the channels, with all of y'all, like I listen to y'all every day. I don't even watch ESPN and none of that. Skip Bayless, I don't watch none of that shit. I watch y'all.
I take like clips and watch it, but well, I'm not more on this now.
I don't watch none of that shit. If I need basketball news, like I like the Memphis Grizzlies, like and Lou is a Memphis Grizzly channel, but he still got knowledge about other teams outside of just the Memphis Grizzlies. Like that's just like with Sean and the Miami Heat. You got True with the Celtics. I'm a Cavs fan. You got Bang and them as the Lakers. LeBron is Portland. Like so, everybody got their own respective teams, but everybody got knowledge on a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Brother
like,
O is the Rockets.
Yeah, Brother O got the Rockets. That's another channel that I like. You know what I'm saying? Like I fuck with everybody.
Capping like, on that a little bit, but okay.
I just put your name in there, man. Come on.
No, he do. I forgot about Brother O because Brother O normally posts like the games, but he got a dope channel though, and he got a lot of great opinions that I agree with. A lot of the shit he say. Now when he come to the Lakers, he can go to hell with that shit. But everybody else, like everything else, is like cool.
Look, man. Hey, look, man. It's not about the Lakers. It's about Bron. I get
Yeah, to answer your question, Action, I mean, you know, so first of all, I enjoy most of the people that come on these platforms. You know what I mean? Like, I just like the engagement. You know, I come from a different world. When I started kind of my little sports, journey, I guess, if you will. Not just playing, but I started writing initially, and so. My thing is, if you're going to have a platform or if you're going to come on the platform or whatever, just know what you're talking about. That's all I ask. And if you don't know, then don't talk about it. Ask about it.
Okay.
You know, I'm like, like I'm studying the new CBA because there's more stuff coming out about the new CBA. We get ready to see a lot of changes, y'all. Like, just be prepared. It's coming in the next couple of years. But there are people who get on and will complain about, why this couldn't happen and why that couldn't happen. And did you read the CBA? Like, you know what I'm saying? Did you read the agreement between the players and the league? Because if you didn't, then that probably explains why you don't know what you're talking about as far as the business side of stuff. So and why certain things can't happen now, from that perspective. And then the other thing, this is just more of a personal thing for me. I really wish we could eliminate the N-word on a lot of these platforms.
Hey, I second that.
Yeah, I really wish we could. Not because, again, like if we was all hanging out, how you talk when we just hanging out, offline or whatever, that's a different animal. But it's like you just kind of never know who's listening, and you could make a cogent point, and somebody would be like, "Oh yeah, okay, that's somebody," and then you drop that word, and it's like, "Yeah, never mind." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll try.
I agree with that 100%. Even offline, I think we should still.
Yeah, and again, offline, I don't use it offline. I think it a lot, but I don't say it. So, but no, in all seriousness, no, I just wish we could, reach that point from an evolution standpoint where we just don't have to use that to communicate with each other.
So what about some of the panelists? Is there anybody that you just don't like? You don't really like? There's a few people I just really don't care for.
I see what you're saying though, Sean. Yeah, I know I use it a lot. I know I probably should.
You sturdy, boy.
Yeah,
and again, this is me at 44 talking. I probably didn't feel the same way at 22, but I also realized, I want to see y'all platforms, that have people that have them continue to grow and evolve and reach, the potential it's supposed to reach.
Yeah.
And I don't want you or anybody else that comes on your platform to be the reason why it doesn't. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
I remember first encountering Lamont, or whatever on his platform because someone told me about Lamont and was like, "Hey, you should check this out." And I think at the time Lamont might have had maybe 5,000 subs, maybe. And I don't know the exact numbers. And look at where he is now, but look at what he's tried to do recently, which is cut all the cussing each other out, cut all the talking crazy to each other. Like, let's just talk, about, the game or the sport or whatever. Like, that's how he's able to get, what he's, able to do now, more recently. So, and that's all I'm saying. Like, if you want to have real intelligent, dialogue and back and forth, we can do that. But we just gotta eliminate some of the ignorance.
The crazy people on there, the people just
I agree. That's a very well put. Because when you was talking, people like SFM. I'm just gonna call some of the names out. SFM, guys like that's real loud, that constantly curse and cut people off and all. You don't need that type of stuff. It's gonna disrupt your channel. And I remember telling them about this behind the scenes, even when I met them in person. You need to start letting some of these dudes off your channel. I understand you want to give everybody an opportunity to have an opinion, but some opinions ain't needed. You don't need people like that. You know what I'm saying? On your channel, that's just gonna curse and go against everything that you said just to try to have people up there.
He's the main one. I mean? He's the main one, I would say. Out of everybody, he's the main one.
He got rid of the H Money dude. There used to be a dude named H Money. He a boxing channel. But I told Lamont when I saw that dude, because he used to disrupt channels, back when I used to have my channel, he used to disrupt people's panels, and this was back when they had Google Hangouts. And he would come in and just disrupt channels and prohibit channels from growing. So that's a valid point.
Hey man, I ain't lie to you, man. I want to tell you about my night because I don't know who to tell, and I need to tell somebody.
What's the name?
Right around.
What's the name, brother?
You know, it's just as crazy this thing, man. Like, oh, damn. So, look, man, my partner said, look, there's this party going on. This chick at my job. She, you know, he said gay or whatever. She got it. I'm like, okay, fine, yo. He said, he said it's real chill though. No cameras, can't bring your phone in. I said, this is one of those type of parties you can't bring. I said, okay, going there, this is an older crowd. You know what I'm saying? Not no 20-year-olds in there. It's like I probably was the youngest person in there, probably. I didn't catch everybody's age, but 40 is about 38 to 45-ish. And so, again, it's Ramadan. Today the last day of Ramadan. I'm in that spirit or whatever. And I don't usually go to a lot of parties when it's like a lot of drugs around. I know people smoke weed and I respect that, you know what I'm saying? So the weed is going around, which okay. I respect that. I don't smoke whatever, and I'm sitting out like a sore thumb because I'm the only one not doing drugs. Liquor going around. Then pills start going around. And then I don't even know all these drugs just start going around. Then all I know is naked women everywhere. White women, black women. Now, again, this is more refined Amari, not 20-something-year-old Amari. And I'm like, bro, why would you bring me, of all people, to a place like this or a party like this when you've been knowing me your whole life? Like, it's not like, I just started being this way last week. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, good party, don't get me wrong, but I gotta go. And I'm being look, this is one of these Hollywood specials, man. I can't even get into some of the stuff that was. I said, man, this is real. And I said, this is how the LGBT community rolling.
Freak Nick Part 2.
Man, look.
Yeah.
It was, man, look. It took me a while to get out of there, but I got out of there. Man, I'm talking about I go to the little, they had a little room where you put your all the women put their purses or whatever. And, Sean, it reminded me of that Martin episode.
Yeah, the swingers party.
Yeah. I said, man.
Hey, you know what? Funny, somebody mentioned it earlier. That was Lisa Ray's TV debut. That's the first thing she ever was on.
Yeah, I didn't know that was the first thing she was on, but I didn't realize that was her till like maybe like 2 or 3 years ago. I think we talked about it once before.
Yeah.
I didn't never notice that was Lisa Ray until like maybe 3-4 years ago.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I just found out, bro? If you go back and watch that Wu-Tang video, the ice cream video, Alicia Keys is in that video.
Yeah.
She one of the ice cream girls.
Yep.
Yeah. Natalie's stupid. Yeah, it was like that enough, Natalie. I can't front. Yeah. I don't want to get too explicit, but it was just like,
you know what?
That episode is.
You know, brother, it sounds like your boy is not completely embraced your evolution. Because if he had, he would know better to even think like I should invite you to this.
Yeah, that's why I was like, come on, bro. I don't know if he knew it was gonna be all that, but if he did, all right, because we didn't get into it too much because I left and he's still there. So you know what I'm saying, but he just recently matter of fact, y'all seen him. My bro Reggie, he was on.
Yeah, he was on the draft.
Yeah, he was on the draft. You know what I'm saying? He was engaged though. They broke it up like a week or two ago. So he newly single out here in these streets trying to lick his wounds, I guess.
But I just remember that you said you was like the youngest person in there.
Oh yeah, well now you're right then. Other than him then, because he's younger than me. Yeah, well, anyway, he's the same age. He's the same age. But yeah, I am a year, maybe a year and some change older than he was. I guess my point I was making was it wasn't like no I mean, I wasn't checking IDs and stuff for everybody, but from the little, because this is a big place. It was kind of a big place. So from the little rooms I was in, you could tell these were more experienced, more mature women, and whatever. I'm talking about because when you pull up, Bentley's out there, G wagons. I was like, what? Because he was like, my my homegirl, she gay or whatever, but she be, messing with older women that, be sending her money or whatever and taking care of. I thought it was cap. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, I was like, man, they sending like this. When I got her, I said, oh yeah, okay, this is real. So I got up out of there, man. I was just like, this is crazy.
Yeah.
Who joined the panel?
Who that?
Somebody.
Hey, you in Texas, brother?
Yeah, I mean
you in Houston, right?
Yeah.
So let me ask you this. So I've been following the little story that happened to Quavo a little bit. I started looking at some of the videos. How are the mob ties guys? I mean, I know that's out of your realm as far as like people you be around, but I know they got like some level of impact on that city, don't they?
Yeah. I mean, I know them pretty well. Again, Jay Princeton, he's a big advocate of the minister, so he's always, chopping it up with the mosques out here in Houston. I dated his niece in high school, in summer college. I dated his niece, so I've been at the dinner table and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I even like Willie D. I've met Willie D. So I mean, but let me tell you, I know the underworld, the crime world or whatever is there, but these are some good brothers, man. Like, their online persona versus their, in-person persona is very different. Again, the online persona and what they do as far as, particularly with Jay Princeton, his checkered past and history. Look, I went out then in the 80s when he was doing his thing, so I can't speak to all that. I know the stories like everybody else. A couple of old heads that speak to it or whatever, but I've seen Jay Prince try to better the community and the city in a multitude of ways. He's stopped crime, stopped violence, gang violence. Again, he can't referee everything. It's just, I think it's just humanly impossible for one man, even with somebody of his stature. But if there's a disagreement between two sides that seem to get out of control or about to get out of control, he's always found a way to turn, kind of like come in the middle of that and let cooler heads prevail. As far as what he do with entertainers, rappers, and stuff like that, again, I'm not privy to all those type of. I could say I know what he's done when I've been around, and some people that I've seen say, "Look, I know people that he's made millionaires based on his stamp of approval." Showing whether it's his time or resources or whatever it is, took their business to another level because his name was attached to it, or his likeness, or whatever, and changed people's lives from just a struggling business to they are millionaires now. So, I mean, I've seen the good in the brother. I mean, I can't even get into the laundry list of things he's done that's good. As far as the street stuff, man, look, it is what it is. I mean, that's part of maybe his marketing thing. I don't know what to tell you. I know it's there, and I know it's real. But how real is it? As far as death, life or death, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But the Quavo situation, that seems to be just some dice game gone bad. You know what I'm saying? And I think people just don't like the way they handled it. For whatever reason. So they was just heroes acting, getting drunk, getting high, gambling with money. Ego and pride, talking stuff. As far as the conspiracy theories and all that, look,
I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't ask those type of things. You know.
No, I was just asking because I've been kind of paying attention to like I said, the story and the behind the scenes stuff. Because I got people in Atlanta, and they was basically like, you got some people out here making threatening videos towards not so much Jay Prince himself, but Jay Prince Jr. and Jazz Prince and all them, like the kids, and saying that if they were, they gunning for him, basically, they looking to kill him because of the whole Takeoff situation or whatever. Or which one of them that got killed? Was it Takeoff?
Yeah. Yeah, well, look, I heard the other. It's not a good thing for them to be in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? But I would say this though: if somebody were to take him out or try to take him out, just my personal opinion, I don't think that would go good for him. Like, cause if you know how connected Jay Prince is, whether he should have that type of connection or power, that's up for debate. But he has it, and there's a reason when you get that label. It ain't, you don't just get that, and nobody don't know the kind of the inner workings of that. There's a reason. Like, this ain't TV. You don't just get that. You know what I'm saying? That label that he has for no reason. So, people could talk that, say what they want to say, but face to face or in person, that's not it wouldn't go good for him. I would say that it wouldn't go well. That's what I would say. So, unfortunately, I don't like no man having that type of power either, myself personally. But the fact of the matter is, his name holds weight for whatever reason,
Right.
I would say that I think most of his weight come from obviously the brother in jail. They're really super close. The brother that's over GD's whatever. That he trying to get out of jail. I don't know why his name's slipping my name right now, but I can't think of his name.
Hoover?
Is it Hoover?
Larry Hoover?
Either Hoover, Tookie Williams, one of them. I don't know. Shoot.
Or Tucky Williams? Yeah, Tucky Williams.
Like some Crips.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Well, the other brother then. Who he trying to get out of jail right now?
Is it who? I think it's who. I think it's Hoover.
Yeah, gotta be Larry Hoover.
It gotta be Hoover then. It gotta be Hoover. Well, so.
You talking about Big Meech?
No, Larry Hoover.
Larry Hoover. So, with him trying to get him out of jail or whatever, and them being super close, and Larry Hoover carry a lot of weight out there, especially with Chicago or whatever. So, they move as he move, and if he's back in Jay Prince, that's how that go.
All right, so realistically, because I heard y'all talking earlier about your team, where do the Lakers finish this year, brother?
Man, I ain't gonna lie to you, Khalil, boy. I'm so emotional drained with them. I don't even know. Like, and this is my honest opinion right here. I believe they can get through the West because I'm not scared of no team. Like, no team. Denver's starting to look really well, but Phoenix doesn't look good to me. Clippers are going through what they're going through, so on and so on. The problem is the Lakers ain't giving me much to like after that performance on game 2. They don't look like a championship team either.
Right.
So, I don't know. I would say if they can somehow get out the West, and this is my personal opinion, I think the best team they match up with, I don't want to see Boston. I know y'all not big on Philly, but I don't want to see Philly because of the inside presence. And I believe the Lakers had a better shot at beating the Bucks. But I don't know if they're getting out the West though. You know, I think if Denver keeps this up, I think Denver is a team that might come out. But I mean, this playoff is still early. We're talking 2-3 games in. Everything can change in a week. You know, injury here, somebody could just start playing better, get on a 2-week roll of just hitting unbelievable shots. And next thing you know, history is made.
Who would that be on the Lakers? Beasley?
Hell
well,
no.
I wasn't speaking specifically to the Lakers, but I don't know who that. I mean, it's gonna have to resemble the last championship when they just had a different guy every night. I mean, it was rotating between Kuzma, Rondo.
I'd rather have Lonnie Walker over Beasley.
You know what? I ain't gonna lie to you, Edgar Jackson. Beasley, he's not as good as I thought he was. I mean, I didn't pay much attention to him in Utah or nothing, but
I mean, he might be good, man, but you know, LA got the big lights, man.
Yeah, it's them lights.
Hey, I would say
it's that and playing alongside LeBron. Like a lot of people, I mean, me being a LeBron fan and watching him in Cleveland for so long, when we would bring in certain people, a lot of these guys will be good in other places, but then playing alongside him when the expectations is different, these guys freeze up.
I thought he's gonna be good with the Lakers. He didn't do nothing.
I'll say this though. I believe that Rui, I think that's real because if you watch him, like, I mean, not the biggest of sample size, but when he goes to the playoff, he always uptick his play. If you just watch him every year that he's been in the playoff, it's whatever 5-6 years. He's had 20-point games before. You know, he's
talking about Rui Hachimura?
Yeah.
No, this was the first one, I think, brother, from the.
Yeah, he never been to the playoffs.
Yeah, he's been to the playoffs.
He might have been to the playoffs one time. I think once with the Wizards.
Yeah, it's like one time.
When Russell Westbrook was there.
Yeah,
I think even more than that because he had it. Hold on, let me see.
Mayo did the playoffs twice.
No, this only his 4th year in the league.
Yeah, he's young.
Yeah, he's young. He's young. Yeah.
I swear he's been at least twice before this year.
No,
even that. I mean, that's still not a lot. You know?
No, that's why I say the sample size is small because I think he had we talking maybe 5-6 games.
They played Philly a couple years ago in the first round when he was in Washington.
Yeah, that's it.
Ruiz had a 20-point game.
This is what he got right here. I got it right here. Okay, so he played against Philly, like Sean just mentioned. One of the games he scored 17. The other game he scored 19.
Okay.
One of the games he scored 5. One game 7, and then the other one 8. So all in all, I mean, you got one close to 20-point game, and that was 19.2, and then 17.1. That was in game. These was in games 4 and 5. He started the playoffs off with the 8 points and the 7 points, and then 5.
Yeah.
So not a real big sample size.
Yeah, that's what I said.
But brother was right. He did that. He did have 2 20-point games in Washington.
Right.
In the playoffs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to say
in the playoffs.
Yeah.
His say here. Where do you see that at? Because I only see the Philly versus Washington, and that was in the first round of the Eastern Conference.
Yeah, I'm on Basketball Reference. You got a 29-point game on April 16th.
Oh yeah, I see it. Okay, my bad. I was looking at the one. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
You got a 21-point game in 2021, and then a 20-point game in 2021 as well.
Yeah. Okay. I'm
looking at it
a couple of times with 20.
Wait, hold on. It's like he only played 5 playoff games in Washington.
Yeah. It's only 5-6 games. Yeah, it ain't many.
Yeah, it's only 7 games sample size, Sean.
So he's
like playing.
No. This is playoffs. This is playoffs.
Okay.
So you looking at it say here. Let me see. That was against them the Lakers games. You looking at the Lakers games, bro? Because it say 29 and 20. In the playoffs against the Philly, he scored 21 points in game 5. In game 4, he scored 20.
Yeah.
In game 3, he scored 10. In game 2, he scored 11, and in game 1, he scored 12. So he got 2 20-point. So with the Lakers performances, he got 4 total 20-point games and 7 playoff appearances. I mean, that's still actually pretty good, though.
That's good for a role player. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, not the trash on. My whole deal was just like there was no like the reason why I was pushing back is because like nobody saw this coming from Rui to go crazy. I didn't even.
Actually,
you don't see 29 coming.
Lou, he shoot incredible from 3.
Yeah,
in the playoffs.
In the playoffs, I'm gonna say he shoots. He's shooting like 50% almost. Something crazy.
Nah, he is. That's what he's shooting. Because I mean, in here, he took in his last playoff game in Game 5 against Washington, he made. Let me see. No, that's Game 4. He went 3 of 6 for 50. That's his best game until the Lakers, where he hit 5 out of 6 and shot 83%. So his career in the playoffs is like 50-something%. Because in game 1 and 2, game 1 he took 2, he made both, and with Washington. And in game 2 he made 1 and made that one. In game 3 he made 2 out of 3, and then in game 4 he made 3 out of 6. So yeah, this motherfucker turned up in the playoffs, bro. I think game 2 was more of what Desmond Bain said about him, and he kind of was like, I may not get to 29, but I'm gonna still
got
do
20
good.
though. He still got 20 though.
I mean, to me, just watching that game again, because I didn't watch it in real time. I went back and looked at it. Anthony Davis got to step up more. LeBron can't be the dominant force on that team if they're going to have any type of success. It got to be Anthony Davis. He went out there and just didn't look inspired at all. The whole team didn't look inspired. I'm just not going to single Anthony Davis out. Them as a whole, and then what y'all did was double teamed him in certain spots, forced him to give up the ball. His playmaking ability with the ball is awful. Y'all just outplayed him. It's just that simple. Like, y'all had the energy, y'all fed off the crowd, and y'all was inspired. I mean, defensively, y'all better without Ja Morant, defensively, especially at that guard position. Now, I'm not going to say like everybody else to say y'all better without him overall. I don't believe so. I mean, he an all-NBA player for a reason. But, I mean, in this series, y'all can actually win without him. As long as Jones do what he's supposed to do, y'all can beat the Lakers without him. Because Anthony Davis going to have another egg-type game like he had in Game 2. He's going to have another one of these. It might even be Game 4. I think he's going to come out and play inspired in Game 3. He probably going to drop like 25 and 15 or some shit like that. But in Game 4, he probably going to have a repeat performance in Game 2. I don't trust the Lakers. I don't see why Lakers fans are so high on this team. They mediocre at best.
Hey, you see the champion say in the backstage?
Oh, is he? I got another monitor.
Objectively, is healthy AD better than Tatum?
Still there, Sean?
Yeah. What'd you say? Straight up?
Oh, is a healthy AD better than Tatum?
I don't know. I really don't know. Because one thing I can say about Tatum is you generally know he's gonna show up every night. He might not even have the best game, but he's generally gonna show up. Like, he's not gonna shy away from the moment. That's my big question with AD is where you at tonight, dog? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know. I mean, if y'all play team sports, you play with some guys you play with had the most talent in the world. And it's funny, right? And I'm sorry, I don't mean to divert too much. Y'all remember Tim Thomas?
Yep. Used to play with Milwaukee. He played with the Knicks, I believe.
Played with the Knicks.
Yeah, him and Kenyon Martin used to have a beef. They supposed to have a boxing match or something?
Yeah, they had a beef. They squashed it eventually, but they did have a beef. People used to say about Tim Thomas, when he wanted to be, he could be the best player in the NBA. And if the NBA season was 41 games, he could have been the MVP. He was that good.
Yeah, he was.
But it was nights where he just be like, where you at? That's how I feel about Anthony Davis at times. If Anthony Davis is engaged every night, and if he got that thing in him that everybody was be like, he would be the best player in the league, and it wouldn't even be a question.
Yep.
you just know you're not gonna get it every night. So for me, I would say no, just because of that, Sturdy. To be honest with you,
I agree. I believe defensively, I think we all can agree Davis is better. Offensively, I would lean more towards Tatum, but it's not that far off. I would give Tatum the 3-ball is a lot better. But as far as everything under the 3-point line, I believe it's about even offensively. But it's just
I
just
got
that motor.
Tatum. I got Tatum over AD.
Yeah.
I think Tatum can for one. I mean, the funny thing is, bro, is like the reason why I got him is because like not only can he like create his own shot, but he also rebounds just as good as AD. So I'm like, well, damn, if I get all this and I get the same amount of rebounds and I get like good, on ball defense or whatever, so I can switch on most screens. I'm like, hell yeah, I just go with Tatum.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Just scratch everything I said. Fuck what I said. I tried to get AD some rhythm, but fuck that shit. That dude just need to do better, man. Like I've never seen an NBA player so unmotivated every night to have that level of skill. Remember, this dude used to be a point guard.
He'd be a guard in high school.
Yeah. So it's just like, dude, you got the offensive repertoire to do anything on the court, and defensively, you up there. Like Jaren Jackson won it this year, and rightfully so. He was the best defensive player in the NBA. But a healthy and motivated Anthony Davis could have rivaled that. You could have been like right there with him. So like it's just like, dude, you got everything that you would need out of a big man. You just don't play like one every night, man. And that's the reason why the Lakers ain't about to do shit.
Yeah,
because
I mean,
of that. Like
if you could take, I'm sorry, actually, if you could take 80% of Russell Westbrook's drive and put it in Anthony Davis would be unstoppable.
Oh man,
I know, right? That'd be a monster.
Yeah, it'd be like unfair. He'd be the cheat code, literally.
Yep. Because he's gonna be a matchup problem for pretty much anybody in the West, especially
like good
Memphis
luck.
Don't have their horses. Like it's just that dude don't want to play every night, man. And LeBron trying to give him the keys, bro. That's the reason why he bought him over there. After 2020, it should have been AD's team. From that point forward, it should have been his team.
Yeah,
he didn't want it. He didn't want it.
And I know SB not here, but I ain't never met a soft Chicago dude. Like I've never met a soft Chicago dude. Like most dudes from Chicago, it's a little bit of gruffness. It's a little bit of they got a little toughness to them.
Let's say he's from the South Side.
Yeah, he's from the roughest part.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. South Side ain't light. I can
well,
get it.
East Side, whichever one of them.
I thought he's from the burbs. That's what I thought.
No,
whatever the South Side is,
Yeah, one of them sides. South sides out there.
So would you say, Sean, you would know who this is. Would you say he is what, just taking away the softness out of his game, just his skill set, would you say he is what Benji Wilson would have been if he wouldn't have got killed?
See, Benji to me was more Kevin Durant.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, he was more Kevin Durant. Like he was like the prototype for what KD obviously became. Like, but yeah, it's even but even then, like Benji had like his game was real smooth. It was like real fine, but he still had a toughness to him.
Yeah.
And Anthony Davis he grew up on the South Side. So it's just I don't know, man. I ain't for calling a dude soft, but it's like, bruh, like for real, So yeah, I don't know.
And he wasn't like that in Kentucky, Sean. He wasn't like that in Kentucky. He was dominating.
Well, yeah, because it's easy to do that, Action Jackson, when you're playing with 5 other 5-star prospects. You know what I'm saying? Like anybody.
Was Devin Booker on the bench at that time too?
Huh?
Wasn't Devin Booker coming off the bench?
No, it was Eric Bledsoe.
No.
Eric Bledsoe.
Yeah, it was Eric Bledsoe was coming off the bench.
Who won?
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying? Like it was like, bro, like you could be that dude if you want, but sometimes it just ain't in you. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
You got the dog in you.
Yeah, it's just it ain't in you. You know, I mean, and you think about dudes that like didn't even have his skill set, but played in the NBA for a long time. Like even like somebody like Zach Randolph. Like Zach Randolph had skill, don't get it twisted, but he didn't have the athleticism and the body type of like an Anthony Davis. If Zebo had that, I mean, you imagine what Zebo could have done even more.
Yeah.
His game was not pretty.
I'm from. We bullied the bully.
He wasn't good.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite lines of all time. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, yeah.
He told DeMarcus Cousins that. I was like, oh nah.
Yeah,
Marcus ain't want no smoke with him either.
He ain't want none of that. You know what I'm saying? They don't talk like that down in Mobile. Yeah. You know, so but yeah, and I mean, even we've been piling on Draymond Green, but like you never question, you know, Draymond Green's heart. You question his decision making, but you never question his heart.
I used to really like Memphis then, bro. I wanted y'all to beat Golden State so bad, bro. And then Tony Allen got hurt. Y'all actually had that chance to get him out of there until Tony Allen got hurt.
And then there was another time too when
should have whooped the Spurs.
We should have beat the Thunder that year they went to the finals.
Yep.
But Zebo got suspended. What was it, game 6 or game 7? It was game 7, I think.
It was game 7.
Yeah, he got suspended for game 7 for some bullshit that wasn't even called a flagrant or a tech. Like he didn't get it was crazy.
They robbed. That was rigged.
They wanted the Thunder to get to the final. That was some bullshit.
Them used to be some highly competitive joints too. Y'all had a raw ass squad. I used to rock with y'all on that 2K back when I used to play that shit. I used to pick Memphis a lot because people used to always try to pick them offensive teams.
Is Coach Popovich? Is he retiring after this year? Is he done?
Yeah, he's done.
You need to, bro.
So who's gonna take this reins? Who's gonna be the coach?
He hasn't announced it yet, action, but
they probably gonna bring in Nick Nurse. He just got fired from Toronto. They'll probably bring him in there.
If I'm Nick Nurse, I'm trying to get that Detroit job.
No, I wouldn't want that Detroit job.
Yes, you do.
Why?
He said, they got some heat over there, boy.
Heat over there.
They got some heat. Don't look at the record. You got to look at the potential. And with his coaching philosophy,
they got James Wiseman. They got Cade Cunningham. They got Jaden Ivey.
And they're gonna have another high draft pick this year.
Yeah. And
that'd be a nice situation.
No disrespect, but they got a little more direction in terms of where they're going with Troy Weaver as the GM than they do in Houston. So it's a lot of young talent in Detroit. You know, they could very well be a playing team next year with the right coach.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on what happened in this first round, if I'm the Memphis Grizzlies, if we somehow lose this series, fire Taylor Jenkins, we hire Nick Nurse.
Or Imadoka.
Or Imadoka would be more of a likely scenario. I don't think y'all gonna fire y'all head coach though. You can't.
No, we might. It's a might too. We might.
I mean, they're looking at it more realistically though. I mean, I get what you're saying, Herm. Y'all got a bigger pulse on the team than I do, but just the injury aspect, like they wouldn't fire a coach because he didn't have his horses out there. You working with what you got.
But I'm gonna be real.
Directly say that the coach is responsible for the reason why y'all lost. It's more due to injuries than anything.
Nah, I'm gonna be real though. We fired Lionel Hollins after he made the Western Conference Finals.
They got rid of his ass for real.
So I mean, we may fire Taylor Jenkins since Nick Nurse is available. I won't be surprised we could even make it to the Western Conference Finals this year. For some reason, they could find a reason to fire him. They'll fire him probably for Nick Nurse.
Yeah, but do Nick Nurse want that situation though? He got to be bought into the situation too. I mean, it looked good from our perspective, a fan's perspective, but it's Nick Nurse's decision because he is a great coach and he gonna have his pick of the litter on what team he wants. Yeah. Like he that good. Like
I think he'll see a lot of potential what we have. And I think that certain guys that probably can elevate their games even more would be able to elevate. Toronto at one point was good at developing players too. And I think with us, we kind of lacked in that lately because Zaire Williams That was supposed to be a guy that was supposed to be major for us, but he hasn't developed the right way. And sometimes that has a lot to do with coaching and the whole nine. So I think we had a guy like Nick Nurse, Zion Williams probably could be a solid guy for us, but since he haven't developed right, we can't even put the man on the court if we wanted to.
This man, so that's what I'm saying. Like that, he really we kind of went all in with him.
Yeah,
like thinking he's gonna be the next wing.
We chose him over the Anthony Mills.
Yeah, so it's kind of crazy. Like we chose him over slow mo. You mean right?
Yeah, slow mo. Yeah, basically. Yeah.
So who the candidate, Sean, for Spurs? Who you think? Who else is another candidate for the Spurs?
I mean, if I were a betting man, I would say one of their assistants gets that job before anybody from outside does.
I mean, Udoka was a former assistant for the Spurs. I think Udoka bring him back to where he started for his coaching. Yeah. So he's from that coaching tree. So Udoka, don't rule out Udoka going to the Spurs coach.
Yeah, and also, they did bring Brett Brown back last year as an assistant. So, I mean, I'm not saying he's guaranteed to get it, but I do think he'll be in that conversation. Definitely. The Spurs they're button up ship. They tend to, promote from within before they go outside. So I just think it would be one of if Pop leaves, he's gonna handpick his successor.
I think he'll pick Brett Brown.
Yeah, I mean it's possible, but there's another guy on the staff, and his name escapes me at the moment, that they're really high on. They think is like the next young hot NBA coach. I'll think of his name in a minute, but yeah, I mean, I think he'll probably be, the front runner because, he's younger, again, the league is getting younger. A lot of teams are going to younger coaches, because they want to keep them long term. So, yeah. So,
do you guys think? I was about to say, do you guys think that Toronto is gonna break their team apart now? Since we know they got rid of Nick Nurse, do you think it's time that they gonna let the Van Fleets go?
The first dude is gone. OG is the first pick up.
OG.
Yeah, OG and Fred.
The first one up. That's the one everybody wants the most. Is OG.
Shit, they want Siakam too.
I think we should go after OG, bro. Cavs.
Yeah. Yeah, I
think Scotty Barnes is probably the only one.
I think he should get Fred VanVleet.
Yeah, hey, I ain't gonna lie, Sensor Lou. We might need to get OG ourselves.
Yeah, I've been trying to tell. I just don't. I think OG. I mean, see,
we got the picks. We got the picks to give them though. If they wanted picks, we can give them picks.
Now the thing is, though, I do think OG. I just don't know offensively. Like, are you getting that much more? I mean, from Dylan, you know what I mean? Like they both. I mean, I don't know if he can shoot better. If he can shoot better than Dylan, if he can shoot better threes than Dylan, shit, he would be a better option. I don't care what T-Street say.
They're about the same. It's about the same. I mean, y'all essentially getting Dylan Brooks again.
Or we could just be smart and just go after Siakam.
Yeah, you're right though. It is kind of like just another Dylan Brooks. Like that's what's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Without the antics, it's the same player.
But we can go after Siakam.
Yeah,
I'd rather
get
him.
A more offensive fit that y'all would need. I mean, because y'all got defense. I mean, y'all got Bane, y'all got Brooks, y'all got Jaren Jackson. Like, y'all don't really need much more on defense. Y'all need more scoring. Y'all ain't too far away, bro, to be honest. I mean, y'all could bolster up that bench a little bit better. But, I mean, overall, like, y'all got a pretty sufficient team. I mean, you're not going to have a perfect team. You know what I'm saying? But what y'all do have is youth. Like y'all not scared of nothing. Like,
it's crazy. We got
battle tested in the playoffs.
But you know what's crazy? We got all this youth, but we got all these injuries too.
Yeah. I mean, with Adams and Clark was a freak injury. I don't think that happens. He don't strike me as an injury plagued player. And once he come back, y'all got a solid team, bro. Like y'all loaded, honestly. Y'all just need to, like I said, get a little bit better bench. I mean, y'all been through battles with the Golden State and now with the Lakers. So y'all like right there. Like y'all going through the growing pains. So next year, look for y'all to make an even deeper push next year. And the West gonna be even more wide open.
See, we got a lot of collateral that we could offer the teams, and we could go after certain guys for real. We really want to push. Man, I don't know why I feel like this since Lou, man. I think if we get the right opportunity to make a perfect trade that will work out for us, if we can get rid of Ja Morant, I think we need to do it.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too, low key. I was thinking like we could flip him. But I don't know if like I know it's kind of crazy. A lot of niggas get mad when you say that, but like I mean, we kind of see what Jaren can do now. You know, I mean, we kind of if y'all don't want to play defense, he don't want to work in that 3-point. Nigga, you gotta go. Nigga, you got to go. You got to go, nigga. No if has or buts about it. Just hear what it is.
Man, nigga, if OKC would be crazy enough, I'll take SGA. We can play him at the 2.
That's their future, bro.
Yeah, that shit ain't coming.
Nah, but I mean,
forget about that one.
I mean, Preston. Nah, but Preston may think Ja Morant special. He may think he more special than SGA.
Not at this moment. Not at. I kind of agree with you, Herb, but not at this moment.
He about to give first team All NBA, bro, and didn't even make the playoffs.
Yeah. SGA.
I think he'll be second team.
Player.
Honestly, I think he gonna be second team, but you know that me though.
No, I counted the stats up, man. They already had it out there. They got right now. He lead. He could get second later, but ain't no way Ja getting it. Ja ain't got nowhere near the votes. They already pretty much killed Ja's whole chance.
Yeah. Ja probably gonna make third team now though.
No. They got Drew Holiday making it over Ja.
Yeah, think, bro. This ain't the players' vote. These the media doing.
Yeah, this the media,
got a bad
bro.
media stigma right now.
Yeah, the media don't want him anywhere near. You know, they're not trying to. They're not trying to give him any type of shine. They're not trying to give him any type of shine. They're trying to make sure nobody affiliated with this dude.
Mm-hmm. Which is sad because he a lot better than Drew Holiday. I think everybody know that, including the voters. But at this moment, it's a bad situation to put Ja in there because it's almost like you rewarding bad behavior if you was to do that.
I think what hurt Ja too, because we still have great success without him. When we are without him, we still produce, we still win. So that's a knock. You rarely see that when a team missing their best player, they struggle. It always be a significant drop. You really can't tell from us when we playing without Ja. We don't have a significant drop. We still
because y'all got a backup that can be a starter on a lot of teams.
Yeah,
like the Jones kid y'all got, he's a starter on a lot of NBA teams, bro. That's the reason why y'all got starters coming off that bench.
That's why I'm kind of thinking. I know it's a hypothetical. I know Sam Presti probably wouldn't do it, especially if Ja got this bad rep. But if we could, I'll swap Ja Morant for SGA in the second. If we could put him at the 2, Tyrus Jones could finally get opportunity to start. Man, we'll be legit. We would be legit.
Yeah, I was saying
at this present stage, yeah. I mean, you don't got too many teams to worry about in the West no more. Outside of maybe Denver, I think Golden State's run is coming to an end. You got the Kings, who is like kind of becoming a good team over there. I mean, you still got teams. Let's see what Dallas do. Let's see what they do with the Luka situation, with the Kyrie situation. But y'all right there knocking at the door, bro. Y'all just got to put it together at the right time and stay healthy. And y'all
We
can
just
make a
immature.
nice little run.
We immature too, though.
Yeah.
They I don't know what this prediction is because I think this is crazy, but they're not being very clear about like what their criteria is, but like CBS Sports, based on their voters, they got Shea, Steph Curry, Jason Tatum, Giannis, Joker making first team, which is impossible if Embiid gonna be the MVP. Second team, they got Good, Donovan Mitchell, Jaylen Brown, Jimmy Butler, and Joel Embiid. And then the third team, they got Fox, Lillard, LeBron, Markkanen, and Sabonis.
Who was the second team again?
Luka, Donovan Mitchell, Jaylen Brown, Jimmy Butler, and Joel.
Oh, they had Steph on the first team.
Just swap out Embiid and Joker, because I mentioned that in the comment section when y'all talked about that earlier. How the fuck is Joker on the second team?
Yeah,
and winning an MVP, like that don't even make sense.
Yeah. How the fuck is Dame on the team? He didn't make the playoffs.
Yeah,
just like SGA.
Yeah,
but at least SGA made the play-in. At least he made the play-in.
Yeah, but they lost both their games though.
Yeah, and also he did have a historic season. I mean, he did. Like nobody had Oklahoma City anywhere near where they were this year, even though
OKC whooped the Pelicans' ass, and then they lost their next game to Minnesota.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I don't get some of the logic with some of these choices. Yeah, I don't get the logic with some of these choices, but that's just me. And then the all defensive team, they got first team Drew Holiday, Alex Caruso, Evan Mobley, Jaren Jackson, and Brook Lopez. And the second team, they got Derek White, Dylan Brooks, Giannis, Draymond, and Jared Allen. Which, no disrespect to Jared Allen, but I wouldn't put Jared Allen over Bam.
Shit, I probably would, cause Bam be bullshitting.
Well, Bam finished top 5 in defensive MVP, defensive player of the year voted.
That's true.
He did.
But he shrinks in big moments though. He don't come through.
But it's not. But that might be offensively, but not defensive.
And they only got two defensive teams. They don't have 3, right?
Right, only 2.
Right.
Yeah. And then all rookie first team, they got Jaden Ivey, Jalen Williams, Paolo, Keegan Murray, and Walker Kessler. And the second team, they got Terry Easton, Benedict Matherburn, Jabari Smith, Jeremy Sochin, and Jalen Duren.
Oh no, man! I think they gonna keep the SGA, bro. They got a nice thing going on over there, man. They just, they still got a lot of them picks. It'll be hard for them to pull in a free agent over there, but
yeah,
they got. I mean, let's see what Chet Holmgren looked like when he come back. You couple that up with what SGA doing, and what's the other white kid they got that's pretty good over there?
Giddey,
Josh Giddey, like.
Yeah. They Herm Beasy asked in the chat, what you gonna do with Bane if you make that SGA deal?
I mean, nowadays you could kind of afford to play SGA and Bane, whether you want to play them the 2 or the 3. You could kind of do that in this era. So, I mean, in this state of the NBA right now, you could do that. You know what I'm saying? You can have SGA and Bane. That's your small forward and shooting guard. You might could get away with it. That's my opinion, honestly. We see these teams go small all the time. Look at the Clippers. Hell, they've been playing 4 guards all damn year.
Yeah. How long has Taylor Jenkins been y'all coach? Since y'all got rid of Fizdale?
Yeah, since we got rid of Fizz, yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I don't personally, I wouldn't break it up. I wouldn't break up Ja from that roster until I got another coach.
I agree.
I put it like this. The Grizzlies you could give Ja Morant one more year, but if Ja Morant doesn't work on that in between game, if you see that he's constantly haven't made any improvements, you can heavily consider that. You just hope that he still be excited enough and still play at a high level enough to the point where you can get some good value from him. But you're deep down, a guy could be talented, a guy could be very skilled, but you could tell whether that guy gonna ever get you to that promised land. And it's straight up, if Ja doesn't make any improvements on his game, and you still the same player that we've been seeing him as, that's not a championship. That's not championship ball. He's not gonna win a championship. So if you're really trying to win championships, you gotta move on. You gonna have to try to make a move.
My only pushback to that is I don't think you move on from him until you move on from the coach first, because it could very well be Taylor Jenkins is Doug Collins. Just to be real, and nothing against Taylor Jenkins. I don't think he's a terrible coach. He's not a terrible coach. There's worse coaches in the league, Chris Finch. But the point is
yeah, he a dumbass.
Yeah, that dude's stupid.
Yeah, it very well may be again. It might be a Nick Nurse or Ime Udoka, or somebody of that ilk that comes in that helps take that team to the next level. Because again, nothing against Mark Jackson, but the Warriors were not going to win a championship with Mark Jackson as the head coach because he would never evolve the offense.
Mm-hmm.
So, it might take that type of move, like you said. Y'all filed around Hollins after getting to the Western Conference Finals. At the time, it seemed like a crazy move, but it turned out to be the right decision. So, I think this might be one of those situations where, before you trade the franchise, because Ja is the franchise, upgrade the head coach first.
Yeah. Shoot, I think it's an opportunity. No matter how the playoffs turn out for us, I think we got an opportunity, man, to get it. I think we need to go after Nick Nurse or Udoka. I think we need to go after one of those two.
Yeah. And
either way it go, honestly.
Yeah, and the other thing is you better make sure that it's guaranteed to get one of them. Because what you don't do is be in that situation where you fire a good coach and miss out on your top two targets because they chose to go elsewhere. So, you better make sure, this person definitely said they want to be here and wants to be here before you get rid of
it. We better commit to tampering or something then, and make sure that we know one of them coming for sure. We better do some tampering. Everybody else do it. All the teams tamper. So
yeah, these teams talk to coach representatives all the time. Like they know, legitimately, who they would have a real shot at. Just they got to test the water without actually talking to the coach. It does happen, but I just think again, if I'm running the Grizzlies front office, I don't get rid of what for the unknown. So that would be me. And again, I think Taylor Jenkins has done a good job. I just don't know if he's the person that is meant to take Ja and the rest of that team to the next level.
I totally agree, because sometimes certain culture styles do hinder a player's growth. Yeah. At the end of the day, Michael had everything, but one thing Michael Jordan needed was the stability and needed. And he just needed the coach that could get him to buy into trusting his teammates, and he didn't have that because Doug Collins let the motherfucker do whatever he wanted to do.
Right. Yeah.
So at the end of the day, if Michael could do whatever he wanted to do with no consequence, yeah, he was never going to win. Even if he did look up and win, it would just be one championship. He would have just won one. There would not have been no more than one. Even if he wanted to look up and win with Doug Collins, it was gonna be no more than one, and that shit would have been luck, honestly. Because Jordan really didn't have any discipline because he didn't trust. Part of being disciplined is trusting your teammates, and he didn't have it.
Yeah. And there's got to be the right person who can challenge and understands. And again, I think Phil Jackson's greatest gift is his ability to challenge you psychologically without disrespect. Like, like George Karl tried it, but he was always disrespectful with it everywhere he went because he's just that dude. So it's like it's got to be the right kind of personality. One thing about Steph, and I say this about Steph Curry, like when Steve Kerr got the job, he played golf with Dale Curry, and Dale Curry said, Steph wants to be coached hard. Like he's going to embrace hard coaching. So if you coach him hard, he'll buy in. How many guys really want to be coached hard? How many guys really want to be challenged to get better? To your point, like Ja, is Ja that dude that's saying, yeah, I want to get better, I want to be better, and I want my coach to challenge me to do that? Or is he going to be, well, I'm the $200 million kid and ain't nothing you can do, and you'll be out of here before I'm out of here? Because if that's your attitude, you ain't winning nothing.
I did see a good sign from Ja. It was after we lost game 1. When they were asking him questions, he kind of sounded humble. He sounded defeated, but at the same time, he sounded humble at the same time.
Yeah.
And sometimes he was just basically talking about just been one hell of a roller coaster this year. That what he basically all said in a nutshell. And it's like, with him, maybe he needed this to wake up. And now he just need the right guidance to get him through. Taylor Jenkins might not be the guy that's gonna push Ja to that next level. Like you said, it might take a Udoka. Udoka, look how he reached the Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown on the board. Look how many improvements they made as a unit and as a group with him now. So, I mean, a coach like that, Ja may work on all 3 levels of the game. He may develop him to the point of how Tony Parker ended up becoming. Because Tony Parker was a raw talent. Once he developed that mid-range and developed that consistent floater, he was unstoppable when he was on top of his game. Yeah. So imagine if Ja had those tools to his game, unstoppable mid-range, and had a floater like Tony Parker did in his heyday. Ja would be unstoppable with the athleticism that he had, with the speed that he had. So he just needs somebody to push him to that point and get him to understand that no matter how athletic, no matter how fast you are, you need that to your game.
Yeah.
And I don't think Taylor Jenkins is going to be aggressive with him enough to push him towards to get him to understand that, though.
Yeah.
Let's see, man. Let's see. That's a big day today, bro. You got the Lakers and the Memphis playing. You got the fight going on with Davis and
Ryan Garcia.
Man, that's a big sports night right here.
Yeah.
And we just play tomorrow.
And we just a few days from the NFL draft, so
yep.
Finally get all this nonsense done.
Who y'all think will be the number 1 pick in the NFL draft, though?
CJ Stroud.
Yeah, it's gonna be Stroud.
You think he's ready though?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Did you see how he looked in that playing game, that
Georgia
game? They could have had him if Marvin Harrison Jr. don't get hurt.
Yeah, if Marvin Harrison Jr. doesn't get hurt, that game, Ohio State wins that game to me easily.
We was on the curtain. We was right there. They was about to blow the doors off, and then he get hurt, and they kind of stagnate our offense. But I mean, and that's just with him. We didn't even have Njigba out there the whole season. If we would have had both of them on the field, we would probably win a national championship.
Yeah. And I just think Stroud is more the sure thing than Bryce Young.
Yeah, he is.
I just think he's more the sure thing, and also for Stroud, Frank Wright is a very good quarterback coach, a quarterback friendly coach. He's going to put Stroud in the best position to be successful. So,
hold on, do Phoenix and them play tomorrow too?
Yep,
at 3:30.
Damn, they got an early game too. The Lakers come on at night. Milwaukee, Miami, Brooklyn, Philly. Yeah, it's gonna be a big day tomorrow, bro. Big day tomorrow.
I ain't gonna lie, the Clippers, man. The Clippers need to break that whole damn thing up.
I mean,
if I'm Ty Lue, I'm resigning. If I'm Ty Lue, I'm gonna resign.
Oh no, you can't quit. No, you can't quit.
Man, I'll resign because you get tired of the same shit over and over, man. It's like,
but that's what he walked into, though.
Yeah, literally. And think about how
he
long
didn't think it was gonna be like this, though.
Yeah, think about how long it took him to get another head coaching job.
Yep, exactly. And this is a dude with a championship on his resume, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at what he did for them, bro. He took them motherfuckers to the Western Conference Finals. The Clippers never did that.
Never.
And that was without Kawhi Leonard for a couple of them Utah games. So let's see. Like they still actually they look good. They just, Kawhi got hurt. I think he's gonna play in this next game though.
They say he's out. He's out.
Is he? Whoa.
They said most likely he's gonna miss the remainder of the playoffs.
That shit sucks.
That's what I'm saying. I couldn't go through that shit every year.
Yeah, but
Wow. I didn't know that. I just thought he missed this one here game.
Yeah.
But they're saying the injury is more serious than what they realize. They think he torn his ACL again.
Yeah. And at this point, he's not going to because he's got $200 million reasons not to.
Yep.
But I wish he would retire.
Yep. Yeah, because it's just gonna keep getting worse. If you keep it's bad when you get injured every year. Like I can see if you got like Kevin Durant, for example, like his injuries is a little more spaced out. Now it's yet to be determined if he get hurt this one. I hope he don't. But like Kawhi is literally hurt every year, and he ain't missing like a handful of games. This dude be missing half or whole season.
Yeah.
Like it's different when he on that court. The dude nice. He top 5 in the NBA when he on the court, man. But when he not, it's like damn, bro. Like y'all put this team together. Paul George is becoming injury prone, and now you got him. So now it was they lucky to get Russell. If he was doing good with the Lakers, they would really be screwed because he would still be on the Lakers.
Yeah.
So like it's like damn.
Yeah, and they literally with the new CBA are not going to be able to keep Russell.
Nope.
And I'm not gonna lie, Kawhi Leonard is just modern day Grant Hill. Imagine everybody always used to wonder if Grant Hill was healthy in Orlando, how good Orlando would have been if Grant Hill was just healthy. Grant Hill didn't have not one season in Orlando that he was healthy. Not one year.
Mm-hmm.
He did later after McGrady left.
McGrady. Yeah, sure did.
And then when he went to Phoenix, he didn't really get hurt. But I mean, he was older then. He played a lot of them games for Phoenix. Yeah. But you're right. Overall, he spent a lot of years unhealthy. I mean, that's a damn shame too. I'm not a Clippers fan, but I do respect Kawhi Leonard's game. And I thought with him and Paul George going over there being two wing defensive, two-way players, like they were supposed to at least get to a finals with that roster. I mean, you look at that roster from top to bottom, dude. They got a loaded up team.
They got the best roster in the NBA. When healthy,
they got a loaded up roster on that over there, boy. That's a damn shame, man. I didn't know. I thought he was just gonna miss this one game. I didn't know.
Hell no.
It was the whole rest of the fucking playoffs. Like that shit crazy, man.
They saying this shit is they're saying that the injury is worse than what they thought.
Dang, boy.
I mean, but the problem is if you're the Clippers, they got to think long term and not just from the perspective of their roster, but they're moving into a new arena. And in LA, the one thing you can't be as a sports franchise is irrelevant.
Yep, that's a fact.
And that's why holding on to Kawhi and Paul George was so important to them, because at least it keeps them relevant in LA, even if they're not a good. So, it's they got some decisions to make, obviously, but mainly, is those guys the right stars for them long term, so but yeah.
It's a tragedy, man. The Clippers are just cursed. They're just a cursed franchise.
And I mean, just looking at this series, if both of those guys is healthy, I think it's safe to say they would beat the Suns. Like, to me, the Suns is good, but I mean, look at what Devin Booker, this dude playing out his body. How long will he be able to sustain that level of play? And he even playing defense too. Like, he playing both sides of the ball, ironically. And then what Kevin Durant is doing, it would take for those two guys to average 70 points together to beat a team that's not got all their parts. Like,
right.
I don't see Phoenix like being that big threat either. So to all those people, when Kevin Durant went over there, it's over, and it don't look like it now. I mean, they look very beatable.
And
it's a healthy team. They are beatable.
And let's be honest, Kevin Durant still getting into a rhythm because he missed so much time. So he really still getting into basketball shape. People not realizing that.
Yeah.
Kevin Durant's still not even in shape yet. Yeah. It's gonna be tough on him. That's why you're not seeing the great performances out of him so far.
Yeah.
Well, if they get past this series here, and if they go into that Denver series, it's gonna be rough. The way Denver looking now, granted, it is against the Timberwolves, and I'm just looking at the play on the floor. They can only play in front of them. They look legit. They look like a championship caliber team, bro. This was an off night tonight by them, and they still won the game.
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna lie though, if Minnesota had Jaden McDaniels and Nas Reed though, I think this would be a whole different series. But now
they'll win a game.
They win one game.
They win one game.
Nah, I know why y'all saying, but I think I know why Sean really saying it, because you don't like Chris Finch non-coaching ass. I understand it. But if he just do the basics here, they could win 2 games against Denver because they will have everything. Minnesota actually got the type of roster and the talent when healthy to the point where they would match up perfect with Denver. Actually, they would have actually matched up perfect with them.
I mean, for me, last year when I saw them play y'all in the first round, that told me everything I need to know about that Minnesota team.
Yeah, they undisciplined, bro. They kept giving up 20.
But it was bad coaching, though. Coaching lost that series because Minnesota should have whooped their ass in 5 games, to be honest.
Yeah, and I mean,
I'm gonna be real.
It's bad coaching. It's like just some of the decisions. Like, what are you doing? And again, and also, and this ain't to absolve Karl Anthony Towns, who is miscast as this franchise player. He's not a franchise player. He's a talent, but he's not a franchise player. And I just to me it's just it's unbearable to watch sometimes with all the talent they have for them to play the way they do.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? It's got to be the coach.
It is.
Yeah,
they should have whooped their ass for real. I ain't gonna lie. Minnesota actually should have beat us last year.
Coach, I mean, Anthony Edwards still got a lot of.
He got a lot of growing up to do, but
he got a lot of flaws in his game. What I mean, like he get the shot chucking a little too much.
Yeah, like he did tonight. I mean, he had like 36, but it wasn't like impactful. It was just like, I'm gonna score because they can't guard me. Let me see, what was his field goal percentage?
Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now.
He shot 45%, 27% from 3.
Yeah, I mean,
how many shots?
He put up 22 field goal attempts tonight.
22,
yeah. I mean, he had KLN tonight. So, but But
7 rebounds, 5 assists. He was a -7, plus minus.
Yeah, I mean,
they got the talent, bro. They just ain't got the discipline. And that is the coach. It's kind of like how Budenholzer is. I still think he a lousy fucking coach, even though they lucked into a fucking ring. He's still trash to me.
Yeah, he's the John Gruden of NBA coaches. Yeah,
inherit a team.
That's a fact, though. That
walk right to a ring because they was he was on the hot seat. They was about to get rid of that motherfucker. Then they win a ring, and now he's safe for a few more years.
Yeah, literally.
Because you know they was winning 50-some games with Jay Kidd, so it's not like Milwaukee wasn't bad. You know that.
Yeah, he basically that chick that you about ready to break up with, and she give you the greatest night of your life, cook the greatest meal ever, and the greatest night of your life, and you be like, you know what, you get another week.
And I'm gonna tell you how dumb Budenholzer was. It took that motherfucker 2.5 games to decide that I gotta play Bobby Porter's more minutes than Brook Lopez. He was down there about to lose that finals just because he wanted to keep Brook Lopez on the court. And all the Suns kept doing, putting Brook Lopez in pick and roll, with killing them every damn possession.
Yeah.
He really was about to give, because remember, they were down 2-0. Shit, if it wasn't for him finally making the right decision, they were going to lose that series because of him.
Well, that coupled with Chris Paul's bad play, he played awful in the last handful of games.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, too. But Bobby Portis did assert his dominance, and his impact was felt in that series, though, in that finals, when he finally started getting the minutes that he was supposed to get. He established himself well in that series against Phoenix, and that changed the dynamic of Monty Williams. He did not come up with an answer for that. I don't know what he was doing either, but he didn't come up with no counters with Bobby Portis.
Yeah. I want Bobby Portis to get punched in the face one good time, though. Ever since he cracked Nocioni, he think he tough, and it's like, nah, you get rocked by the right one. You know, he know who to roll up on. Yeah. I just want to get his face cracked one good time.
Shit might happen.
I'm hoping. Big sports day, boy. You got Philly and them coming on at 1. Then LA and them come on at 3:30. Then Milwaukee and Miami 7:30. Then Memphis and Lakers at 10. And then right after that fight. So shit, sports fans it's gonna be a good day.
Any of y'all been watching the XFL?
I haven't seen.
No, I haven't watched one game.
Okay.
Is it good?
I watched a little bit of it last week. Sunday, I was over my partner's house before we rolled out somewhere. It's not bad. I mean, they took a lot of the little gimmicky stuff out, but in terms of the quality of play, it's not bad. It ain't the NFL. Don't get it twisted, but it wasn't too bad.
Did they take away the no kickoffs and all that stupid shit like they had the first time?
So I missed the start of the game, but just in terms of letting you inside the game and terms of some of the play calling and all that stuff, it's more fan friendly, TV friendly in terms of that.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think the NFL are going to end up stealing a few ideas from them, but we'll see.
We might as well do a partnership with the NFL and let that be the minor leagues of football. Let the XFL. It may be a college kid that had a great freshman year, but he may just be dumb as hell and be ineligible. Being eligible after that, shit. If he can't make himself eligible for us following NCAA rules, let him play professionally at the XFL. Until he's eligible for the draft.
Yeah.
They could do some type of partnership in that sense to me.
I mean, to me, I agree with you. I think you do it with both the USFL and the XFL and the USFL. You make it a feeder system or a minor league, system for the NFL. Because I think it can only help the NFL long term.
Then, like I said, you may have a legit high school kid ready, might be pro ready already, and may not have the tools to make sure they eligible in college. So, man, let them go straight to the XFL.
I gotta be honest. I've only seen one high school kid in my lifetime.
Me too. I know who you're gonna say. Go ahead and say him.
Yeah, it was Marcus Dupree. That's the only one I thought could have went right to the NFL right out of high school.
Yep.
And good
what about Derrick Henry?
He could have too. Now
I would say Herschel Walker too.
I would say maybe Herschel. Nothing against Derrick Henry. I'm not saying nothing against Derrick Henry, but Derrick Henry didn't play against the greatest talent in high school. To be clear, playing at Yulee, he didn't play against the greatest talent. He needed to, show, okay, yeah, he could do it at the next level. And also, they literally ran him to death in high school. Derrick Henry to death in high school. But yeah, Marcus Dupree was different.
Yeah, he was.
He was though. He was.
Yeah, he was different, and I just think most of these kids, they need their body to still developing. Like they going to the minor league could help them, but yeah.
To be real, think about like a Maurice Claret situation, man. Imagine they had them type of things available for him. Because I thought he was NFL ready after that 1 year. I thought he could have went to the league after that 1 year of college, but
Ohio State.
Yeah.
I didn't think that. I thought he was, again, I think when you play with 10 other blue chippers, it's easy to look great. And also, he did, and Khalil, you up that way, so he wasn't the most mature dude at that point.
No, he wasn't
either. So
no, he was. He used to drink a lot. He did a lot of shit.
Yeah.
He was reckless, bro. He was reckless.
Yeah.
He was the party starter at them campuses.
Yeah. So, I'm glad he got his life together and is doing what he's doing now. But, he could have easily been Lawrence Phillips.
That was a damn fool, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was a damn fool.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so who y'all got in these games? We'll start with Philly and Brooklyn. 1 o'clock, the early game.
I got Brooklyn.
Yeah, because Embiid not playing, right?
Yeah, he's out.
That's why I said it.
Hey, I got a feeling that Max and Harden gonna go off a 30 apiece. I think Philly gonna get lucky, man, and close it out. It's gonna be close, but I think Philly gonna get lucky and pull it out.
In Brooklyn?
Yep. Cause Brooklyn really should have won last game, but hey.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna go with Brooklyn too. I don't trust James Harden. That's just me. I mean, I feel you, Herm, on a positive note. That would be ideal because then Harden can show his worth because he is eligible next year for a new contract. I'm hearing rumblings that he may be going back to the Rockets because they offer him a lot of guaranteed money. I think his time in Brooklyn is pretty much done. I don't know if he go to the Rockets, but this may be his last, time in Philly. So we'll see. I'm going with Brooklyn to extend the series a little bit. They still a close game at home. Phoenix and Clippers, 3:30 game.
If Phoenix don't win, DeMar, they need to be shot.
You ain't lying though. You ain't lying. I got the Suns too. They don't have an answer for Devin Booker, and Devin Booker, to be honest, he just benefits off of having Kevin Durant on the floor. He gets better looks. Yeah. These are some of the best looks I've seen Devin Booker ever got in his whole career. Ever since KD been on the court with him. So I think Devin Booker gonna keep pouring it on. I think the Clippers are devastated, knowing that you might not get your guy back for the rest of the year. That kills your team morale right there. Like, damn, we go through this shit every year type shit. I think the Clippers gonna mail it in, man. I think the Suns gonna win out. It's gonna be a gentleman's sweep.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna completely count the Clippers out because again, I think they can ugly the game up enough to make it interesting. To me, what hurt them the other night, late in the game, was they didn't have a closer. Yeah. I think that's kind of a big thing. Like, if the game is close, who closes for them? Is it Bledsoe or not Bledsoe? I'm sorry. Is it Eric Gordon? Is it, is it Powell? Is it Terrence Mann? Like, who closes the game for him? So, but yeah, Phoenix has no business losing that game tomorrow. Phoenix literally can count, they lucky stars that all this stuff has happened to the Clippers in this series. But I think the Suns should obviously win. But I'm not gonna count the Clippers out just yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Suns. I think this gonna be the most decided victory. I think they win by 20 plus. I think it'll be kind of competitive early, and then they just start asserting their dominance because I don't think Norman Powell gonna come out and drop 42 again, especially not tomorrow. I think Russ will have a similar game because he's forced to, because he'll play extended minutes and he'll have the ball the majority of the game. So Phoenix, I think, figured it out. Get the ball to Booker and move, and just let Durant kind of shadow him. Chris Paul ain't going to take as many dumb shots again in the fourth quarter, so I think Phoenix win that game pretty sound. Milwaukee, Miami, 7:30 game.
Is Giannis playing is the question.
Yep.
If Giannis plays, Milwaukee should win easily. But if Giannis doesn't play, I'm gonna take Miami in a close one.
Okay.
Dang, this dude on
Miami. They in Milwaukee.
Yeah. What'd you say, Lou?
I was saying, this dude on Twitter said Jared Allen got the worst afro in America.
That's crazy. You must never seen Cornell West.
That's what I'm about to say. That what their front look like, Cornell West.
Yeah.
They in Miami. My bad. They in Miami.
Did they win? Did Cleveland win? No, the Knicks won. The Knicks won. Man, the Cavs didn't even put up 100 points. Jesus.
They ain't even put up 80 points, bro. That was one of them 1990s games. 79 or 99.
Yeah.
That's one of them expansion league games, huh?
Yeah, it was like a 90. It was literally like a 90s game, like Khalil said. It was just ugly.
It was an ugly game.
Knicks made it ugly though. They doing what they're supposed to
do.
Yeah. Because you can't try to outscore them. They can't try to score in the hundreds with them, so they doing right.
Yeah.
They really made it hard for Garland. I mean, he chucked up some bad shots, but the Cavs struggled on in the half court, and that's why, I mean, going into this series, I was kind of nervous because the Knicks got Thibodeau over there, and he know how to muck up a game, given that he used to do that shit when he was with the Bulls. So I knew it would look similar to them Bulls games back when we used to play against them all the time in the playoffs and shit. That's how them games used to look. We just had LeBron, and he was able to carry us over the hump. We don't have a LeBron no more, so going up against somebody like that, you're going to need an outlier to come in there and kind of level shit out on the offense.
Yeah.
So you got Miami if no Giannis. If Giannis, you got Milwaukee, Sean.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. What about you, Herb?
Yeah. I'm gonna say Miami. I'm gonna say Miami in the upset type of win tomorrow. I think they go catch Milwaukee off guard, catch a sleep a little bit. You know Miami is good losing one, winning one, losing one, winning one. So they one of those back and forth type of teams. I think it's gonna be a back and forth type of series. So I think Miami gonna win tomorrow. They gonna get their ass whooped game 4, but they gonna come out with a lot of energy tomorrow, and I think they gonna upset Milwaukee tomorrow.
Yeah, that's a good take. I'm gonna go with Miami too. Just based off the fact I don't think Milwaukee's bench gonna play that good again. I mean, that was the reason they won the game for real. Middleton played okay, but I just think Miami at this stage, I mean, they a battle-tested team. They know what they got to do, and they at home. So I'm going Miami. I'm going to say by pretty comfortable. I'm going to say by 8 points. And the last game, is you still there, Lou? Or you
I'm here.
back
So,
up? Oh, okay. What about you, Lou? My bad, bro.
I got us winning. Is it game in Miami or Milwaukee?
It's in Miami.
Oh, okay. I'll probably go with
Milwaukee. Giannis is
Milwaukee.
questionable.
Oh, Giannis ain't playing? Oh, if Giannis ain't playing, it's wraps.
He's questionable.
He's questionable?
Yeah.
Then Miami could probably steal them, right? Miami will get down.
You know what I'm saying? I think they go steal it tomorrow.
And then who was the other one? Philly and
you got the Philly. The first game is Philly and Brooklyn.
I think I got Brooklyn winning, and then I got shit. You know what, man? The Clippers. I'm kind of with Sean on that, man. I think the Clippers really could upset. But they still got. They ain't got Paul George or Kawhi, but still, I mean, I don't know Westbrook. Yeah, I don't know if I can. You can't really depend on Westbrook though. You just can't, man. The Westbrook just be. Where there was one. I mean, he just be going 110%, but it just be like bonehead shit though. You know what I mean? Like he trying hard, but it ain't like. Don't get me wrong. I mean, he still would have win. It's just he just don't have the IQ to elevate the team like that. You know what I'm saying? Like he try to elevate through sheer willpower. You got to be able to elevate through like, you know what I'm saying, basketball analysis. Like you need to be able to understand. You know what I mean? Like you got to be able to floor general it to elevate everybody. You can't just be going head first into the rim every play and hoping that you don't force a niggas assist. I don't know. Got to play a little bit smarter than that because, like y'all said, they still got KD, still got Devin Booker. They playing off each other, looking like, like you said, Devin Booker getting all these crazy looks. Chris Paul is washed though. Chris Paul, I saw a stat. Man, I saw a stat. They said he has like the lowest scored at the basket, like over the last few. It was something like that. Like he ain't scored at the basket. Like he scores he don't score a lot at the basket. So it's like
all the shots is that little mid range. In the mid range now, that's his game.
Yeah, but I mean he ain't beat nobody really getting to the rim.
Right.
So it's like, and then Aiden, I don't know. Aiden's so up and down. You don't know if he there, if he ain't there. If you want to play, he be looking scared sometimes. He don't look scared. Because the big white boys Clippers got some dogs. Mason Plumlee and Zubac. They don't be playing. Zubac from like where he from, like Russia or something, right? Serbia.
I think he's from Serbia. Let me see.
Yeah. And then Mason Plumlee, I think he's from like Indiana, so he got that. You know what I'm saying?
He from Croatia, yeah.
Croatia, yeah.
Croatia, yeah. Man, there ain't no white boys you can just push around like that. So, and then I don't know what Eric Gordon. I don't know, man. I'm just rambling at this point. I guess I got the Suns.
Yeah, I mean the Clippers is at home, so if they were to get another game, this would be the one to get.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Because I mean, you go back to Phoenix down 3-1, the series is over.
Yeah, it's over.
So what's it now? 2-1? Is it 1-1, right?
2-1. 2-1 Phoenix.
Ah, okay. They won one in Phoenix.
Yeah, but that was with Kawhi Leonard.
That was Kawhi.
Yeah, that's with Kawhi. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's when Kawhi was killing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is crazy, huh?
Yeah, I was gonna say y'all got a late game prediction.
Oh, that's for the Memphis LA.
Yeah, Memphis Lakers.
I'm gonna pick the Lakers. I think they're gonna win this game, close game. inspired. I think Anthony Davis come out and play well. I still got Memphis winning the series.
Now you know what I do think the Lakers gonna win. You know, I'm just gonna keep it real. You know why? Because I didn't know this stat until today. This is the first home post game in LeBron James' whole tenure in LA.
Yeah, because they had them.
Well, like bubble last. They played Phoenix. They played Phoenix.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yep. They played the.
Well, that wasn't the play-in.
No, they beat the Golden State in the play-in.
The Warriors.
And then they went into the Phoenix series.
Yeah, and got whipped.
Yeah, they got their ass kicked. I mean, after
wasn't LeBron hurt though?
No, he was playing. Anthony Davis.
No, that was AD that was hurt.
That was AD got hurt.
But yeah,
AD got hurt. Yeah. So yeah, the Bron at home game.
What did I read then? They said what did I read then? They said something like LeBron. They said he was fired up or something like that.
He played against Phoenix. Because remember, they won. They believe they lost game 1 and then they won the next 2 and then they went on to lose that series once Anthony Davis got hurt.
Oh, you know what? I think he meant like. Oh no, my bad. It was I guess it was like he just quoted him. He said, "This is our first game at the house in front of our fans in the postseason." Okay, the way I read it, I thought he was saying like ever, but he just saying this postseason.
Oh yeah.
I see.
LeBron been there since 2019, so you missed that playoffs. Then you win a ring in 2020. You go back 2021.
Yeah, but that wasn't the bubble.
2022. Yeah, then you come back 2023. So he made the playoffs 3 out of the 5 years he's been there. So,
and Ja's questionable. He's listed as questionable, right?
Yep.
Yeah, they said somebody they did non-contact sport or some shit like that today.
Yeah, I don't think he will play because they played so well in game 2. I think they're gonna allow him because they had 2 days in between. So give him this extra day to rest his hand and then go back home to Memphis, and he'll play in that Memphis game 4 or 5.
5.
Maybe 5. Yeah, I think he's got to play in one of these games in LA though. I don't think if they were up 2-0.
Well, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but with them not having home court right now, I think he's got to play at least in one of these games in LA.
Yeah. I think he'll miss out on this game and he'll play in game 4 because I mean you don't want to distort the rhythm. They look so well in game 2, so I think he'll miss this here game coming up. Then he'll play in game 4, then go back to Memphis. So I mean the Lakers got lucky with this schedule because the Clippers is also at home now, so that's the reason why for the extra days off. I saw some dumbass nigga talking about it's a conspiracy to put the Lakers in the finals by giving them these days off. I'm like, dude, they share the same building with the Clippers, you stupid motherfucker. Like, they can't both play at the same time.
Right,
like, the Clippers got the early game. That's why they playing so early. And then the Lakers got the night game. Dumbass. Like, motherfuckers just be saying anything, bro. Whose channel was that on? It was on somebody's channel. I'm just like, niggas just make up shit. Like, it's good, I guess, for the Lakers fans to be in the playoffs, but, I mean, shit, it's still an exciting playoffs without these motherfuckers. It ain't like they need it.
Yeah, I need these niggas out of here, man. We need to get these niggas up out of here, man. I'm tired of these.
Hey, Lou, we go. I think we go surprise everybody. I think we gonna win game 3, and we'll be able to rest Ja game 4 too. We gonna win game 3.
Why y'all need all this fucking rest, man? God,
not shit. We really ain't rest. We just playing better without the nigga, man.
I know, right?
We just gonna say it's rest. We just gonna say it's rest, though.
Yeah, I mean, that shit crazy. They do play totally different without Ja.
I mean, they play more team oriented. They move the ball more. Jones is better defensively on ball. There's a bunch of ways that you can look at it, but overall, y'all still need that motherfucker. If y'all got any level of championship aspirations, y'all
that's
gonna
our
need
close.
around the court.
Yeah, that's our close.
Yeah,
Don't get me wrong. I mean, we gotta. Yeah, he gotta play. I mean, he just gotta start playing defense, bro. That shit get on my nerve. That letting people blow past you and fucking try to strip the ball from behind. Shit, that shit.
See,
trash.
this series here, y'all don't really. I mean, I ain't gonna say y'all don't need them, but it's a little more convenient to not have them in there because the Lakers guards ain't gonna put a lot of pressure on you. Now in that second round, whether it's Golden State or if it's Sacramento, y'all 1,000% gonna need that motherfucker for either one of them teams. Because you talking about Stephen Curry and De'Aaron Fox. Like he gonna have to counterbalance that shit, bro. Y'all gonna need him for them.
Yeah.
But this one, I'm not counting on your man to snitch. What's his name? Russell to do anything
D-Lo.
for real. D-Lo,
Yeah,
he ain't really. He like mid. Then Schroeder is wishy-washy. So y'all can kind of get by without him.
Yeah. Hey, Lou, while I'm thinking about it, where you at on the wire? I know it's been crazy with all the playoffs and stuff, but where you at on the wire?
I'm still on season 3.
Okay.
Because now I've been trying to get back on Snowfall. I've been trying to finish Snowfall.
I was gonna make a wire reference, but I just want to make sure I don't mess it up for you.
Go ahead. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No, because I was gonna compare Ja to Avon.
Barksdale.
Yeah, they made more money when Barksdale was in jail. This organization made more money when he was in jail. So
it's damn near like that. Then who Stringer Bell then?
Well, shoot. I guess it would be. I guess technically Jaren.
That's funny as fuck. Who propped Joe on the team? That's who Mac Def remind me of. He remind me of Prop Joe. Nigga always think he know every fucking thing.
He look like him too.
He look like him too.
He do.
He got all the answers to everything. I don't even know why I entertained that stupid ass argument. He know goddamn well, and he admitted it when after all the smoke was cleared. He admitted it. It was just a dumb, like him just trying to like fuck with people and shit. He admitted the shit, so I don't want to hear him come here trying to cap no more because that shit was stupid. Very good, but he ain't on no fucking Jordan's level. Like, get out of here.
Yeah. And then the discount be like, yeah, don't play with no other superstars. Like, what are you talking about? Like he played with 2 other surefire Hall of Famers.
Exactly. And that's what I tried to tell him when we had our debate. I'm like, bro, like this nigga, you act like this nigga was just out there by himself. Like this nigga got a fucking finals MVP coming off his bench who once had his own squad. Like, get out of here.
Yeah, come on, man. Like, don't do that.
And they was beat, man. That Golden State team, that was their calling cry, was strength in numbers. They kind of waned it down when they brought in Kevin Durant, but even they was more top heavy. That was enough. Like, couldn't nobody fucking beat them motherfuckers. It took for Kevin Durant and Klay Thompson to get hurt for Toronto to do it. But at full strength, wasn't nobody beating that shit, man.
That shit's crazy how they damn near swept the playoffs.
Yeah, like that shit was
first year.
retarded.
Yeah.
Has that shit like ever happened before?
It got close. One year the Lakers
Philly
almost did it.
Yeah, I think Philly did too. When
Philly.
Moses Malone and all them was over
there. Yeah.
I think they lost one game in the Eastern Conference Finals.
They lost one game in the Eastern Conference Finals. And the Lakers lost the game in the finals.
And they lost the game in the finals to AI.
Yeah,
in the 76ers. Yep. But outside of that, man, that was one of the most dominant fucking teams ever, bro. Like, this nigga sitting here talking about it was a stain on Durant legacy. Like, no, it wasn't. That motherfucker got 2 championships out the shit. Like, how the fuck was it? You know what I'm saying? Like,
it was just weak as hell. Everybody just hated because they ended up being unstoppable. You know what I'm saying? Bron could do nothing with them.
When nobody beating them niggas, the closest team who got him was the Rockets, and Chris Paul once again got hurt.
Yeah, but
Chris Paul, that's a real stain on his legacy. That game, that series.
I know it. I hope people say that, but remember, Iguodala was out that series too.
Oh yeah, he had the back spasms. Yeah.
So I ain't taking nothing away from Chris Paul, but like Iguodala was like they 6th starter.
Yep.
So, and they without their death lineup, they weren't as deadly. So, yeah,
that team was still devastating. Like just the way they were just going through shit. Like it was just like damn. Because I mean, if you look at even in 2017, when you look at the averages for the Cavs in the finals, like LeBron was averaging like 33, Kyrie was averaging 29, Kevin Love was averaging 16. And I want to say JR was averaging like 11, and that still wasn't enough. Against anybody else, that would have beat whoever. But against them motherfuckers, it was just like, God damn, like
like what
do you fucking insane.
Yeah, what you
can't do shit, bro. Because Durant averaging 35, Curry averaging like damn near 30. Like, this shit was just crazy, man. Like, this nigga sit here talking about he won more with less. Like, this nigga had the best fucking player outside of LeBron on his fucking team. And he was the best 3-point shooter. Then you got Klay Thompson, who was up there, top 5 best 3-point shooting guards of all time. Then you got Draymond. Then you got Iggy. Like, fuck you mean he won more with less? Like, niggas just be saying shit.
Yeah.
And then, the last one. Who y'all got in the fight? We covered the basketball.
Yeah, I got Tank by TKO.
Technical knockout, corner stop it, or they throw in the white flag, or the ref stop it?
I think ref stops it probably like, I'm going to say by the 8th or 9th round. I think the ref stops it. Yeah.
That's a good prediction. I think Garcia gonna walk into one of them uppercuts that take like the throw inside because he ain't got no inside game.
Yeah.
And like I stated yesterday, I think Tank gonna allow Ryan to win some rounds to kind of get confidence to try to do some shit that he normally shouldn't do, especially against Tank. Like he gonna go out there on a limb and get rocked and stopped. I'll say 7th, 8th round knockout from Tank. The press conference was pretty good though. Did you watch the press conference today?
Yeah, I watched it. Yeah,
it was pretty good.
Well, let me ask you this. I'm sorry, Lou. You want to give your prediction on the fight?
Lou be in and out.
Yeah, I want to ask you because real quick. So with obviously Tank, with Shakur, with Devin Haney, with Garcia, I guess I'll throw Lomachenko, even though I don't really care for him. Can fighting anyway. Do you feel like this is kind of like a resurgence of like the late 70s, early 80s? In terms of like where the lighter division is really carrying boxing.